And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Little Athletics Victoria Track and Field State Relay Championships here at Lakeside Stadium. It is a mild morning here. We do have our first block of events about to commence, which are our 4x200 metre events for the individual gender and then our mixed gender. We'll then be taking a break from Little Athletics Victoria events, jumping into some Athletic Victoria events, and they'll be featuring our open 4x800 metre athletes and our under 20 4x400 metre athletes. So a busy morning of more senior athletes, so under 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s and 17s of Little Athletics, and all age groups are featured in the Athletics Victoria program. So athletes are starting to make their way in position on the track for that first event, which will be the under 13s 4x200 metre girls. So we'll be back with you in a couple of moments. So please stay tuned. Jump onto Results Hub. We'll pop on screen in a moment for you the link to Results Hub, which will be featuring consolidated results from each event. So all our events feature timed finals, which are consolidated results from a series of races. So these 4x2s are 2 timed finals. And our 4x100 metre events today are a combination of 2 and 3 time finals. So we'll be back in probably about a minute to start. So we actually may be ready to go in just a second. Introducing the field in the first event, this is the under 13 girls 4x200 metres. We'll be allow the athletes to start and then we'll introduce the field to you.
Set.
In lane 1, Ringwood, 2, Whittlesea City, 3, Essendon, 4, Geelong B, 5, Surf Coast, 6, Ballarat, 7, Geelong C, and in lane 8, Box Hill. So running strongly at the moment down the back straights. Probably the athletes in the centre of field. Geelong starting to move up on Surf Coast. And the far outside, Box Hill in lane 8 running a strong race at the moment as well. So it looks like Geelong will change first. Then we've got Surf Coast, Box Hill and Ringwood in on the inside of the track as well. Whittlesea City running a strong leg out of lane 2. But it is Geelong at the moment running very well. So Geelong should change first into the next transition here between the second and third runner. Athletes stay in their lanes now until they get around to the 1500 metre mark where they will be able to cross over. So Geelong just make that change there. Obviously those yellow cones determine where the athletes must change the baton in between. So if you haven't seen a 4x200 metre run before, 4 runners will run 200 metres each, but a transitional zone for changeovers for them. So you'll now see the cones just as the athlete passes there, those green cones. And the athletes then can safely move to the inside lane. So the athletes in waiting will be placed in their order based on lane assignment. So Geelong will just move to the centre of field, followed by Essendon, Ringwood, Ballarat, Box Hill, Surf Coast and Ringwood. So Geelong starting to stretch that lead out now. Essendon chasing. So a good position by the Geelong athlete there. She's remained consistent to be in a position where she's actually not going to have to move too much across to her athlete waiting for the baton there. So So Geelong take that one across the line first. I do believe I was under the impression there was another change over there, so probably need to wake up a little bit. Morning. So great racing by the Geelong there. So the unofficial time of 1:57.43. So it's a quicker time than they ran at their region qualifying round. So great for Geelong to run a PB there. Essendon might also have snuck home for a PB from their region qualifying round too. So next event on the track is actually the top 8 of the region qualifying athletes. So the 8 fastest times from the team results. So a couple of the athletes on the far outside using blocks. So they'll just have a practice start while they get called back to their block. So we'll introduce the field to you now in lane 1, Echuca-Moama, 2, Berwick, 3, Caulfield, 4, Geelong, 5, Sandringham B, 6, Cranbourne, 7, Diamond Valley, and in lane 8, Caulfield B.
Set.
So clean start away. Keep an eye out for Sandringham out of lane 5. So Sandringham come in as the fastest qualifier. They're also the title holders of this event in the prior age group. So under 12 champions last year. So chasing another title here will be Sandringham. Second fastest qualifiers come out of lane 4. That's Geelong. So do expect Geelong there. You can see Sandringham coming fourth of left of screen at the moment. So they'll take the baton. Good change over there by Caulfield out of 3 as well. They were second in 24 as under 12s. So they'll no doubt put a challenge up to Sandringham and here. Would have run against them at their region qualifying round. So out in lane 8, Caulfield B running well at the moment. Cranbourne also running a strong leg. They came through as the 3rd fastest qualifier. Sandringham's going to need to make some ground here to really catch up on Cranbourne. So they're going to change over first, then Sandringham, then the Caulfield unit of Caulfield A that was, and then Geelong. Diamond Valley not too far behind, so as they come across from that stagger over the 1500 metre line, that's how they'll start to present. So Cranbourne out in front, followed by Caulfield. Geelong moving up on the group now, then Sandringham in this final change. So this is where it's all going to happen now in this final change over here for these athletes. Cranbourne running very well at the moment. They've done a great job to position themselves here for this final leg of this event. So they're going to chase to the line for a gold medal here. Geelong starting to move up. Sandringham digging in to make some ground here as well. Geelong very much closing in on Cranbourne, and she's going to be very close to getting this here. Great effort by Geelong. They'll take first, Cranbourne second, Sandringham third, Caulfield A, Diamond Valley, Berwick, Echuca-Moama and Caulfield B. What a super effort by Geelong there. Wow, what a great rundown. So they came through as the 2nd fastest qualifier. Clock stopped at 1:59.2. So next event on the track will be event 87. So event 87 will be next on the track.
On your marks.
So this is event 87, the under 13 boys, 4x200 metres. I'll introduce the field to you once the boys are off to a start.
Set.
So clean start away, Ballarat from 1, lane 2, Yarra Rangers, lane 3, Whittlesea City, Craigieburn in lane 4, Box Hill in 5. In lane 6 we have Geelong B, in 7 Mentone, and in lane 8 Albury. So running well at the moment is probably Craigieburn out of lane 4. They've moved up quite strongly up onto the outside of Box Hill, but quite significantly in front of Whittlesea City from lane 3. So they'll change one of the first, along with on the outside Geelong B. Look like they might have had a quick change there. So it's Box Hill at the moment, still running strongly out of lane 5. Mentone putting on a challenge, and Albury starting to move up as well. So the Mentone athlete there finishing strongly at the moment in this leg. But it will be Box Hill and Mentone probably changing simultaneously. Craigieburn, Yarra Rangers, Mentone out there on the outside, and Albury as well. So Box Hill stretching that lead out at the moment. So nice clean pass there by James Hall into his competitor. So James is a great little distance runner there, and he's run a great 200 leg to open up. So Box Hill leading the way at the moment. Minor positions are going to be a tussle on at the moment. Craigieburn leading the way there. Whittlesea City closing down. So Box Hill at the moment, they're going to come across the line in first. Craigieburn will take second. Whittlesea City in third. Mentone, strong finishing there by Albury, Yarra Rangers and Geelong. And just making their way across the line now is Ballarat. So a time of 1:51.32 unofficially for Box Hill. So interesting to see how Box Hill move up now into that group. So we'll keep an eye on that time. Most of the times have been a couple of seconds quicker than they ran at Region. The Region event was a relatively warm day on the Saturday, I think it was, and the Sunday was probably a little bit cooler. So we have milder conditions today. So that previous race, we said that Geelong just ran down Cranbourne on the line. Difference in the time was 1:50.90 over 1:50.97. So super effort there by Geelong, and congratulations again to them, and also the Cranbourne team that led the way throughout that race. So those consolidated results in the previous event: Geelong, Cranbourne and Sandringham B. So on the track, under 13 boys 4x200 metres, timed final number 2. So the top 8 competitors from the region qualifying round. So from lane 1 we have Campbell, Malvern, 2 Geelong, 3 Chelsea, 4 Nuttawading, 5 Berwick, 6 Diamond Valley, 7 Caulfield. In lane 8 we have Ringwood. So fastest qualifier come from Berwick. So you can see them out there in lane 5. So Berwick centre of screen at the moment, coming with the quickest time. Diamond Valley on their far outside, who probably have the upper hand at the second. Diamond Valley leading the way into that changeover. So they changed just marginally in front of Berwick, but also running well is that of Caulfield too. So Caulfield had a really nice clean change there, but it's Diamond Valley leading the way at the moment. So do expect Berwick to make some or gain some space over this distance in this next leg, but Diamond Valley's making it almost untouchable at the second, really opening out that lead. So they'll change first, then into Berwick. Caulfield, Geelong on the inside change just marginally in front of Berwick, then Nuttawading, Campbell, Malvern and Chelsea. So a good strong run here at the moment still by Diamond Valley. Berwick starting to move up into this final change as well. So watch Berwick now start to come through. Geelong as well, Caulfield, Nuttawading, Campbell, Malvern, Chelsea, and then Ringwood as well. So it's Diamond Valley coming down to the finish line here. They came through as the second fastest qualifier, but they're going to really nab the gold here. They're going to run it through in very fashionable style. They ran the title, held the title last year. They're going to have back-to-back titles here, Diamond Valley. 145.95. Berwick will take second. Nuttawading, Geelong, Caulfield, Campbell, Malvern, Chelsea, and Ringwood. So great sportsmanship there by the athletes. Jacob's still pretty happy with the second place there. So our next event on the track will be event 88, which is the girls under 14 4x200 metre relay. So we are on time today, so no mucking about in the program this morning.
Can you hear that?
Good luck, girls!
So this is event 88, as mentioned previously, the under 14 girls 4x200 metres. In lane 1, we have Warrigal, 2 Shepparton, 3 Berwick B, 4 Keilor, 5 Geelong C, 6 Knox, 7 Diamond Valley, and 8 Gisborne.
Set.
Call out for the girls, 4x200 metre relay under 13.
Zone 6. Right. First and final warning.
And Sandy B.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time once again from 1 Warrigal, 2 Shepparton, 3 Berwick B, 4 Keilor, 5 Geelong C, 6 Knox, 7 Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 we have Gisborne. So strong racing at the moment by the athletes from Geelong and Knox as they make their way down the back straight. Keilor also running a strong first leg as well. So Keilor, Geelong, Knox, expect those three to change first. Keilor will be the first of the three, then Geelong, then Knox. Very closely there, but it does look like Knox may have lost the baton there. But going to have to make up some speed now in this second leg to get back into contention here. So it's Keilor at the moment out in front. Strong leg by the Diamond Valley athlete, making some ground here. Gisborne also ran a great leg too. So Keilor, Diamond Valley, Geelong, Gisborne. Geelong have left the baton behind, but picked that up. So A little bit of fumbling here by the athletes in this particular race. Berwick now starting to move up into third, so it can prove, irrespective of the fastest athletes in your team, baton changing is crucial to making sure this event does work. So we've kind of lost Knox, we've kind of lost Geelong, so trying to make ground at the moment. Keilor take the baton cleanly there. Diamond Valley, Berwick, Warragul, Gisborne, Shepparton, Geelong and Knox. So Keilor out in front at the moment. Diamond Valley sitting in second, Berwick in third, but this is a nice clear race by Keilor. Nothing too much wrong with their race here. 152.44, Diamond Valley, Berwick in third. Then we have Warragul, Gisborne, Geelong, then just marginally in front of Shepparton and Knox. So So next event on the track is the second time final of the under 14 girls. So event 88. So we do have a full field.
On your marks.
So from the inside we have Mornington in lane 1, Geelong B in 2, Melton City in 3, Caulfield in 4, Geelong in 5, Berwick in 6, Frankston in 7 and Moe in 8.
Set. Stand up, ladies, back to the cones. Lane 3, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set. On your marks. Set.
Finally, a nice clean start away. So from lane 1, Mornington, Geelong B in 2, Melton City in 3, Caulfield in 4, Geelong in 5, Berwick in 6, Frankston in 7, and Moe in 8. So progressively moving well along the back straight. You can see very even space between all 8 athletes at the moment. So this is going to rely on a change to pick the team that is probably best positioned at this time. Caulfield changed pretty well there. Melton City, Geelong on the inside, Mornington as well. So as they progressively make their way around that bend into the straight, probably tell a little bit better of a tail at the moment. But running a strong race at the moment is Frankston out in 7, Moe in 8, but moving up strongly is Berwick, who are the second fastest qualifier in this particular race. Caulfield's starting to really stride ahead and come into the event now. Do expect them to do so, being the reigning champions in this event and also the fastest qualifiers. So Caulfield take the lead now, moving well. You can see them are in lane 4, but they are going to be first at the stagger when they come around. Chasing hard at the moment is Berwick. That's going to be their main competitors here in this one, I think you'll find, unless Melton City can come into the mix here in 3rd. So frantically waving there in this final changeover here. Caulfield position themselves well, as does Berwick to get the baton as well. So Caulfield first, then Berwick, Melton City, maybe Frankston thereafter. So making their way around, Berwick starting to very marginally close the gap between themselves and Caulfield. But Caulfield have got a strong finish to here. She's absolutely slingshot off the bend there. Berwick still chasing and digging deep to make that distance close up. But it's going to be Caulfield that come across the line in first, Berwick in 2nd, Melton City in 3rd, Frankston, Geelong. Our 2nd Geelong team, Mornington and Moe. So an unofficial time of 1:47.31 there for Caulfield. So a great race by them. And the next event on the track is our under 14 boys. So we'll have 2 time finals here. And it does look like we also have a full field. So athletes just prepare their blocks and then we'll be back to introduce the field to you shortly.
Happy, Doncaster? Widely happy? All good?
Can the following teams please report to the presentation tunnel? This is the under 13 4x200 metre boys team. Stein Valley A, Berwick A, Nunawading A. 4x2 under 13 boys. Thank you.
This is time final number 1 of the under 14 boys, event 89. In lane 1, Waverley, 2, Doncaster, 3, Berwick, 4, Sandringham, 5, Mentone, 6, Corio, 7, Shepparton, and in lane 8 we have Keilor B.
Set.
Don't move.
Unversat.
So just a little bit of a delay here. We've just got some issues with the blocks. I think we're all ready to go once again.
On your marks.
Good luck, lads. Third time's a charm.
Set.
So clean start away, Waverley in 1, Doncaster in 2, Berwick in 3, Sandringham in 4, Mentone in 5, Corio in 6, Shepparton in 7, and Keilor B in 8. So racing well, does look down the back straight at the moment is Berwick, so a bit deceiving from this view at the moment, but do expect them to change first out of the competitors in camera sight. Just in front of Mentone and Doncaster. And then Sandringham and Waverley. The far outside lane's a little bit hard to see because they're blocked from the view from that camera angle. So Shepparton running well. Corio also finishing strongly in this second leg. So between the two, there won't be much distance in the changeover. Probably Corio just in front. So Corio, Shepparton, Berwick, Sandringham, Mentone, Keilor, Doncaster, and Waverley. It's a little bit of a headwind as the boys make their way down the back straight. You can just see a little bit of the trees there in the background now, but not too much wind. But as being renowned for Lakeside, this wind can change significantly in a couple of hours, even in a couple of minutes between a race. So making their way around in this final leg of time final number 1, Berwick running very well. Minor places are going to be nice and tight here, so athletes looking for a quick time to progress them through in the consolidated results up into a higher position. So it's Berwick at the moment coming across the line. They'll take first in this first time final. Corio holding off over Mentone, Sandringham, Keilor, Shepparton, Waverley and Doncaster. So a little bit of forward momentum there for Corio. Took a bit of a stumble. possibly taken a little bit of the track with him there, but it does look like he's okay, so the medics will check him out. Then we'll prepare now for this next event on the track, which is our second time final of the under 14 boys. So we've got a vacant lane in 2, so Diamond Valley have not presented to the call room.
Essendon, your blocks were okay then. Just push down on the front and the back again. Don't jump in the middle. You happy with your blocks, mate?
So time final number 2 on the track, event 89, the under 14 boys, 4x200 metres. In lane 1 we have Albury, in lane 3 Essendon, 4 Bendigo, 5 Whittlesea City, 6 Keilor, 7 Geelong, and in lane 8 we have Western Country Region. So fastest qualifiers come out of lane 4 in Bendigo.
Set.
So not just being the fastest qualifier, they also broke the Victorian best performance at the region qualifying round. Essendon also broke that record, but because Bendigo's time was that bit quicker, they will hold the title currently until the conclusion of this event. So great start there at the moment by Essendon. They come from lane 3, running very well at the moment. So they'll change first. And as we just view the outside competitors, also running a strong lead at the moment is that from Whittlesea City. So Whittlesea City out of 5, running strongly, as is Western Country Region out there in 8. So Western Country Region, they're going to come through, change very similar time to Essendon, Whittlesea City, Geelong, Keilor, Bendigo trying to make up some ground now at the moment, Albury thereafter. So do expect something to happen further forward here of Bendigo. The athlete really propels himself forward at the moment. You can see that forward lean at the moment. He's got probably not the cleanest of styles, but it's actually getting him where he needs to be very, very quickly. Western Country Region still running strong at the moment into this final leg, but it's going to be Western Country Region and Bendigo change at the same time. Albury in that mix, Essendon, Geelong, Whittlesea City and Keilor. So Bendigo have powered forward here, Essendon in hot pursuit at the moment, and then on the far background, in the foreground, you can see Keilor also having a counter-attack. So it's Bendigo at the moment chasing that clock down for that quicker time they've ever had at region, and they may be going to make it there, 141.09, Essendon second and Geelong sneaking home for third in front of Western Country Region, Keilor, Albury possibly, and then Whittlesea City in those minor places. So 141... 2:02.09. So it is a quicker time. There's always a margin for difference in the clock time and the official time for photo finish. So we might put that one to the side and then we'll come back to that result just to verify whether they have bettered their Victorian best performance from the region round. So that should be about 2 or 3 minutes away for those results. But we do have our next event on the track. As the athletes make their way around to the start line, we'll introduce the under 15 girls to you. So on the track is event 90, the under 15 girls 4x200 metres. This is time final number 1.
Set.
In lane 3 we have Gippsland Country Region, lane 4 Knox B, lane 5 Craigieburn, lane 6 Pakenham, lane 7 Echuca Moama, and in lane 8 Southern Peninsula. As athletes make their way down the back straight, strong racing at the moment by Craigieburn and also Pakenham there in the centre of field. So Craigieburn probably running the best currently. They will look to change first, just in front of GCR and then Pakenham. On the far outside as well, running a strong leg for Echuca Moama is the second runner. But as they come around from that bend, you'll see that Craigieburn positions themselves in front. Whilst the athletes are aligned together, the stagger is significantly different. So it's going to be Craigieburn to take the baton first, then possibly GCR. Then we have Echuca Moama, Knox chasing down Pakenham and Southern Peninsula. So moving their way now down into this final changeover. We've got the athlete from Gippsland Country Region just sneaking further forward of Craigieburn. Then we've got Echuca Moama, Knox, Pakenham. And then I think it's Southern Peninsula just towards the rear of the group. So Gippsland Country Region coming home strongly here in this one. Cranbourne trying to make a second charge here over Echuca Moama, but Echuca Moama holding strong for second place. Knox finishing strongly there in fourth. So first time final results, GCR will be first, Echuca Moama, Craigieburn, Knox, Pakenham and Southern Peninsula. So unofficial time for first is 2:02.07.
Pop it on the track, it's probably because the grass is too high.
Can I please get the Ballarat team manager to communications, please? Ballarat team manager to communications.
On your mark.
So event 90, this is time final number 2 of the under 15 girls. In lane 1, Cranbourne, 2, Keilor, 3, Geelong B, 4 Melton City, 5 Knox, 6 Geelong, 7 Essendon and 8 Shepparton.
Set.
So great to see a couple of Geelong teams here in this event. So very great, it's very significant depth they've got in this age group to have 8 competitors as strong 200 metre runners. So the team out in lane 6, probably the pick of the 2 at the moment, that is Geelong A. They are our fastest qualifiers as well, so they're coming to the seated time of 1:46.68, and they were the reigning champions in this event last year as under 14. So strong racing there by Geelong out in front at the moment. Do expect Knox to chase them down. They are starting to move into second place now. Trying to make some ground on that Geelong unit out in first. So third at the moment, probably say to Shepparton at the moment. Melton City is moving in up on the group at the moment. Probably from the stagger, they should change over third. So Geelong, nice clean change there. Knox as well. Melton City just in front of Essendon and Shepparton, and then the Geelong second, the Geelong B team had a great transition there for their changeover. Cranbourne and Keilor thereafter. So Geelong still holding strong. The gap's probably closed just a little bit at the moment from Knox. Very composed runner there in that third leg. So Geelong change first, then Knox. Cranbourne, Geelong, Melton City, Essendon, Shepparton and Keilor almost change together. But it's Geelong at the moment making their way down towards the line. Very strong running here by the athlete.
Can I please have a referee to communications, please? We need a referee.
Coming across the line, 1:46.40 for the athlete there. So a little bit quicker than they ran at their region qualifying round, possibly. With Knox in second. So great racing there by the team. So they don't quite get that Victorian best performance. And it was a strong run there by Tanner in that final leg. So quite a versatile athlete she is in over a number of different elements in sprinting events. And she has come off the back of a great couple of weekends at national championships as well. So So next event on the track is event 91. This is the under 15 boys 4x200 metres.
On your mark. Set.
From lane 1 we have Nuttawading. Lane 2 is vacant. In lane 3, Craigieburn. Lane 4, Wodonga. Lane 5, Corio. Lane 6, Whittlesea City. In lane 7, Berwick B. And in lane 8, Murrindindi. So strong racing at the moment by Berwick and also that of Corio. So Corio look like they might be the first to change just in front of Berwick. Then it looks like Craigieburn and Nuttawading and Wodonga there as well. So Corio running strong at the stage here of this second leg. Whittlesea City starting to power home through, as well as Murrindindi out there in lane 8. So Murrindindi might even just change marginally in front of Whittlesea City there. Then we've got Berwick, Corio, Wodonga, Craigieburn, and Nuttawading. So Whittlesea City taking control of the race. 100 metres to run from this third leg. Bit of a charge now by Craigieburn, making up some ground. Whittlesea City will get there first. Whittlesea City, Berwick, Corio, Craigieburn, Wodonga, Murrindindi and Nuttawading. So a big stretch there to make the baton change for Murrindindi, but they did get there in time. Strong finish at the moment by Whittlesea City. And Corio also finishing strongly too. So Whittlesea City will come across the line in first, then Corio, Berwick, Craigieburn, Wodonga and Murrindindi. And not too far behind them we have Nuttawading making their way across the line. So first time final of the under 15 boys, 4x200 metres. With the top 8 competitors to come in the next race.
Come back to your cone, Melton. Everybody happy? Blocks ready?
Event 91, this is the second time final of the under 15 boys, 4x200 metres. In lane 1, Northern Country region. Lane 2, Mountain City. Lane 3, Caulfield. Lane 4, Waverley. Lane 5, Oakley. Lane 6, Berwick. Lane 7, Knox. And in lane 8, Essendon.
Set.
Victorian best performance in this event is 1:34.01, and that was set by Geelong in 2015. Fastest qualifiers in this race come out of lane 3, that's Caulfield, so already moving up onto the outside of their athlete in lane 4, that's from Waverley. And our second fastest qualifier is Berwick. Now Knox out in lane 7, they are off to a pretty good start at the second. Bit of a stumble there for the change, which gives Berwick that opportunity to sort of have the upper hand moving in to this second leg. Now, Knox were the reigning champions last year, but there's possibly been a couple of athletes move from different centres. With Berwick actually were bronze medalists last year, so looking to change their position on the podium. Crowd getting involved now. Caulfield change first over Berwick, then Waverley, Essendon, Knox, Oakley, Northern Country and Mountain City. So really starting to heat up now in this particular race. Caulfield moving steady along the back straight into this next transitional change. So we'll see if we can get a different perspective here from this changeover. It does look like we're staying this normal view. Caulfield, Berwick, Waverley, Knox, Oakley and Essendon around about the same time together. We open up the vision now, we can see it is very convincingly Caulfield at the moment. They come through in the seated time of 1:36.55. Keep an eye on the clock as they make their way down. Berwick holding strong for second by an attacking Waverley. 1:37.91, so not as quick as their region time. Berwick will come in second. Waverley, Knox, Oakley just over Essendon, Northern Country region and Mountain City. Next event on the track is event 92, the under 16 girls 4x200 metres. So 2-time finals here. In lane 1, Kilo B. 2 is Coburg. 3 Yarra Rangers. 4 Albury. 5 Cranbourne. 6 Geelong. 7 Bacchus Marsh. And in lane 8 we have Williamstown.
Set. Lane 6, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time from 2 Coburg, 3 Yarra Rangers, 4 Albury, 5 Cranbourne, 6 Geelong, 7 Bacchus Marsh, and in lane 8 Williamstown. So it looks like a strong start there by Bacchus Marsh out in 7. So they're off to an absolute fly, and making some ground at the moment also is the team from Yarra Rangers. They're in lane 3, so just left, right of screen, my apologies. As they come around, Bacchus Marsh changed nice and cleanly, as does Williamstown out there in 8. So the rest of the field start to move into shot now. You can see the team from Cranbourne and also from Yarra Rangers running well. The Geelong team from lane 6 also moving up on the field, but it is at the moment Bacchus Marsh that look to be the ones that will change first, or they're close to. Bacchus Marsh will change first, Yarra Rangers, Geelong, Cranbourne, then Albury.
Congratulations to our bronze medalist, Melbourne City A.
So quite even here between the competitors from Yarra Rangers and Albury as they come to that crossover zone. So Yarra Rangers just opening up the stride now in front of Albury, and then Geelong in 3rd. Cranbourne and Bacchus Marsh just in the background there, making their way towards this changeover. So clean change by Yarra Rangers. And also Albury. Geelong had to reach just marginally for that changeover here, but it's Yarra Rangers finishing strongly at the second. Albury look to strike at the moment, look the composed of the two right now, but Yarra Rangers is still holding on for just this stage of the race, but Albury now just calmly moves past, striding towards the line. Albury will take this one out in first, just in front of Yarra Rangers, Geelong, Cranbourne. Bacchus Marsh, Williamstown and Coburg. Next event on the track is the second time final of the under 16 girls. So event 92, Victorian best performance in this event is run by Sandringham in 2023, a time of 1:46.49. From lane 1, we have Box Hill, 2 Bendigo, 3 Waverley, 4 Caulfield, 5 Echuca Moama, 6 Keilor, 7 Shepparton. And in lane 8, we have Mentone.
Set.
So nice, clean and even start by the competitors here. Keep an eye out for Caulfield, second last year in 24, so runners up, but they come through with the fastest time. Keilor from lane 6 were our fastest qualifier. Our second fastest qualifier, and they were the reigning champions in this event last year. So battle on between Caulfield and Keilor, you would expect. All dependent on clean baton changes. So Keilor seems to conquer that one right at the moment, as does Caulfield, chasing them down. So the two teams are going to start to stamp their authority on this race over the competitors behind them. Echuca Moama running a strong leg as well out of lane 5, but it is all about Keilor and Caulfield. Caulfield just on the upper hand at the moment. They'll change just in front of Keilor. Then Echuca Moama, Shepparton and Mentone, Waverley, Bendigo, and on the inside Box Hill.
Under 15 girls, 4x2s, Knox A and Geelong B.
So down the back straight, this is going to be all about the changeover. The athletes are going to be very even into this final change. So Caulfield and Box Hill, Keilor and Caulfield to battle it out now in this final 200-metre leg. So at this moment, Keilor just in front, Caulfield just pausing, waiting to strike off this bend. So now it comes down to this final leg here. Keilor staying composed at the moment. Caulfield trying to edge further forward towards the line. Just holding on will be Keilor. They'll take first over Caulfield. Third, Echuca Moama. Then Nunawading, Shepparton, Bendigo, Box Hill and Mentone. So bouncing right back early, we talked about that Victorian best performance pending for the 4x200 metres under 14 boys. Bendigo did better their region time, so final time 1:41.07. So congratulations to those boys. So just the 3 competitors in this race. So we are without Craig Gibbon from lane 3. So in this event 93, the under 16 boys 4x200 metres, we have Berwick B in 4. Diamond Valley in 5, and in lane 6, Knox.
On your marks. Set.
So just the 3 competitors in this. Do expect a bit more of a full field in this second race, but it's Diamond Valley at the moment. Off to a great start. Berwick chasing down, and Knox there currently sitting in 3rd. So Diamond Valley stretching to make that change. Can't really see that changeover zone where it finishes, but did make maximum use of that change box, that's for sure. So Diamond Valley, Berwick making their way around in 2nd with Knox in 3rd still. Not much has changed yet, so it's Diamond Valley as they come through, looking for a quick time to advance them further forward in the consolidated results. Change is nice and clear there for them. Berwick to change next, just in the lower shot here. And then also Knox. So good opportunity there for the cameraman to truly try and master their skills in picking up all 3 changeovers there. So, and also the leading competitor. Another shot here. So we've got Diamond Valley changing first. Berwick changes next, as well as Knox. So attention turns to our final competitor here for Diamond Valley, motoring their way along to the finish line here. 1:36 or so, 35:36. Clock didn't seem to, in the inside clock didn't seem to stop, but that beam, I can assure you, would have been broken by photo finish. So made a pretty big time difference. Something might have happened there at Regent for this team. So Berwick next across the line, then Knox. So we'll see if we can actually get a more official time on Diamond Valley, just to see if they do advance further forward in these consolidated results. So they were going out to chase the clock. May have not had the more favourable run at their region qualifying rounds, or should be a pretty good reason for that. So we'll see if we get an official time on first, as soon as that's available on Results Hub. So we'll pop up the Results Hub location for you if you do not have access to that right now. So the website for all our live results is lavic.resultshub.com.au. So that is on screen there. So if you've got the opportunity to split your screens or have open a second window, it's always handy to have that. You can simply just click into the event and then refresh the button as more results are loaded. So more often than not, they pop up every couple of minutes. So just hit on the refresh within the event and then you'll see the subsequent results pop up there on screen. Next event on the track is our second timed final of the under 16 boys. So we do have a full field. From lane 1 we have Gippsland Country Region. In lane 2, Keilor B. In lane 3, Waverley. In lane 4, Keilor A. In lane 5, Berwick A. In lane 6, Essendon. In lane 7, Waverley B. And in lane 8, Caulfield. So a couple of multiple teams in here, which will test our team calling. So 2 Waverleys, 2 Keilors, and single teams from the likes of Berwick, Gippsland Country, Caulfield and Essendon. So very symmetrical colours as they make their way around the back straight. So Berwick change over first. It looks like there might have been Caulfield or Waverley on the far outside. Keilor in shot right now, but Berwick running very strongly at the moment. They come through as the fastest qualifiers, just in front of that of Essendon in lane 6. So Essendon moving up now. But it's Berwick taking command of this race at that second changeover for their third runner. Waverley moving up now on the group out of lane 3. And Essendon's still running strongly at the moment. So Waverley probably pop into second, then Essendon, then our second, or our single Keilor team. So Keilor, or might be Keilor A. So just making the baton change in there. We've still got out in front the team from Berwick. Second and third changing just marginally now. So Essendon move into second just in front of Waverley, but Waverley counterattacks here. So those minor spots are going to be very, very good to see. So Kevin takes over the line first for Berwick. Essendon takes over second. It might be Darcy Parker there from Essendon. Third from Waverley. Keilor in fourth. Caulfield, Gippsland Country Region, Waverley and Keilor B. So the athletes we've got the 3 competitors in this race. So no Frankston in 5. So just the one team from collapsing this down into one-time finals. So 9 qualifiers. So lane 4 we have Northern Metro Region, in lane 6 Gippsland Country Region, in lane 7 Yarra Rangers. So fastest qualifier out of this first time final comes out of Gippsland Country Region, which are the team currently centre of view. So they are wearing a orange combined team for their region uniform. So great race by Yarra Rangers there so far. They'll change over just in front of GCR, and then Western Metro next to change. So Yarra Rangers still holding on. A little bit of a charge now by Gippsland Country Region into this second last changeover. So Gippsland Country Region will change first. Yarra Rangers, Western Metro making some ground now. They'll change over next. So trying to chase back down the competitors in front of them are Western Metro. And the athletes will make their way over to that stagger now where that crossover zone is placed. So Gippsland Country Region just a smidge in front of Yarra Rangers, and in the background there Western Metro starting to make some ground. So Gippsland will take it first. Yarra Rangers, and then Northern Metro. So Gippsland Country Region really coming through strongly now. Yarra Rangers chasing. And Northern Metro Region in the background there. Looks like they'll hold on for third. So placings will remain as they currently are. Northern Metro will pick up third. Gippsland Country Region will take first, and Yarra Rangers in second place. So 2:02.25 is the unofficial time.
Just a reminder to all athletes, please make sure that you present to the call room at your scheduled time. If you have a presentation that is at the same time, the call room and your track event takes precedence. Please make sure you present to the call room.
So next event on the track is event 94. This is the second time final of the Summits under 17 girls 4x200 metres. In lane 3 we have Western Metro Region. In lane 4 Keilor. Lane 5 appears vacant. In lane 6 we have Sandringham. In lane 7 we have Knox, and in lane 8 we have Waverley.
Set.
So strong start at the moment there to the competitors from Sandringham out in lane 6. And also running a strong leg is Keilor as well from lane 4. So Sandringham at the moment look like the unit. They were the fastest qualifiers from the region qualifying rounds. Oh, sorry, the second fastest qualifier. Keilor were the fastest qualifier. So strong racing at the moment by Sandringham. You can see Keilor starting to make some ground on the far outside. Waverley running a good leg too. So Sandringham will take the baton first. Then Keilor just in front of Waverley. Western Metro to follow, and Knox. So Western Metro starting to move up a little bit on Keilor, but Sandringham well and truly out in front. So Western Metro, you can see in the foreground, take the baton there. Keilor, Waverley and Knox. So Sandringham still a good distance out in front. So a nice strong finish by Sandringham. They'll come across the line in first, 1:50.95. In front of Keilor, and then West Metro, Waverley and Knox. So yellow flag on that race. Now, next event on the track is event number 95. This is the under 17 boys. So we've just only got the under. Well, this is the last single gender race for this block, and then we'll move into mixed 4x200 metre races. So just the 2 races of each age group before we move into the block of events for Athletics Victoria. So we'll talk about that in just a second, but now our attention is drawn to event 95, the under 17 boys 4x2 time final 1. So from the inside we have Western Metro Region, 2 Cranbourne, 3 Keilor, 4 Bacchus Marsh, 5 Northern Country Region, 6 Waverley, and in lane 8 we have Warragul. So strong racing at the moment by Northern Country Region, they're out of 5. Closest to screen as well, Waverley running a great leg. Keilor, Bacchus Marsh on the inside, Western Metro Region, and then I think on the far outside we had Berwick and then Cranbourne in 2. So it's Northern Metro running the strong race in this second leg. Waverley moving up to hold for second. Probably Keilor would suggest is in third. Western Metro running a strong leg on the inside. Waverley, Berwick and Cranbourne changing thereafter. So just in front of shot we can actually see that Northern Country team really racing further forward ahead. Bacchus Marsh, Keilor, Waverley. Now this is just the 1 unit of time finals here, so it is Northern Country Region racing down towards the line here, taking a gold medal with them. And an unofficial time of 1:32.67. I think you might find that might be a Victorian best performance as well. Bacchus Marsh in second, Keilor in third, Waverley, Berwick, Cranbourne, and Western Metro Region. So let's have a quick look there at that Victorian best performance for the under 17 boys. Previous Victorian best performance was 1:33.98, so that is a pending Victorian best performance for Northern Country Region. So they were 2 seconds shy of that at their region qualifier round, so better the time there, and most likely Victorian best performance as well for that. So we do move now into our mixed events for the 4x200 metres. This is the under 13s mixed time final number 1.
There you go. You're a champion.
On your marks. Set.
So from lane 1, Ballarat, 2, Shepparton, 3, Caulfield B, 4, Nuttawading, 5, Chelsea, 6, Campbell Malvern, 7, Sandringham, and in lane 8, Geelong B. So it's an all-girl unit here in this first leg of the race. Very interesting dynamics you can see teams use to present their races in a mixed event. But it is the girls that seem to be the ones that start a lot of the time. So teams in centre of field starting to move up. Campbell Malvern starting to really turn on the pepper here. Geelong on the far outside does make it a little bit deceiving here from the stagger. Nuttawading running well at the moment out of lane 4, but it's Campbell Malvern, Nuttawading probably pick of the two that you'd suggest running well. Ballarat on the inside also changed very well. So Nuttawading and probably Ballarat. Caulfield B team is running strongly out of lane 3. So as they hit this crossover zone, you'll find that Ballarat will be in a great position to run a straight line and hold that inside rail into this final 200 metres. Caulfield position 1 as well. So it'll be Ballarat, Caulfield, Campbell Malvern, Geelong. Nuttawading bit tangle themselves up there. Chelsea and Sandringham as well. So Campbell Malvern moving strongly now in this first time final. Ballarat chasing them down. Caulfield, Geelong trying to make some ground there, chasing down the athlete there from Caulfield. But it's about Campbell Malvern here running straight through the line here and getting a quick time to progress themselves forward. 1:58.35.
Tonight, let's have the Waverley team manager to Combank 10 at the finish line.
Is their time.
Waverley team manager to the Combank 10 to the finish line. Thank you.
Back to your cones, girls.
So full field in this second time final of the mixed under 13s, 4x200 metres.
Good luck, girls. And boys.
On your mark. Set.
So time final 2, event 96. This is the mixed 4x200 metres for the under 13s. In lane 1, Mentone, 2, Geelong, 3, Diamond Valley, 4, Ringwood, 5, Keilor, 6, Caulfield, 7, Whittlesea City, and in lane 8 we have Berwick. So strong racing by the Diamond Valley team at the moment. They look like they'll change first. They are the fastest qualifiers coming in to this event, along with Caulfield out there in lane 6. So Caulfield lead the way at the moment. Keilor in hot pursuit. And on the far outside, we've got Berwick and Whittlesea City running equally good legs of their 4x200 metre event. So Caulfield look to change first here, then possibly Keilor, Berwick, Whittlesea City. Diamond Valley starting to move up on the field. Mentioned before, they are the fastest qualified, probably by about 3 seconds from the region qualifying rounds. They'll be chasing the Victorian best performance, which is down to 1:46.09. So it's been untouchable for probably a good 10 years. So 2014 was that last time that was broken by Moorabbin. So Diamond Valley changed first, then Caulfield, Berwick, Keilor, Ringwood, Geelong. So Diamond Valley out in front. The battle for minor positions between Berwick and Caulfield start to appear. Keilor and hot pursuit of those two as well. So Diamond Valley is at the moment. Keep a watch of the clock there, trying to better 146, 148.94, so close to their region qualifying time. Berwick come in second, Caulfield, Keilor, Ringwood, Geelong, Whittlesea City and Mentone.
Back to your cones, guys and girls. Good luck, kids.
On your marks.
Nice and still, Colac.
Next event on the track is event 97. This is the under 14s 4x200 metres. In lane 1, Williamstown, 2, Colac, 3, Caulfield, 4, Kyabram, 5, Diamond Valley, 6, Waverley, 7, Geelong C, and in lane 8 we have Berwick. So full field here. Make their way down, so there'll be a second time final to follow this one with the top 8 competitors from region qualifying rounds. So Berwick running a good race there. Waverley probably going to be one of the first, along with Caulfield, to change first. So clean changes there by the competitors. Great to see Colac here today, representing some teams in relays. So a huge shout out to them. Geelong moving well at the moment from lane 7. Berwick on the outside making a bit of a late charge. And in the centre of field, we've got Kyabram starting to move further forward, along with Diamond Valley. So Geelong might change first. So we've got Geelong, Kyabram, Diamond Valley, Waverley, Caulfield, Berwick, Williamstown and Colac. So they're your competitors. They make their way through this third leg. Caulfield controlling the race into the crossover just in front of Diamond Valley. Waverley starting to sort of really push forward, surge ahead there along with Geelong and Kyabram. So it will be Caulfield to change first. Diamond Valley, Waverley, Geelong, Kyabram in that order. So Williamstown in the background, you can see starting to wind up the field. But it's Caulfield out in front. Diamond Valley holding on for second. Waverley really trying to push further for third with Williamstown in a hot pursuit. So it's going to be Caulfield, Diamond Valley. Great racing there by Williamstown to take third over Waverley, Geelong, Kyabram, Berwick and Colac. Time final number 2 of event 97. This is the under 14s mixed 4x200 metres. We'll just allow the athletes to start and then we will introduce the field to you. So clean start away here from lane 1, Shepparton, 2, Werribee, 3, Geelong, 4, Keilor, 5, Nuttawading, 6, Geelong B, 7, Keilor B, and in lane 8, Whittlesea City. So fastest qualifiers come from Keilor out of lane 4. They come in with a seated time of 1:45.70. So centre of field there, changing into their second competitor just now as well. So they will lead the way through into this second leg of the race. Next fastest qualifiers would be that of Nuttawading, so they'll put the challenge up to them. They are in lanes next to each other, along with Geelong B and Geelong A, who also sit as top 4 qualifiers in this race. So Keilor at the moment asserting their authority. Geelong A and Geelong B thereafter. Nuttawading in the centre of field. Whittlesea City on the outside. And Shepparton and Werribee on the inside, running strong legs also. So it's Keilor A at the moment out of lane 4. They'll come through this crossover. Not too much distance to change, actually, where they are going to move. So you can see their competitor 4th in line there, but in lane 2. So Keilor take the baton first. Nuttawading next. Then the second Geelong team, Shepparton, Werribee, Keilor, Whittlesea City. So chaos there at that changeover, but they seem to make it all work nice and smoothly. So Keilor coming round the bend into the front straight here, holding on to first place. They're going to come across the line. Unofficial time of 1:45.36. Nuttawading will take second. Geelong third. Geelong B in fourth. Whittlesea City, Werribee, Keilor B, and Shepparton. So the next event on the track is event 98. This is the under 15 mixed 4x200 metres. So time final number 1. So we'll have 2 of those. Then we'll follow in to the under 16s and under 17s, and then we will be on a brief break as far as the athletics events are concerned.
On your mark.
So clean start away for the athletes here in this first time final of the under 15s mixed 4x2 in lane 1, Yarra Rangers, 2, Mentone, 3, Nuttawading, 4, Keilor, 5, Melton City, 6, Berwick B, 7, Essendon B, and 8, Knox B. So Essendon running a strong race, Keilor just in front at the moment, so Keilor will take the baton first. So strong racing at the moment by Keilor. Berwick team in hot pursuit there from lane 6, and Essendon out in lane 7, also running a strong race. Sun has actually come out at the perfect time here at Lakeside Stadium, changing the settings in the cameras just quite a little bit here, so we'll do our best to bring this to you whilst the sun takes over. Berwick takes second change over there, Keilor first, Essendon, Melton City, Nuttawading, Mentone and Knox. Not too far after them is also Yarra Rangers from lane 1. So Teams make their way around the back straight at the moment. Keilor athlete just making her way towards this change zone with an athlete there from Nuttawading really charging home. So Keilor, Nuttawading, Melton City did a bit of a spin around to get the baton. Now it's been dropped. Berwick make up some ground there, but it's about Keilor at the moment with absolutely stellar hairstyle making his way towards the finish line now. So powering home is Keilor. Unofficial time of 1:51.78. Berwick will take second. Nuttawading just sneak home for third. Essendon, Mentone. Strong finish by Knox and Yarra Rangers. So Mountain City didn't manage to make the rest of the way around, so they won't be a finish.
On your mark. Set.
So clean start away in this second time final of the under-15s mixed 4x200 metres. In lane 1, Whittlesea City. 2, Caulfield. 3 is Berwick. 4 is Knox off to a great start. 5, Waverley. 6, Cranbourne. 7, Frankston. And 8 into Essendon. So Waverley really off to a very, very convincing lead at the moment. Coming with the quickest seated time as well. Closely followed them by Cranbourne on their outside with the second fastest qualifier. So Waverley really out to a very, very convincing start here. Knox in hot pursuit, as is that of Frankston out in lane 7 as well. So coming into this next change over here, Waverley going to set this up for a great time here. So female athlete takes the baton. Then we've got our Frankston female, Knox male, Berwick female, Cranbourne, Whittlesea City and Caulfield. So very well spread out at the moment, over probably about 80 metres between first and 8th. But it's Waverley out in front. Knox trying to make some ground up here. And on the far outside, it's Frankston heading towards that final change. So Waverley take the baton. Then we've got Knox, Cranbourne, Frankston, Whittlesea City, Berwick, Essendon and Caulfield. But as they round up towards the finish here, it's Waverley still holding strong, Knox chasing down. It's really going to come down to this last bit of tape here. Not enough tape in the run there for Knox. Waverley will take it out, 1:41.63 over Knox. Cranbourne will take third. Berwick, Whittlesea City, Frankston, So not quite the Victorian best performance for the team there. They ran a 1:41. The mixed sex time that was previously was set by Berwick last year, 1:37.90. So do expect that one to probably be around for a little while. It's a very quick time. It's actually a faster time than the two age groups higher than them. So Berwick will be featuring very shortly in the second time final of this age group on track. So do expect a record watch on that race. So this is event 99, two-time finals for the under-16s, 4x200 metres. In lane 1 we have Bacchus Marsh, 2 Frankston, 3 Oakley, 4 Mornington, 5 Knox, 6 Pakenham, 7 Bendigo, and in lane 8 we have Lavington Jindera. So it does look like Bendigo is not here.
Set.
Testing.
Unfair start. On your marks. Set.
Next presentations for event number 86, girls 4x200 metres under 13s. In third position for the time, 1:52.61. Congratulations to our bronze medalists, ProFeet A. Coming in second with the time, 1:52.17. Congratulations to our silver medalists,
Line 1.
B.
Break. First and final warning.
And in first position with a time of 1:50.90. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Geelong A.
On your marks. Set.
Off to a clean start here. We'll introduce the lanes once again. Bacchus Marsh from 1, 2 is Frankston, 3 Oakley, 4 Mornington, 5 Knox, 6 Pakenham, and in lane 8 Lavington Jindera. So strong racing by Mornington in lane 4 at the moment, moving up on the remainder of the field on their outside and inside. So Mornington will take the baton nice and clearly first in that changeover. Then you'd probably suggest it was Knox. So Mornington, Lavington, then Knox, Pakenham, Oakley, and Frankston. So Mornington take the baton first, Knox and Lavington together, Pakenham, Oakley, Frankston, and Bacchus Marsh. So Knox running down towards this change, take over the lead from Mornington. Then it looks like Lavington's still in a position there to hold strong. Then we had Oakley in the mix there, and Bacchus Marsh just changing now. So it's Knox bringing it home strong now in first place. Mornington holding on for second. Oakley trying to make some ground on Mornington, but won't quite get there. So it's Knox first, Mornington second. Oakley, Frankston, Pakenham, Lavington, and Bacchus Marsh. The next event on the track is our second time final of the under-16s, 4x200 metres. In lane 1, Diamond Valley, 2, Shepparton, 3, Berwick B, 4, Keilor, 5, Caulfield, 6, Berwick A, 7, Echuca Moama, and in lane 8, Caulfield B. So clean start away, great start there by Echuca Moama out in lane 7, already up on the shoulder and well and truly past that of Caulfield B in lane 8. Chasing down at the moment is Berwick B from lane 3, and also on the outside Berwick A from lane 6. So coming into that changeover now, it does look like Echuca Moama will change first. Then our Berwick Keilor teams, and then our second Berwick team as well. So racing now still strong at the moment is that of Echuca Moama. They've really stamped their authority in this race nice and early. They've got the 2 Caulfield teams there you can see moving up on the rest of the group. So Echuca Moama still changed first, Caulfield, then Berwick, then Caulfield, Keilor, second Berwick team, Diamond Valley and Shepparton. So this is where you start to probably see the Berwick team move up a little bit more. They were first in 24, but Caulfield's come through the fastest qualifier. It's probably about 4 teams in for the medal mix here between Berwick A and B, Keilor and Caulfield. So Keilor changed first, then Caulfield, Berwick, Echuca Moama still in the mix at the moment. Then you can see that second Caulfield team come through too. So as they round out the bend at the moment now, as we mentioned before, it's actually going to be probably put 5 in the mix now for this medal contention. So you've got Caulfield out in front, Berwick chasing down. So this is the reigning champions chasing down to nab the medal of Caulfield. Powers past. Berwick are going to take this one in first place. Then Caulfield, Keilor, Berwick B, Echuca Moama, Diamond Valley, Caulfield B and Shepparton. So that Victorian best performance holds strong for Geelong. So Berwick didn't quite get there. And just the 2 races to go before our break.
to your cones now, please. Back you come.
So just the 4 teams in here. This is the first time we do see the Seymour team, so welcome to Seymour. They are in lane 3 of this under-17 mixed 4x2. In lane 4, Craigieburn, lane 5, Albury, and lane 6, Essendon. So clean start there. Probably the best of the start was that of the Craigieburn athlete in lane 4. So Craigieburn are going to be off to a lead at the moment. Chasing down at the moment is Albury in lane 5. So Craigieburn looking for a nice clean change, with Albury out there in lane 5 also. So we should see most of their change in shot right now. It just comes out of shot. Clean change there by Seymour in 3. So the team's doing everything right at the moment they can do as far as baton changes are going. So strong finish of this leg for the athlete from Albury and Seymour, and a nice successful change there for Cranbourne. So Albury had to stretch for the baton, almost missed that change there. Gave the opportunity for Seymour to pass them by there on the inside lanes, and on the far outside, Essendon rounding up in 4th at the moment. So distances seem to, or the margin between the gap seems to be bridged quite well and truly by Essendon at the moment. They've bypassed 2nd and 3rd and move into that 2nd place. So Craigieburn take it first, then Essendon. The teams were very, very close at their region qualifying rounds, only 0.2 of 100th of a second between the teams now. So Craigieburn putting the foot down now over Essendon, looking for a quick time to promote themselves a little bit further in the consolidated results after this event. So Craigieburn crossed the line in first, 150.98. Then Essendon, Seymour and Albury. So shaved off a little bit of their time from their region round. So they came through as a 151.22. So a PB for their team.
In the second position at the time, 143.6. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Essendon. And in first position with the time 141.07, congratulations to our gold medalist and state champions, Bendigo A.
We are about to start our last race of this block for our little athletes. We will be resuming the next block for Little Athletics Victoria at 12:14. So we will ask officials to come back in around about 11:40. Thank you.
So this is event 100, the second time final of the mixed under 17s, 4x200 metres. So from the inside we have Bacchus Marsh in lane 3, Frankston in 4, Melton City in 5, Waverley in 6, Melton City B in 7 and Cranbourne in lane 8. So strong racing at the moment by the Melton B team out in lane 7. So they come in with a seated time of 1:45.92. Their A team does have a very quick time, the fastest qualifying actual fact of 1:41.96. So do expect that Melton City team to surge further forward in the final 2 legs of this race, but it is their counterparts out in lane 7, running very strongly at the moment. Cranbourne and Hoppersuit, as well as the team from Waverley there in lane 6. So Melton City change first, Waverley next, Cranbourne, Melton City and Frankston, with Bacchus Marsh in tow there in 6th place. So Melton City out in front. Their second team, or their A team, is chasing them down now as well. So Melton City 1 and 2 at the moment. Frankston and Cranbourne close for third. Waverley and Bacchus Marsh also bringing up those final positions in the field. But it's the long legs of a very tall figure there from Melton City racing down towards the line. Watch the clock here. Not close enough to that Victorian best performance, but a great run by Melton City. Waverley in second, Frankston, Bacchus Marsh, Cranbourne and Melton City in their second team. So huge effort there by Melton City to take out that title. We will be on a break now until approximately 11:45. Sorry, 11 o'clock, my apologies. So 11 o'clock we'll be introducing, we'll have Glenn Turner take over for Athletics Victoria, presenting the open 4x800 metre events, followed by the under 20 4x400 metre event. So stick around and we'll bring some presentation shots as frequently as we can in between the break.
Alright, the next presentation is for event number 90, girls 4x200 metres, relay for under 15s. In the third position with time 1:54.85, congratulations to our bronze medalist, Geelong B. In the second position with time of 1:50.97, congratulations to our silver medalist, Knox A. Crossing line first in 1:46.37. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Geelong A. The big event for Geelong. Well done, girls. registrations for event number 91, the boys 4x200 metre relay under 15s. In third position with the time 1:40.58, congratulations to our bronze medalist, Waverley A. Coming in second with the time of 1:40.33, congratulations to Merrick A, our silver medalist. And in first position with the time of 1:37.88, congratulations to our gold medalist and state champions, Caulfield A. Presentations for event number 57, the mixed 4x200 metre relay under 14s. And our medals are being presented today by Isabel, who's one of our junior coaches down at Sandringham Glass. In third position with a time of 1:49.60, congratulations to our bronze medalist, Geelong A. In second position with a time of 1:48.25, congratulations to our silver medalist, Narwhal A. First position with a time of 1:45.34. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Geelong. Next presentation is for event number 96, the mixed 4x200 metre relay under 13s. In third position with a time of 1:53.50. Congratulations to our bronze medalist from Field A. Coming in second with a time of 1:53.18. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Derek A. And in first position with a time of 1:48.91. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Diamond Valley A.
Start mark to white and green. White and green. You can stay in your lane. 100 metres. Once you pass the red dot. Your runners will be waiting for you at the finish line. The change over for them is yellow.
Very good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the live stream coverage. A few presentations from Little Athletics Victoria's Relay Championships underway. Our first event in the Athletics Victoria session will be at 11 a.m., which will be the final of the women's open 4x800 metres, and returning after a very successful call at Zanderpecan during the day, Tim Crosby. So Tim, how was church this morning?
A little bit of sleeping this morning, GT, but church duties later. Looking like a pretty blowy day out there today at Lakeside Stadium. I think the wind, and that was the forecast as well, wind's coming up today after, when we left last night, about 11:30, it was dead still here at the stadium.
We're just about ready for our first event for introduction. As we mentioned, the Women's Open 4x8.
So let's introduce the first of our Athletics Victoria events for this morning. It is the Women's Open 4x800 metre Relay Championship. We have 6 competing teams. In lane 2, representing Mentone, we have Celeste DeBarg Tamai, Vivian Baker, Emily Salig and Lily Baker. In lane 3, from Diamond Valley, Taylor Radaddy, Isabella Napolitano, Ella Littlehales and Georgia Lestrange. Lane 4 has from Nunawading, Natalie Laurie, Holly Mackay, Lara Richards and Thea Prattley. Lane 5 from Melbourne University, Genevieve O'Brien, Erica Hungerford, Amelia Morton and Katie Goodge. Lane 6 has the team from Glen Huntley, Emma Wadley, India Hay, Yvette Cordy and Jacinta Crowley. And in lane 7, Athletics Essendon, Anna Casapis, Jennifer Mendez, Audrey Savage and Charlotte Wilson. So 6 competing teams in the final of the Women's 4x800 metre Open Victorian Championship.
On your marks.
So 6 teams underway. The team from Melbourne University, courtesy of Genevieve O'Brien, who we saw anchor their silver medal winning 400 metre team last night, Glenn. So O'Brien on the inside though, bit of a challenge there from Celeste DeBarg Tamai from Mentone. So Mentone will probably take the lead here. You can see Anna Casapis, the more experienced runner in the field in this opening leg, sitting there in third position as O'Brien just comes alongside Celeste So just sit one out, one back.
So Nunawading took the title last year in a time of 10.15. Glen Huntly was second, only 2 teams in the 4x8 Open Women's. But off to a good start. Challenges everywhere from, as you mentioned, Tim, Mentone leading them out.
So as I said, O'Brien anchored the Melbourne University team last night in the 4x4, a very exciting 4x4 final where they had to settle for the silver medal behind the team from Sandringham. But now Casarpis and getting the Essendon team out to a fairly, well, just putting the pace down, and that's starting to burn the team from Mentone a little bit. Redaddy from Diamond Valley, then you have the team from Glen Huntly and also Nunawading in the next position. We are seeing a bit of a change here for Anna Casarpis taking the lead here. I've said it so many times that she is a former Victorian Open 800 metre champion at the MCG in 2006.
She is an amazing competitor for the Essendon Athletics Club. Just looking at her contributions to relays since 2017, she's raced in the Open Women's 4x15, the 4x8, the distance medley. She's got 3 state championships in the relays in the 4x15 and the 4x8. She's run in every different position throughout the team, and she's doing a great job leading them out.
So
and
seeing that experience, I think, Glenn, coming through here from Anna. So Genevieve just sitting in the slipstream there and didn't go wide as they come in.
And it's great to see that there is such a mixture of ages.
Yeah, we'll also have Yvette Cordy. She's probably the oldest woman in the field. She'll be lining up for the Glen Huntly team. But O'Brien just comes over the top. So it is O'Brien through to Hungerford, and then Jennifer Mendez. Good start from Mendez. We saw this a little bit yesterday. That change and darting out at the change can really be good for positioning. But Hungerford probably thinking, into this wind, I don't want to lead. I'm going to let the team from Essendon do that, just that. Now we've got a younger runner there, Vivian Baker for Mentone, a 12-year-old in this Open Championship. Also from Glen Huntly, we've got India Hay, and she is a 13-year-old. So a couple of the youngsters. Napolitano also. She is a 15-year-old for Diamond Valley, so a real mix, as we say.
And great to see Jennifer Mendez coming back. She was a promising junior, not only at the state level but at the national level, and now a few years off, coming back to do some relays and some individual events. So
yeah, an important member of Team Matthews, so one of Liz's group is Jennifer Mendez, and great to see her. Also great to see her sister back after a pretty horrendous injury, and Catherine Mendez, the jumper, also out and about. Also Louise in the throws as well. So great sporting family, the Mendez, and we're seeing Jennifer just doing the job on the inside rails. You can just sense that Hungerford has a little bit of momentum here. So the Melbourne University team now slip into the lead position. So it's up to Jen now just to sit there, not lose any confidence as she goes into the second lap, as you see Hungerford just starting to edge away. Mentone still in that third position, courtesy of Vivian Baker. Glen Huntly in a next position. Then we have the team from Nunawading, and then it is Diamond Valley. The gap now out to about 25 metres down the back straight. So a good move there from Hungerford. Very wise when she took the bat and just deciding to sit back on that first lap and start to do the big move on the second lap and start to put as much damage into the Essendon team as possible.
What'll be interesting is the fight for the bronze medal. You see Glen Huntly got the chase to Mentone, who are currently in third.
Yes, and all the youngsters as well, Glenn. This is really exciting. So I'd say we're going to see into the home straight here from that group a real big sprint finish to do the next change as we approach the halfway. Amelia Morton will be taking the baton for the Melbourne University team.
Essendon will change to Audrey Savage.
Audrey Savage, yes, will be next up. Then from Mentone, where you can see Emily Selig ready to go. So Mendez through to Savage. So Mentone holding on to that third position, Glen Huntly sitting in fourth. And then it's the team from Athletics Nunawading, and not too far behind either is the team from Diamond Valley. So very close here for this third position. Cordy has the goods. She is a 50-plusser, but she's been setting some Victorian records in that age group over this distance. It is her preferred distance. Former Victorian 400-metre hurdles Open champion, Yvette Cordy. So she does have good pedigree here on the track, and good to see Yvette doing her job here for the Glen Huntly team, and I think she will run them into that third position shortly.
But strong performance from Melbourne University coming back into the open women's 4x8. So
Morton coming through now, an experienced 800 metre runner as well. She'll be handing off to Katie Goodge. I think she's an international from Melbourne University. I haven't seen too much of her. I think I've called her once at a milers club, and I think Katie Goodge does have some good form over the 800 and 1500 metres, Glenn. So I don't think they're finishing with a weak leg there at all. And Savage will be handing across there to Charlotte Wilson, yet again a very experienced runner.
Yvette Cordy doing a great job for Glenn Huntley, keeping them far enough in front to be challenged, perhaps, in the bronze medal position. Mentone still capable of bridging that gap. Still a lot of territory to go in this 4x8.
So they're out by about 80 metres now, the team from Melbourne University. Katie Goodge will be getting ready on the track. As I said, fairly accomplished over these distances. So I think the Melbourne University team, barring anything going dramatically wrong, will be looking at a gold medal here in this event. Charlotte Wilson, though, she's good from the 800 right through to the marathon, and also coaching many top juniors through that program at Athletics Essendon. So good to see the coach getting out there and walking the walk as well. So Goodge has baton in hand. Now she just puts the baton into the right hand, Glenn. You'll approve of that. As we see the Essendon team. Savage, that's a good run from Audrey Savage. So it's been decent because she's held the Glenn Huntley team at bay. They're about 75 to 80 metres back. So now Charlotte Wilson sets off. Jacinta Crowley, next one off. Very good pedigree here. Mother an Olympian, father a very decent club runner here for Glenn Huntley over many years.
Look at the strong finish from Yvette Cordy, making sure she got right to her fourth runner, Jacinta Crowley. Mentone about to change. So that's Selig to Lily Baker. And then behind them is Nunna Wadding. So Lara Richards to Thea Prattley.
So the 1, 2, 3 looking fairly steady. I can't see too many changes here. Nunna Wadding now doing the changeover. So Thea Prattley on her way. And the team from Diamond Valley will be next to change. As we see Little Hales through to Georgia Lestrange.
Oh, the big Zatopek bell's about to be rung.
I love the look of that bell. So Goodge, even though she's well ahead, it's not holding back Katie Goodge. This is an impressive run. Nice little hit out for her. And when she goes into the back straight, she will be able to spot the team from Diamond Valley, and that will give her a good target to chase into the headwind down that back straight. Wilson holding steady there at the moment. Crowley has brought the margin in slightly, but Charlotte Wilson will be going through and hearing the bell, and she'll have about a 30-metre gap there over Crowley. So Mentone's still in fourth position here, courtesy of Lily Baker. And a nice run here from Thea Prattley. She is starting to take a little bit of a gap back to the Mentone club. And coming into the home straight now will be the team from Diamond Valley.
Just quickly looking at the record for this 8:40, 2:10, pretty sleek, 1992. But Melbourne University doing a great job. So Katie Good in the home straight, 75 metres to go. Picking up the pace, making sure a team consolidates and will take out the gold medal in the women's open 4x800 metres. Congratulations to Melbourne University.
So a very impressive run from Goodge there, because she had the victory in her hands early on, but that didn't stop her really putting in a good effort. So for those kids watching, that was a great relay run there from Katie Goodge, never giving up. The same here for Charlotte Wilson. She'll bring the Athletics Essendon team through for a silver medal, so more silverware there for Anna Kasapis to add to her very list. And Jacinta Crowley will bring the Hunters in for third position.
They'll be followed by Mentone coming to the home straight, Nunna Wadding, and then Diamond Valley. But in the meantime, we're going to head down to Anthony McIntosh for some presentations in a little athletics relays competition.
So we're going to head to some presentations now, Glenn, but fairly impressive there from the team from Melbourne Uni. Got the silver last night in the 4x4, so they were really gunning there to get that gold in the 4x800, and they did it quite comfortably in the end.
Good to see the number of teams increasing this year. We had 2 compete in the 4x8 last year, 6 this year. Some great competition and opportunity for, as you mentioned at the beginning, all ages. We had a couple of 12 and 13-year-olds, but we also had Annika Kasapi.
Kasapis.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I apologise, Anna.
So Kasapis, also a vet Cordy, born in the 1970s. Good to see them in amongst girls who were born in 2013.
So our next event will be the Men's Open 4x8, 3 teams.
Yeah, only 3 teams, unfortunately. What could be in Victoria a fairly stellar event, but just attracting Keelis and Burners, Doncaster and Mentone.
So this was interesting last year. Old Scotch won the Open 4x8 with the following athletes: Bart Leeton, 16, Connor Sullivan, 17, Thomas Lindemann, 16, and Will Caddick, 17.
Yeah, I remember that one. But all very good 800-metre runners too, so some talented juniors in that group. And we've seen a lot of them over the course of this weekend.
Just for transparency, Glenn Huntley was second, and Box Hill were third last year. Again, a mixture of Archie Matson, 16, James Hatton, 22, Liam Michelle, 18, and Matthew Goff, 25, he's a bronze medalist at the Open 800 metres at the State Championships. Box Hill ran with James Taranto, Mackay Morrison, Robbie Petrie, and Will Leslie, all under 18 athletes, apart from James Taranto.
So potentially the 4x8 sitting in that middle position between the 4x4s and 4x15s, hence sort of not getting the love that it could get. But obviously an opportunity here for clubs like Doncaster and Mentone and KSB to try and take a victory in an Open Championship.
It's always a tough decision though, because you've got on the program 4x1, 4x4 medley, 4x15 and now 4x8.
Correct. And also you're looking at it Sunday morning. A lot of the distance runners out doing their long runs this morning.
No more altitude training next week perhaps, or is that all finished?
What's that?
Altitude training, is that all finished?
No, not yet. No, they'll be heading to Falls over that Christmas break, so...
In second position with time 1:35.82. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Diamond Valley A. And in first position with time 1:34.76. Congratulations to our gold medal winning team and the state champions, Perry A. In First position for time 1:42.15. Congratulations to our gold medalist in state champions, Eric A.
So back on the track, we have the final of the men's open 4x800 metre championship of Victoria. We have 3 competing teams. In lane 4, it is the team from Mentone, Ryan Gillespie, Alex Pisa Di Chiero, Louis Benaum and also Nick Gretsch. Lane 3, the team from Doncaster, Alex Jones, Nick Finch, Nathan Down and Anthony Page. And in lane 2, on the inside, it is the team from Keelos and Bernard, Solomon Meeson, David Matthews, Caleb Hurst and Patrick Matthews. They're your competing teams in the men's open 4x800 metre championship.
On your marks.
So an interesting field here. You've got the Mentone team. They would be buoyed by the big victory last night of Seth O'Donnell in the Zatopek 10,000 metres, their teammate. Doncaster in the middle there. Predominantly men from the 1990s in that grouping, and also Anthony Page in the 80s. So they're very last century, the Doncaster team, compared to our Mentone young men. They're all millennials.
So Doncaster leads them out at the first 200. Mentone sitting nicely. KSB doing a great job too. So easy to say that the medals will come from this group, Tim. I'm not so sure.
They do have to get the baton around, Glenn.
They do. I'm not so sure I'm liking the description between the 80s and 90s and the millennials, only because I'm in...
Oh, the young men, or the not-so-young men from Doncaster know my sense of humour.
So Keelos St Bernard's makes the move. So
Solomon Meeson, potentially I'd be looking them at the favourites, the KSB team. They're going to finish with Patrick Matthews. And Paddy's been having a great couple of years across the track, both here in the ACT, and we're seeing Meeson really hitting his straps. Now, going to hit the wind down the back straight there, but Solomon Meeson looking good. Ryan Gillespie's got the baton for the Mentone team, and he's starting to wind it up also, as we see Alex Jones about to be passed here on the back straight. Meeson just tying up a little bit. As I said, that wind is really gusting. We're seeing the strength here of Ryan Gillespie. And that's an impressive run from Gillespie. He just held back early on that first lap, and now we're seeing the gap is really going to come through, because Meeson went early. He went about 450 out, and now we're seeing Gillespie just winding it up. Alex Pisa Di Chiero will be taking the baton, and you'll have David Matthews for the KSB team, and Nick Finch takes the baton for Doncaster.
So coming into changeover, 1 to 2. Mentone lead them at the moment. Keelos and Bernard's 10 metres behind and about 10 metres to Doncaster. So a bit of work to do for Finch, but certainly looking forward to his ability to bridge that gap from third to second, try and put his team in that silver medal position. But
so a good lead here from the Mentone team. Alex Pisa Di Chiero out front. David Matthews on the chase. Nick Finch moving beautifully down the back straight.
And again, it's about Finchy just sitting there, biding his time over the 2-lap journey. Doesn't need to go out hard and use all his petrol in the first 400. He's not a veteran relay runner. He is an experienced relay runner across 4x15, 4x4, and I think historically the occasional 4x1. But
and the occasional beer mile. But it is Pisa Di Chiero coming through. He'll have 1 lap to go. Finch is starting to take a little bit of distance there on Matthews from Keelos and Bernard's.
That wind's starting to pick up too. You can see blowing down the front straight. Some of our banners are moving on the infield, so it's going to be really tricky as they come around this bend down the back straight, the 1500 metre start. That's where it hits them like a brick wall.
Yeah, and you can see the bodily position there for Pisa Di Chiero as he did hit that. They just had to lean forward. Finch, good run from Nick Finch here.
The tall figure of Finch will
Quite possibly carb loading big time last night in preparation for his next beer mile, but Nick Finch looking very strong as he approaches 200 metres to go. Matthews just has to hang in strong there, and you'll see as Pizzicero comes around the top end, he'll now get the benefit of that tailwind, and he will come through and he'll be handing over to Louis Benaum.
Yeah, it's certainly been a good performance. Finch making a dent into that lead that Mentone have, but Mentone are going to pass into Benaum, and Finch will hand across to Nathan Down, so that's going to be a good battle. And then KSB still in touch. Caleb Hurst will get the baton, so Mentone has about 35 metres. Doncaster will be in second, but will be challenged by Keilor St Bernard's in the early stages of the third leg.
Gee, Benaum's off to a good start here. He's just trying to secure that big distance gap as we see KSB courtesy of Hurst just going past Nathan Down, a legendary figure at the Doncaster club, very impressive over the track, but now transitioned to being a marathon runner, and we're seeing him just probably struggling to get out of marathon mode down the back straight at the moment, but he's into the breeze.
Well, speaking of breeze, I think it's a bit of a hurricane because some of the start team who are standing watching this race have been blown backwards. So the gusts up to about 80 kilometres an hour at the moment. And this is where the wind will help the young man from Mentone. This is where he can relax and let the breeze, the gust, the hurricane behind him. You can see he's picking up his stride length. Two next runners, Keilor St Bernard's and Doncaster. So Caleb Hurst and Benaum just relaxed. They're not letting the medal positions worry them at this stage.
Good move by Down there just to get latch onto the back of Hurst from KSB, particularly as they now approach that back straight second time. And you can see Benaum just struggling a little bit as he go down the back straight second time. And Down in good position off the back of Hurst, who's doing the leading in that second position. Nick Gretsch getting ready for the Mentone team. So they'll go in with a gap of about 80 metres. Now Patrick Matthews is one to watch out for. He's probably one of the form runners in this 4x800, but Gretsch is going to have quite a substantial lead. He just needs to maintain composure, particularly on the first lap.
Yeah, exactly. He'll have a bit of hard work to do down the back straight with this hurricane wind. Sorry, this gust. But a good handover, baton in the correct hand, right to left, and then should swap. Perfectly done from Mentone. That's textbook baton changing. I understand that there is a new website and a push, left-handed baton running, it's called. Keilor St Bernard's will be next to change. Patrick Matthews will take the baton. For Doncaster will be the Anthony Page. So they're off better now. A good 100 metres, 150 metres nearly, that the lead for Mentone. And the wind doesn't seem to be affecting Gretsch at all.
That was a great start by Gretsch. I think he's just well and truly trying to bury the other teams early on, and because Patrick Matthews can't even see him in the same straight. They're over 100 metres ahead. I think it was about 14 to 15 seconds was the gap on the clock, and into the home straight for the second last time comes Nick Gretsch from the Mentone team. So it looks like it's going to be a good win here for Mentone. Now we're seeing Patrick Matthews starting to wind it up a little bit, but Gretsch, he's looking so strong as he hears the sound of the bell.
7:12 with 1 lap to go. The Victorian Open Club record not in contention today, 7:22. But you look at who set that, Nucky, Bowl, Mathis and Rowe from St Kevin's. 1 lap to go for Patrick Matthews from Keilor St Bernard's. Doncaster's Anthony Page will come down and get the Zatopek bell. And a great run from Gretsch. About 125 from first to second and about 190 from first to third. So a strong performance from Mentone. 150 to go. No, barring any issues with the baton, Mentone will take out the open men's 4x800 metres.
So the teammates waiting at the finish line in anticipation with Nick Gretsch, who comes into the home straight to round out the 4x800 Open Championship for the team from Mentone. As I said, Seth O'Donnell winning the Australian and the Victorian champs last night over 10,000. So Mentone get another gold medal here at Lakeside, and that'll be in the 4x800. Nick Gretsch Easily done. 8:14 the finish time. As we see Paddy Matthews now into the home straight now for the KSB team, looking at that silver medal. So good ankle leg here from Paddy. He's not giving up. He's really going for it, and that's testament to the style and also the great courage of Paddy Matthews. Just easing off near the line, and he'll stop the clock around 8:34 as we see Anthony Page also into the home straight now for the Doncaster team, who will successfully get the baton around, and that will get them a position on the podium here in the Open 4x800.
There's still a couple of presentations to go for Little Athletics, so 3 more presentations. Good opportunity for those to be completed, and we've got a bit of a break until 11:52.
These presentations for the men's under 16 and 17 field relays. In the 3rd position, congratulations to the team from Northern Metropolitan Region. Coming in 2nd, their silver medalists. Congratulations to the team from Berwick. And coming 1st, our gold medalists and state champions. Congratulations to the team from Essendon. Congratulations to our bronze medal winning team for Zambia. In second position, congratulations to our silver medalists from Kilo. And coming in first, congratulations to our gold medal winning team and state champions, Doncaster. Presentations for event number 92, girls 4x100 metre relay for under 16s. Coming third at the time 1:51.04. Congratulations to the team from Echuca Noella A. Our bronze medalists. And in second position at the time 1:48.53. Congratulations to our silver medal team, Crawford A. And in first position at the time 1:48.41. Congratulations to our gold medal winning team and state champions, Kilo A.
Please have your number warning, Little Athletics team manager to communications, please. Number warning, Little Athletics team manager to communications. Thank you. We are still waiting on our Preston Reservoir official to head to the long jump. Preston Reservoir official to the long jump, please. all of our little athletics officials and track umpires and arena stewards in place for our next block of events, all of our little athletics officials, track umpires and arena stewards. Can I please get the track umpires and arena stewards to head to the finish line, please? Where the combat team currently is. Thank you.
Right, presentation, this is event number 100. Relay under 17s. In third position with a time 1:45.25. Congratulations to our bronze medalist, Grace May. In second position with time 1:44.73. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Waverley. In first position with time 1:42.07. Congratulations to our gold medalist and state champions, LBC 8.
On the track now, we can see the competitors assembling for the next of our finals, which is the Women's Under 20 4x400 metre Championship of Victoria. We have 3 competing teams. On the inside lane in 4, we have the team from Athletics Essendon, Alicia Geck, Estelle Sacco, Leah Vom and Alexis Sheed. Lane 5, it is the team from Mentone, Emily Gamble, Sophie Cheap, Lexi Brown and Sarah Hastings. And in lane 6, the team from Ringwood, Chloe Lynette, Millie Smythe, Natalie Barr and Alicia Harmer. They are your 3 starting teams in the Women's Under 20 4x400 metre Championship.
On your mark.
So an even start. You've got Geck on the inside, Emily Gamble next to her and starting to move well in the early stages of this 400 to the outer lanes there. Chloe Lynette probably more comfortable over the 8s and 15s, but Lynette moving well down the back straight. But it is Emily Gamble from Mentone who's probably getting the best of the stagger here as they approach the 200 metre mark. So Geck also now through the 200 metre mark, but it is the teams from Mentone and also Ringwood are leading the way into the home straight. For mine, it will be Mentone leading through. And as we see Emily Gamble now rounding the bend, but it will be Chloe Lynette leading through now and starting to get a little bit of a gap here. So Lynette, a big second at 200 here, and Chloe Lynette will be handing over to Millie Smythe. Sophie Cheap will be taking the baton for Mentone.
So Ringwood handing over, Millie Smith gets the baton. Sophie Cheap from Mentone, and now Estelle Sacco from Essendon. So Millie Smythe doing a great job. Really attacked the first 100 metres. We mentioned the wind down the back straight, the gusts today. You can see body start to lean into the wind. She'll cut into lane number 1. Mentone bridging the gap slightly, so a good run from Sophie Cheap. Millie Smith just now in the back straight and just about to hit the 200 metre mark, but out in front. It's been a good performance from Ringwood. Millie Smythe picking up the pace, turning around with 1:20 to go in her leg in chase. Sophie Cheap still in touch, so not much between our first and second place getters at the moment. So we're heading into Natalie Barr from Ringwood and Lexi Brown, Tim, from Mentone.
So Barr, one of the more experienced runners in this Ringwood squad, she sets off. You've got Lexi Brown on the chase. Into the home straight now you do have Sacco, and she'll be changing over to Leah Vom. Out front, the gap is starting to close in. This will be an exciting second half to this race. As you see, Mentone, courtesy of Lexi Brown, moving beautifully into the wind down the back straight and about to do the passing move on Bar. So Bar will probably just now try and sit in behind Brown, who's made the early move here, and she is doing exactly that. So Bar not trying to lose any distance here as they go into the second 200, and will have the assistance of a tailwind as they come into the home straight. Vom now about halfway down the back straight and moving nicely for the Athletics Essendon team, but into the home straight come Mentone. Lexi Brown's done a good job over 400 metres here. Sarah Hastings good over the 4s, 8s and 15s. She will accept the baton here for the final leg, and she'll be up against Alicia Harmer from Ringwood.
This is going to be interesting final leg in this under 20 women's 4x4. Good change or safe change from Mentone. Alicia Harmer's off, so she's got about 35-40 metres to work with to improve from silver to gold. Coming into change, Leah Vom will hand over to Alexis Sheed. So down the back straight, Sarah Hastings looking pretty strong out in front. She's got 40 metres on Ringwood. Alicia Harmer. Essendon now into their final leg. So 200 out in this women's under 24x4. Still an opportunity for a challenge from silver to first. About 25-30 metres now, that gap closing, but I think Mentone may have done enough. Let's wait and see. So Mentone coming home. Great last leg from Sarah Hastings. She will take out the 4x4 under 20. Alicia Harmer will bring Ringwood home for second. At the top of the home straight is Essendon. So Alexis Sheed will bring them home in the women's under 20 4x400 metre relay.
So you can see on the infield we're getting ready for our next presentation. So Glenn.
Next medal presentation will be for the women's open 4x800 metres. In third place and bronze medalist today in a time of 9:54.16, the team from Glen Huntly, represented by Emma Wadley, India Hay, Yvette Cordy and Jacinta Crowley. In second place and silver medalist today in a time of 9:49.62, Essendon, represented by Anna Cassidy, Jennifer Mendez, Audrey Savage and Charlotte Wilson. Congratulations to our teams from Essendon and Glen Huntly. And our gold medalist today in a time of 9:25.39, Melbourne University, represented by Genevieve O'Brien, Erica Hungerford, Amelia Morton and Katie Googe. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's open 4x800. So, Tim, one more event in this section for Athletics Victoria, the men's under 24x4. Three teams, Ringwood, Nunawading and Chilwell.
Quite a few familiar names coming through here, Glenn, who've been competing over the course of the weekend. Chilwell probably looking fairly good here. And I'd say the team from Ringwood, but let's not discount Athletics Nunawading, who have been strong throughout the course of the weekend with their relay program.
So last year's winner Sandringham not entering in a race this year. Williamstown took the silver medal, Geelong Guild the bronze. So neither of our current medalists from 2024 entering a team in this division. It's certainly a strong contingent in these three teams: Ringwood, Fraser Parker, Jack Cossey, Callum Settle, and then to Jack Field. Nunawading will be William Margaritis, Gilbert McCann, William Zeng and Liam McDonald, and Chilwell will be Will Brown, to Oliver Shooten Durham, Luca Torzi and Charlie Tresice. So mixture of some young athletes, 15-year-olds in the under 20. So after this under 20 event, we'll head back to Little Athletics Victoria. They go through their 4x100, so starting with the Little Athletics girls under 13, they'll go right up to under 17, and then they'll have their mixed relays in the under 13, 14, 16, 17 and 15 age group. And then at 2:32 we have our overage 4x1, so men's and women's 40, 50 and 60 plus. So Tim, your last race call for the weekend before you head off
weekend. So good 3 days of activity here at Lakeside Stadium. Look forward to tuning in a bit later, Glenn, to listen to your very exciting 4x1s. And let's introduce the field now for the men's under 20 4x400 metre championship of Victoria. In the outside lane, in lane 6, we have the team from Athletics Chilwell, represented by Will Brown, Oliver Shooten-Durham, Luca Torsi and Charlie Trezise. In lane 5, we have the team from Nunawading, represented by William Margaritis, Gilbert McCann, William Zhang and Liam McDonald. And in lane 4, we will have the team from Ringwood, and they will be represented by Fraser Parker, Zach Cossey, Callum Settle, and Jack Field. So they are 3 competing teams in the men's under 20 4x400 metres.
On your mark.
So away, well, Parker has game face on here from Ringwood. He really wants to move well, and he's doing that in the early stages. No real change on stagger. If anything, Parker is now starting to move through and move up onto Margaritas. Will Brown to the outer lanes there, but it is the Ringwood runner, Fraser Parker. He's come to play here over 400 metres, and he's looking very strong as they go into the second 200 metres. To the outside, Brown from Chilwell, Parker from Ringwood on the inner lane. He's already done the damage here, and he'll be putting his team into very good position at the first change. It'll be Parker through to Zach Cossey. For the team from Chilwell, Oliver Durham Shooten will be next off, and then from Nunawading, it's Gilbert McCann.
So Fraser Parker's done what he needed to do. He's given a great opportunity to Zach Cossey, who's sped off in the first 100. Shooting Durham from Chill on the chase, Gilbert McCann. So it's been a big, powerful first 100 metres from our athlete from Ringwood. Moves into lane number 1. You can see from the vision he's also got his game face on today. So the boys from Ringwood have come in to achieve the gold medal. Chilwell maintaining that position. And Nunawading on the chase. So turning for home, Ringwood have got a 50-metre lead. Been a great performance so far from Ringwood. Chilwell really solid, keeping in contact, and Nunawading doing well as. So the Ringwood will head into Callum Settle.
So Ringwood coming home with a couple of what we call middle distance runners as opposed to 400-metre specialists. So Settle and Field are their final 2 runners. We've now got William Zhang out on, Luca Torsi for the Chilwell team, and now Zhang for Nunawading. So big gaps here, but let's see, a lot can happen over the final 2 stages here. Callum Settle looking very good. Wind's still a factor, but it looks like it might have just eased a little bit down the back straight, Glenn, because they're not doing the bend or the lean into it. But Settle has a look around the shoulder as he hits that 200-metre mark, and he'll see that he has a big gap here. The Ringwood team looking very, very strong. So Settle into the last 100 now, and it will be Callum Settle changing over to Jack Field. Chilwell still holding down second position here, and Luca Torsi doing a good job over 400 metres, and then we have William Zhang for the Athletics and Nunawading team. But the last change, and it will be Settle to Field.
Well, Ringwood have got the box seat. Got to make sure they have the baton in hand in this final leg. So Chewell will change over to Charlie Tresice. He's off to chase. He's got about 80 metres to pick up, and here comes William Zeng from Athletics under Wadding, handing over to Liam McDonald. But down the back straight, Ringwood looking pretty cool, calm and collected with 220 metres to go. But on the chase from Chewell, Charlie Tresice is powering into that headwind down the back straight. So 80 metres is now 70. He may run out of real estate, but 150 out. Jack Field's got the lead. The young man from Ringwood, 90 metres to go. I think he'll be safe at this stage. Chilwell still chasing, so Tresice has run a pretty fast final leg, but Jack Field picks up the pace, sprints home. He's going to take the final leg, and Ringwood will take the gold medal. Great leg from Charlie Tresice from Chilwell to run second. And coming into the home straight, Nunna Waddings, Liam McDonald will take the bronze medal, and well done to Ringwood. Fraser Parker, Zach Cossey, Callum Settle and Jack Field taking the gold medal. Let's head down to a medal presentation, which is the men's open 4x800. In third place and bronze medalists today in a time of 8:51.68, Doncaster, represented by Alex Jones, Nick Finch, Nathan Down and Anthony Page. In second place and silver medalists in a time of 8 minutes 34 precisely, Keel Lawson Bernards, represented by Solomon Meeson, David Matthews, Caleb Hurst and Patrick Matthews. And in first place and gold medalists and Victorian champions in a time of 8:14.22, Mentone, represented by Ryan Gillespie, Alex Pizer de Sirio, Luel Benoam and Nick Gretsch. Congratulations to our medalists in the final of the men's open 4x800. Well, that concludes this morning's session. Tim, on behalf of AV, congratulations on a good weekend of race calling, including Zatopek last night. Amazing men's and women's races, seeing Lauren Ryan take out the national championship and get another component of an automatic nomination for the Commonwealth Games in Scotland. Still a domestic run and a few other bits and pieces to follow. What's been your highlight?
I think those 10,000 metres, both races, until Stuart McSwain unfortunately pulled it in the Open 10, but that was building, as AA call him, the people's favourite, though, Seth O'Donnell, getting the sub-28. He's only the 24th man to do that in the Zatopek, and that was sensational. The crowd coming onto the track, even down the back straight where they weren't supposed to, but it really added to the atmosphere last night. What we're saying about this event, we want people to get here. We need atmosphere. Those athletes really thrive with the crowd on the track, and it's obviously now the slightly scaled down version of the Zatopek, but it's still a great event, and we will witness some wonderful racing over 10,000 metres. The junior 3000s as well, some great winners there. Imogen Baker, you have to feel for her. Second year in a row, she's just lost it on the line in the Ondieki, and also Lucas Kish going in as absolute race favourite in the De Castella 3K, but Alexander Cameron Smith, the most powerful kick I've seen in a long time. And I think that's a name to watch, and that's the beauty of the Zatopek. We're seeing that it is that developmental side, and that people like Cameron Smith can now say, well, okay, I've arrived on the big scene now.
Yeah, good, excellent meet actually in the Zatopek. We also had a big day of racing across the relays. The 4x1s, men and women open, didn't disappoint. Sandringham doing a great job on both.
Yeah, some good programs. Old Scots as well got a very good relay program. But GT, what do you say about this crowd? When we've got the Little Athletics crowd here and the Athletics Victoria crowd, it is palpable out there, the excitement. Even, it's a bit breezy out there today. It's not perfect conditions, but we're still seeing this sport really, I think, marching forward. I've been around a long time, as you have, and I think it's just exciting for us old dogs to see that this stuff is starting to happen finally, and that there's a lot of excitement, not just on the performance levels, but also with these things like co-joined events. We know that New South Wales are doing so much in this space and have led the way, and now Victoria are starting to make inroads, which is absolutely fantastic.
Well, Tim, we're going to let you go. Thank you very much for a great weekend. Lovely to see you again. Have a safe break. Enjoy this afternoon. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes with Kim John to take over with the Little Athletics Victoria events. I got it. Our next medal presentation will be for the men's under 20 long jump relay. In third place and bronze medalist today with a total distance of 16:41, Casey Cardinia, represented by Benjamin Crowley, Nate Hall and Liam Piccolo. In second place and silver medalist with a total distance of 16 metres 86, Western Athletics, represented by Rayan Ismail, Ethan Young and Samuel Wilson. And in first place and gold medalist today with a total distance of 1887, Karayo, represented by Asher Mitchell, Benjamin Day and Daniel Belinsky. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 20 long jump relay. I've got a 2-day trip to Canberra. I haven't started a presentation yet. Oh God, a bit of pressure for you. Do that tomorrow. Yeah. So when's that? So we fly up Tuesday morning. That'll be, we've got a meeting Tuesday afternoon and Prezzo's Wednesday morning. It's alright, it's public service. You roll out. Nothing new. Oh, they're more.
Like before when we're here with the Australian Children's Course Fair, we line up
Well, yeah, I can organise that second for everyone. That's fine. Yeah, that's all good. The only thing with the basic one is I was worried that we'll be able to figure it out.
Glenn to Lucy.
But I figured out how to do that.
yeah, the only complexity
Presentation. Our next medal presentation looks like the men's 40 plus shot put. In third place with a total distance of 29.51, Essendon, represented by Marlon Cummings, Travis Wilson, Christian Lacasa. In second place with a total distance of 29 metres 92, Diamond Valley, represented by Bruce Wood, Luke Biasi and Daniel Rudd. And in first place today, and what a great touch to have the Diamond Valley, the women's, present the medals. And in first place and gold medalist today, Western Athletics, with a distance of 31.14, represented by Mark Hambling, Matthew Macon and Fernando Canapa. So congratulations to our medalists in the men's 40 plus, Keelos and Bernard's women presenting the medals. Thank you for being medal presenters today. And our next medal presentation will be for the women's 40 plus shot put relay. In third place and bronze medalist today with a total distance of 17.01 metres, Keelos and Bernards, represented by Louise Muse, Karen Walsh and Angela Mavrakis. In second place with a total distance of 18 metres 87, Diamond Valley, represented by Victoria Lindoris, Kate Ryan and Meg Nichols. And in first place and gold medalist today with a total distance of 26 metres 89, Glenn Hunley, represented by Rochelle Morris, Tony Matters and Julie Fanner. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's 40 plus, the shot put relay. And next medal presentation will be for the women's under 20 4x400 metre final. In third place, Essendon, represented by Alicia Geck, Estelle Sacco, Leah Vom and Alexis Sheed. In second place, and silver medalist Ringwood, represented by Chloe Lynette, Millie Smythe, Natalie Barr, Alicia Harmer. And in first place, our gold medalists today, Mentone, represented by Emily Gamble, Sophie Cheap, Lexi Brown and Sarah Hastings. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under 20 4x400. And our final presentation in this session is the men's under 20 4x400 metre relay. In third place, and bronze medalist Nunawading, represented by William Margaritis, Gilbert McCann, William Zeng and Liam McDonald. In second place, and silver medalists Athletics Chilwell, represented by Will Brown, Oliver Shooten-Durham, Luca Torzi and Charlie Tresice. And in first place, and gold medalist Ringwood, represented by Fraser Parker, Zach Cossey, Callum Settle and Jack Field. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 20 4x400.
And we welcome you back to the Little Athletics Victoria live stream. We are now presenting our 4x100 metre events. So big thanks to Glenn Turner for those past presentations of the Athletics Victoria's events. And Mr. Tim Crosby also for the race calling in those 4x8 and 4x400 metre events. So on the track we have our under 13 girls 4x100 metres. Be followed by the boys under 13s, and then subsequently the under 14s, 15s, 16s, and 17 boys and girls. So 3-time finals of the under 13s, 14s, and 15s, and 2-time finals of the 16s and 17 boys and girls. We'll then move into the mixed 4x100 metre events before we're off for another little break. And then we'll be featuring the 4x100 metre events for the 40, 50, 60 plus male and females with Athletics Victoria. So the wind's picked up here at Lakeside Stadium. Marquees in a lot of the very main thoroughfares have been taken down. The safety precaution. So we do have some still raised at the moment where they are required by athletes. They have been lowered down to a height that will not be impacted by the wind. There's always a swirly wind at Lakeside Stadium here. It can be travelling in one direction and then quickly change to an opposing direction. In lane 1, we have Berwick C, 2 Box Hill A, 3 Doncaster, 4 Nunawading, 5 Albury, 6 Berwick, 7 Shepparton, and in lane 8 we have Ballarat. So looking for nice clean changes. They are important in this event. So great change there by Craig Gibbon. It's Berwick, my apologies. So Berwick changed very nice and clearly there. Albury racing very well down the back straight, and Shepparton in hot pursuit. So Berwick and Albury going to change simultaneously there, so they'll take the baton around on this bend here, moving into the third changeover for our ankle leg athletes. So probably just a little bit in front at the moment might be that of Nunawading. So Nunawading and Doncaster change at the same time. Albury running well on the outside. Ballarat also making some distance over the competitors on her inside. But it's Doncaster going to come down to the line in first. Second place will keep for photo finish, but very close between Albury and Ballarat, then Nunawading. So great racing in our first time final of the under 13 girls 4x100 metres. Next event on the track is time final number 2 of the under 13 girls, event 105. We have a full field in lane 1, Geelong C, 2 Mentone A, 3 Ringwood A, 4 Geelong B, 5 Essendon A, 6 Surf Coast, in 7 Yarra Rangers, and in lane 8 we have Wodonga. So nice clean start here. Racing well at the moment is Mentone out of lane 2, Essendon out of lane 5. So coming into this first changeover, Essendon changed nicely there, as did Geelong and Ringwood on their inside. On the far outside, racing well is Wodonga. They're out in lane 8. But Essendon centre of field and Geelong, the attention draws to these two centres here. Essendon fumble for the change a little bit. Geelong have the advantage there just a little bit, so we'll see how they go in this final change as well. So Essendon leading the way at the moment, Ringwood in hot pursuit, as is Geelong on the inside. So Essendon, Geelong, Ringwood in that order, maybe then Mentone as well. So Essendon travelling fastly towards the finish line now. Geelong chasing down and Ringwood as well, keeping that same distance, but it's going to be Essendon coming across the line. In front of Geelong, Ringwood, Mentone, Geelong C there in 4th place. Next event on the track is the 3rd time final of the under-13 girls, 4x100 metres. Top 8 qualifiers from the region qualifying ground are on the track. In lane 1, we have Berwick, 2 Keilor, 3 Cranbourne, 4 Diamond Valley, 5 Geelong, 6 Sandringham, 7 Echuca-Moama, and in lane 8, we have Caulfield B. So clean start away here, racing well at the moment, Diamond Valley in the centre of field. They come in as our fastest qualifier, the 53.01. Very closely followed behind the men in the qualifying times was that at Cranbourne. So it's going to be the battle between these two centres, I would suspect, unless there's somebody else that pops up in this race here. So 3 and 4, but 5 is putting in a challenge. That's Geelong. Geelong have got some really clean changes at the moment and throughout the day. Cranbourne had a great change there, and Diamond Valley surging ahead in towards this final change. So it does look like it's going to be Diamond Valley that changes first, then Geelong, then Cranbourne. So Cranbourne making some space now and really drawing in the Diamond Valley athlete. Is she going to get there in time? Not quite, but great effort all the same. So Diamond Valley, Cranbourne, then Geelong. 52.97 unofficial time for first place. Next event on the track is event 106. This is the under-13 boys, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Mentone B. In lane 2, Geelong C. In 3, Oakley. In 4, Williamstown. 5, Ballarat. 6, Whittlesea City. 7, Campbell Malvern B. And 8, Wodonga. So even start for the athletes in this first time final of the under-13 boys. Racing well probably into this first change might be at the latter part would be Whittlesea City out in lane 6. So Whittlesea City will change relatively close to first. On their far outside, Wodonga probably had a really good change there. Nice and smooth transition for them. As they make their way down, the mover at the moment is probably Geelong out of lane 2. They change very similar to that of Wodonga out in lane 8. So lane 8 just holding position at the moment, but moving up on their inside is that of Whittlesea City and Geelong. So Whittlesea City and Geelong are going to probably be the two teams and Mentone to jump into that mix for these final placings in this first final. Whittlesea City coming home nice and strong. Late surge there by Ballarat. And just on the line between Campbell, Malvern and Wodonga for third place. Unofficial time for first of 56.53. Next event on the track is event 106, time final 2 of the under 13 boys, 4x100 metres. In lane 1 we have Yarra Rangers, 2 Lavington Gendera, 3 Craigieburn, 4 Box Hill, 5 Doncaster, 6 Mentone, 7 Geelong B, and in lane 8 we have Albury. So great start there by the athlete from Box Hill in lane 4. Off to a flyer on his outside. Doncaster, the tall figure, is moving well and swiftly too. So quite a change there for Doncaster. Smooth one for Mentone, and on the far outside, I think you might find it was Geelong. Mentone running strong along the back straight at the moment. So they'll look to change first. Mentone, Doncaster, Geelong, Albury, Craigieburn I think might have been next. So Doncaster running well in the centre of field. So looking to promote themselves a little bit higher in the final consolidated results. Doncaster and Mentone are going to battle this on out to the line. Craigieburn in hot pursuit. Box Hill not too far behind them as well. But it's backwards and forwards between these two here. Craigieburn making a late charge here. So it'll be Mentone, Craigieburn, Doncaster, Box Hill. Then anything between Yarra Rangers, Geelong, Albury, and then bringing up the field, Lavington, Gendera. So next event on the track is the under 13 boys time final, number 3. So this is your top 8 competitors from the region rounds. Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 4. We'll introduce the field to you now from lane 1. So in lane 1 we have Ringwood, 2 Caulfield, 3 Geelong, 4 Diamond Valley, 5 Nuttawading, 6 Berwick, 7 Campbell Malvern, and in lane 8 we have Chelsea.
2, break, first and final warning. On your marks.
So clean start away here. Keep an eye on Diamond Valley and possibly Berwick out there in lane 6. So the two are making quite a mark on this event so far. Really great change there by Berwick. It was actually nice and extended there through the change. No one was having to slow down at all or try to chase down. Diamond Valley on the chase to that degree. And again, another smooth change by Berwick. Diamond Valley and Berwick at the moment are those out in front. Diamond Valley almost like striding ahead now. Diamond Valley take the baton. Berwick just as equally well. Geelong sitting in third. Nuttawading chasing for third. But it's Diamond Valley well and truly out in front at the moment. Unofficial time of 50.94. Berwick second. Nuttawading, Geelong, Ringwood, Chelsea, Campbell, Malvern and Caulfield. So 50.94 there for Diamond Valley. I think we did get a 6-7, Nathan, there. It was. It was very subtle, but chill. So Victoria's best performance in that event was 49.52, so not quite there, but a sensational effort all the same for Diamond Valley. So there is a yellow flag on that race. So results are pending the outcome. And we move into the under 14 age group. So under 14 girls are up first. We have 3-time finals of those, and then to follow suit in boys.
On your marks. Set.
Nice and even start here for the girls in the under 14 time final number 1. So moving well at the moment is Geelong in the centre of fields. Might be Yarra Rangers, my apologies. So Yarra Rangers in lane 4. Those uniforms are so similar there, but they're moving well. Box Hill on their outside moving fast, and Corio there in lane 6. It's actually quite an even change for these team competitors in the first time final of the under 14s. So moving around the bend here, there's going to be a couple in the mix here, so hoping that they can all get a nice smooth transition there. It's actually going to be almost a blanket finish. So Yarra Rangers takes first, probably then Corio. On the inside, Craigieburn running very well at the moment as well. So it's Yarra Rangers out in front. Drawing them down now is Corio out in lane 6, and Frankston coming home strong in 3. So Yarra Rangers, Corio, Frankston, Craigieburn, Essendon. I think it might have been Box Hill then with Warrigal and Williamstown to follow. Event 107 time final number 2 of the under 14 girls 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Werribee, 2 Essendon, 3 Knox, 4 Geelong C, 5 Mornington, 6 Keilor B, 7 Moe and 8 Berwick. So clean start away this time. Great start there by Knox in lane 3. Equally to Geelong in 4. And probably on the outside to Berwick B. So Berwick B left a screen at the moment. But giving this changeover zone looks nice and consistent here. Probably Geelong will be the first to change. So Geelong and Berwick. Essendon had a good one there too, as did Doncaster. So moving well on the inside at the moment is Geelong. So Geelong there out of lane 4. So Geelong C. Nice stretch out there to get the baton. Chases on now between Mornington and Keilor for second and third place. And on the far outside, trying to keep in contact is Berwick B. But it's going to be Geelong just holding on. They'll come across the line in first. Mornington, Keilor, Berwick, Werribee, Moe, Essendon and Knox. So time final 3 is coming up next. Clean start away from 1, Diamond Valley, 2, Frankston, 3, Melton City, 4, Caulfield, 5, Berwick, 6, Keilor, 7, Geelong B, and in 8, Geelong A. So Geelong outside 2 lanes. Inside of the field at the moment, racing well at the moment, is Berwick and Caulfield. So Berwick and Caulfield running strong. Expect Melton City to try and make up some space here as well. But the 2 teams at the moment bringing it down to the line and chasing it home is that of Berwick and Caulfield. So Berwick and Caulfield, the athletes start at the same time, almost take the baton at exactly the same moment. So Berwick at the moment has the upper hand. Caulfield chasing down. Third place is going to be up for grabs by a number of different teams. So Berwick, quick look over the shoulder. Caulfield, Keilor take the next position. Then possibly Geelong, Melton City, Geelong, Diamond Valley and Frankston. So unofficial time of 50.12. Next event on the track is the under 14 boys 4x100 metres. This is time final 1 of 3. So false start there. So we've got a bit of a case of FOMO up here at the moment. There's a young little fella fast asleep, and he's up against the fence line, down about 10-20 metres down from the finish line. It's absolute classic. He's out cold. So from lane 1, Bacchus Marsh, 2 Box Hill, 3 Keilor B, 4 Springvale, 5 Mentone, 6 Doncaster, 7 Ballarat and 8 Kyabram. So clean change there by Ballarat out in lane 7. The athlete's on his inside starting to chase and reel him in at the moment. So Doncaster running strongly, as is Mentone, but Ballarat still slightly out in front. They take the baton first, Box Hill probably next. And Mentone starting to move through the centre of field, but the stagger is a little bit different here. Sandringham Springvale starting to make a dash forward. So Springvale, Box Hill and Ballarat at the moment are the 3 centres that are going to be battling it down towards a finish. So it's Box Hill holding strong just in front of Springvale and then of Ballarat. So great racing there by those 3 teams. Unofficial time of 54.50. Next event on the track is time final 2 of the under 14 boys, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Corio, 2 Waverley, 3 Sandringham, 4 Caulfield, 5 Geelong B, 6 Oakley, 7 Shepparton and 8 Berwick. Finally, way nice and clear. Corio in 1, Waverley in 2, Sandringham in 3, Caulfield in 4, Geelong B in 5, Oakley in 6, Shepparton in 7 and Berwick in 8. So Shepparton have that clean change there in the back straight. Oakley chasing well and Caulfield starting to move up on the centre of field. Oakley will have a great run at the moment. Caulfield too chasing very, very well at the moment. So Geelong starting to move forward, and it's Oakley and Geelong coming down towards the line here that'll be in the first couple of places. Berwick chasing hard, Caro on the far inside also running very well, but it's Oakley now and Berwick. Oakley holding off just possibly to take that first place over Berwick. So very close for that one. We'll keep an eye on that for photo finish. Unofficial time of 52.39. So keep a watch on Results Hub for that one. Third time final is on the track for the under 14 boys in lane 1, Whittlesea City, 2, Western Country Region, 3, Geelong, 4, Essendon, 5, Albury, 6, Keilor, 7, Diamond Valley, and in lane 8, Bendigo. So fastest qualifier is that of Essendon out of lane 4. Equal next is 5 and 6, so Albury and Keilor. So they come in with the same seeded time, irrespective of their two different regions. Albury racing really well at the moment through the centre of field. And Essendon and Keilor chasing. Put Geelong into that mix as well. The four teams run very consistently even towards the finish now and into this final changeover. So it's quite an even race at the moment of those four centre lanes. So Geelong take the baton the cleanest out of the group. Essendon next, then Albury, and on the far outside, Bendigo probably racing home now. Seen this athlete compete a couple of times today, and he's going to come across the line and steal this one from the rest of the competitors there. It'll be Essendon for second, and a photo finish there between Geelong and Keilor for third. Unofficial time of 48.97.
On your marks.
So 2-time finals now of the under-16 girls on the track. So number 1 here in lane 1, Williamstown. 2, Coburg. 3, Geelong. 4, Box Hill. 5, Albury. 6, Berwick. 7, Pakenham. And in lane 8 we have Yarra Rangers. So clean change there by the athletes from Box Hill. They're running very strongly at the moment down the back straight. Albury probably sitting second at the moment, and then Berwick. So Box Hill change first, then Albury, then Berwick, and then on the outside and inside competitors of Williamstown, Coburg, Pakenham and Yarra Rangers. So Albury take first, Box Hill, then Berwick. Geelong chasing now down towards the final stages of this race, but it is the control of Berwick that is going to steal this one here. Albury will take second, Box Hill, Geelong, Pakenham, Yarra Rangers, Williamstown and Coburg. There is a yellow flag on this race. So results will be pending until that is resolved. So next event on the track is our second and final time final of the under-16 girls. In lane 1, Bendigo. 2, Gippsland Country Region. In 3, Echuca-Moama. 4 in Keilor. 5, Shepparton. 6, Caulfield. 7, Waverley. And 8, Cranbourne. So good start there by Echuca out of lane 3. They're going to be on the chase for Waverley out in 6. So Waverley as well as Caulfield running strongly, but Caulfield probably the pick of the two. Keilor chasing down in the centre of field at the moment. So as we come into this second change, Caulfield and Keilor very close between the two. Cranbourne on the far outside and Echuca-Moama trying to gain some space on the inside of the track. But it's about Keilor and Caulfield. The battle's going to be between these two. Their times are only marginally different from their region rounds. So Keilor have the upper hand at the moment. Caulfield chasing down at the second. Marginally making that gap small as possible each time. But it is Keilor, Caulfield. Then I think might have been Echuca-Moama next. Unofficial time of 50.65. Next event on the track is event 110. This is the under-16 boys, 4x100 metres. So the athletes in this next event from lane 3, Shepparton. 4 is Berwick B. In 5, Gippsland Country Region. 6 is Frankston. 7, Knox. And in lane 8, Craigieburn. So nice clean start here for the athletes here. Running strong at the moment is the athlete from Gippsland Country Region. So they're in the very prominent red colour. They take the baton nice and cleanly, but on the far outside, Craigieburns probably running pretty well at the moment into this next change. So we'll see who changes first here. Craigieburn and Shepparton, probably the two that I would suggest are the best changeovers there. So as they make their way around this bend, you can start to see Gippsland Country Region start to make some ground on the competitors on their inside and outside. So Craigieburn on the outside, Shepparton on the inside. So these two are going to battle this one out. Then you've got Gippsland Country Region in the centre of field. But it's Craigieburn at the moment on the far outside. They're going to come across the line, take this one first. Shepparton, Gippsland Country Region, Berwick, Frankston and Knox. Unofficial time of 52.21.
On your marks.
So from the inside, we've got Waverley B, 2, Bacchus Marsh, 3, Diamond Valley, 4, Waverley, 5, Essendon, 6, Berwick, 7, Caulfield, and in lane 8, Keilor. So some clean changing at the moment. The team on the far outside running very well is that of Berwick. The focus there of the athlete just to have that very subtle side look towards where Caulfield are placed next to them. But it's Berwick right in front at the moment. Chasing down now is Diamond Valley. Berwick do come with a faster seated time and they change over very smoothly. So it does look like that of Kevin De Silva running their last and final anchor leg. Striding ahead. It's a powerhouse, this young man he is. He's going to come across the line in first. 44.33 over Diamond Valley. So 44.33 unofficially. Victorian best performance previous to that was 44.73. So they've shaved off 0.5 or so. There will be a roundup with the photo finish time, but a super effort by them to take away that Victorian best performance once again. So huge run by Kevin there.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away, the under 17 girls, 4x1 time final number 1. So Gippsland Country Region in 3, Bacchus Marsh in 4, Northern Metro in 5, and Western Metro in 6. So very even at the second between the 4. They probably change all at exactly the same time. Western Metro's probably got the pick of the runs at the second down the back straight as they head towards this second final change. So Western Metro take the baton first. Bacchus Marsh running strongly too in the centre of field. Northern Metro region also running strong. And Gippsland not too far behind as well. So first to take the baton was Western Metro. Racing still strongly at the moment is Bacchus Marsh, and it's Gippsland Country Region sitting in third at the moment. So Bacchus Marsh, they've managed to field 4 athletes from their team, and they've done incredibly well. They'll take first across the line. Photo finish for second and third between Gippsland Country Region and Western Metro Region, with Northern Metro in 4th place. So next event on the track is our under 17 girls time final number 2. So these are the 8 fastest competitors from the region qualifying round. Lane 1 does appear vacant.
On your marks.
So attention's drawn to 2 and 8. So 2 Yarra Rangers, 3 Melton City, 4 Keilor, 5 Mentone, 6 Sandringham, 7 Knox and 8 Waverley. So clean start away. Great start there by Sandringham out of lane 6. Mentone chasing them down, as well as Keilor and Melton City. They're the primary centres at the moment. You'll probably draw your attention to. Melton had a great change there. Sorry, Mentone had a great change there and is starting to chase the athlete on their outside from Sandringham. See who gets the cleanest changes of the 2 here. Can't really see Mentone's, but Sandringham's was good, as was Keilor and Melton City's. As they come around in towards this final change, it is Mentone and Sandringham. Melton City as well in that mix of the top 3. So Mentone running strongly at the moment. Sandringham chasing down. We saw a very similar effect in the 4x2s. 4x1, Sandringham's going to nab it on the line in front of Mentone, Melton City, Keilor, Waverley, Yarra Rangers and Knox. So 51.10. Unofficial time for first place. And that does look like a Victorian best performance as well. So pending Victorian best performance. Previous performance was 52.11. And that was set last year by Caulfield. So next event on the track is our under 17 men's 4x100 metres. So we do look like we're out, Berica out of this one. So just, and also Craigieburn might be out as well. So just the 3 competitors. We've got Western Metro in lane 3, Bacchus Marsh in 5, and Cranbourne in 6. So nice clean start. Just to focus on the 3 centres from 3, 5 and 6. So Western Metro probably running the strongest at the moment. Then Bacchus Marsh, then Cranbourne. So the 3 make their way down the back straight, just fitting into the frame there of the camera shot. Western Metro take first, Bacchus Marsh next, and Cranbourne thereafter. So make their way around the bend at the moment. Bacchus Marsh starting to make a little bit more ground on Western Metro. leading into these final changeovers. So Western Metro just in front, Bacchus Marsh chasing them down. It's been like this since the start, but they're very even competitors here. And it'll be Western Metro that come across the line in first, Bacchus Marsh and Cranbourne. So we've got plenty of 6-7 going on today. So thanks to Savannah and Ruby, and a big shout out to Echuca Moama. So not a short trip down to Melbourne, but I'm sure they're very used to travelling far for their competition. So I do believe they've been frantically waving down there at the finish line. So if you do want to jump on the live stream, do something pretty exciting for us. So next event on the track is our final 4x100 gender event before we move into our under 15s. So I did think it was actually the last 4x1, but it's not. We've still got the under 15 athletes next, and then we moved into the mixed events. So looks like we've got a gap in 2, but we do have competitors in 1 through to 8. So from lane 1 we have Keilor, 3 is Melton City, 4 Gippsland Country Region, 5 Northern Country Region, 6 Waverley, 7 Craigieburn and 8 Frankston. So great start there by Melton City from 3. Chasing them down at the moment is Keilor on the inside. Bit of a gap for them to fill there from the empty lane. And further out on the outside is Northern Country Region running in the red. So they're far left of screen, just coming in the centre now of our view. So NCR take the baton first, then Craigieburn, possibly then Frankston out in 8. And moving on the centre of the field as well is our other region team, Gippsland Country Region, as well as Northern Country Region. So we've seen Northern Country Region run today a couple of times up on the podium. GCR of James Denton chasing him down towards the finish line. James might have just nabbed him on the line there, and he's pretty happy about that. Northern Country Region in second. Got taken aback with what was going on there, so I didn't actually pay too much attention to third. So grab that one on Results Hub. So next event on the track is our under 15 girls, 4x100 metres. So just look like we've got 2-time finals of the girls, and we have 3 of the boys. So
on your marks.
So clean start away here in this first time final of the under-15 girls. From lane 2, we have Essendon, then Knox B in 3, Shepparton in 4, Pakenham in 5, Echuca Moama in 6, and Southern Peninsula in 7. So Echuca Moama off to a great start. Shepparton running well out of lane 4 as well. But it is Echuca Moama probably pick of the group, currently leading into this second changeover. So third runner takes a baton convincingly there. Shepparton also took a nice clean change as well. So Shepparton starts to move up on the athlete from her outside from Echuca Moama. And also Knox racing well too, and Essendon coming into that mix. So it's Shepparton at the moment in front as they come down towards the finish. Knox running strongly, but Essendon just slightly faster in front. So Shepparton will come across the line in first, then Essendon, Knox, Echuca Moama, Southern Peninsula and Pakenham. Next event on the track is the first time final of the it's the second time final of the under 15 girls. A little bit delirious here now. It's getting towards the end of a Sunday. And in lane 1 we have Geelong B, 2 Craigieburn, 3 Geelong A, 4 Knox, 5 Cranbourne, 6 Berwick, 7 Keilor and 8 Melton City. So Geelong A racing well out of lane 3 at the moment. They're up on the shoulder of Knox on their outside, and running to equally as well is the athletes out in lane 8 from Melton City. So Melton City have popped up a couple of times today, as is Berwick running strongly too out of lane 6. So the athlete from Berwick passes the baton on. Strict competition there with the athlete from Geelong. So I think it's Tanner from Geelong running very strongly at the moment on this bend. She's going to come off this bend nice and quick. Athlete taking the baton last is the athlete from Geelong racing well. Knox chasing her down, but there's absolutely going to be no chance to catch Geelong for anybody at this one moment. Racing primarily against the clock here. 50.24. Knox will take second. Cranbourne will steal third from Berwick. Melton City, Keilor, Geelong B and Craigieburn. So not quite the Victorian best performance they might have been chasing down against their clock. 2005, that was set by Diamond Valley, 49.14. So clean start away in the under 15 boys, 4 by 100 metres. Just the 4 competitors here. And Southern Peninsula from 2, Yarra Rangers in 3, Nuttawading in 4 and Bacchus Marsh in 5. So Nuttawading running a good strong leg at the moment there, down the back straight. Bacchus Marsh digging deep. Yarra Rangers chasing with Southern Peninsula not too far behind. So Nuttawading gets the baton first, Bacchus Marsh, Yarra Rangers, and then Southern Peninsula. So Geelong The Yarra Rangers running a great bend at the moment. They'll get the baton first. Probably very similar time to Nuttawading. Nuttawading probably had the smoother change of the two. Bacchus Marsh chasing down in third place at the moment. But a strong finish here by Yarra Rangers to make that make up that ground on that baton change they had previously. They'll hold off at first over Nuttawading, then Bacchus Marsh. The Southern Peninsula coming through as fourth. Next event on the track is our second time final of the under-15 boys in lane 2, Murrindindi. 3 is Pakenham, 4 Berwick B, 5 Wodonga and 6 is Moe. So great start there by Moe out in lane 6. They're moving very well. Berwick on the inside chasing them down. Probably going to get to the baton change first. So Berwick change first just in front of Moe. Then Wodonga, Murrindindi and Pakenham. So a great representation of regional teams here. So these are all from the outer metro area. So Berwick from GCR, Wodonga from Northern Country Region, Moe from Gippsland Country Region, as is Pakenham. So running well now down towards the line. Berwick, Wodonga not too far behind them, and Murrindindi closely followed by Pakenham and Moe. Next event on the track is our third time final of the under-15 boys. We will be very shortly moving into our mixed gender relays for the age groups presented today. So 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s and 17s. So the competitors presenting to you now in this third time final from lane 1, Melton City, 2, Corio, 3, Waverley, 4, Berwick, 5, Knox, 6, Caulfield, 7, Northern Country Region, and in lane 8, Whittlesea City. So a nice even start there. Caulfield probably had the pick of the starts there from lane 6. No doubt they do come in as the fastest seeded competitors here, so they are going to be relatively competitive here to beat coming down in the final stage of this race. So halfway there, look for a clean change by them, which it is. A nice, super clean change. Knox changed well as well through the centre of field and going to chase them down, as is Berwick on their inside and Waverley from lane 3. So Berwick out in front. So Caulfield out in front. Berwick out in lane 4, running very well. We've got some very keen fans out there in the stadium now shouting down to the line here. But it's Caulfield will come across the line in first. Berwick, Waverley, Knox. Northern Country region, Whittlesea City, Corio, Melton City. So 46-48. So next event on the track is our under 13 mixed 4x100 metres. There's 3-time finals in this age group. So under 13 4x100 metre mixed races now. So this is time final number 1. So from lane 1, Doncaster, 2 Box Hill, 3 Campbell Malvern, 4 Mornington, 5 Sandringham, 6 Oakley, 7 South Melbourne District and 8 Chelsea. So Mornington had a really good start there in the centre field there. Sandringham on their outside, running equally as well. So really good start there by the athlete, the female athlete there from Mornington. She's run a real strong leg there. South Melbourne District on the outside in lane 7's also running a good race at the moment. Mornington still in contention, so it's probably those two keeping your eyes on at the moment. But the athletes from Sandringham and Oakley starting to catch up as well. Don't deny Campbell and Malvern out of that mix as well, as they have a really good baton exchange. And Doncaster on the inside from lane 1. So Doncaster lane 1 really running very well at the moment. Sandringham there. Campbell Malvern finishing strongly in South Melbourne District as well. Oakley charging home as well, but it's Doncaster, Campbell Malvern, Sandringham, South Melbourne District, Box Hill, Mornington and Chelsea. So next event on the track is time final 2 of the mixed under 13s. Lane 1, Whittlesea City. 2, Yarra Rangers. 3, Craigieburn. 4, Albury. 5, Mentone. 6, Nuttawading. 7, Caulfield B. And 8, Western Country Region. So great racing there by Nuttawading and Mentone in lanes 6 and 5 at the moment. So they'll take the baton first. Western Country Region looking back for the baton. Going to lose them a little bit of momentum forward there, but they do make up the ground there at the moment, racing well on the far outside. So strong racing there by Caulfield B out in lane 7. Craigieburn there in 3 and Whittlesea City in 1. So we did see this little Whittlesea City athlete run just a little bit early for his team, as was this athlete here from Craigieburn, who brought their team home to a medal. So Craigieburn will come across the line in first, then Whittlesea City on the far outside Western Country Region might have been third. There is a yellow flag on this race, so those results will be pending the outcome of that infringement. Next event on the track is our third time final for the under 13s, mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Ringwood. 2, Geelong. 3, Berwick. 4, Caulfield. 5, Diamond Valley. 6, Cranbourne. 7, Essendon. And 8, Keilor. So great start there by our athletes. Very even start in actual fact. Cranbourne probably edging forward just a little bit, and the athlete from Caulfield there in lane 4 has run a strong leg. Nice clean change by them as well. Really like that one there. They're going to really surge forward now at the moment. Out on the far outside, Keilor also running very strongly. So Caulfield at the moment, seamless changeovers. They've worked hard on this, probably not that much. I might have hit the moz on them there. Diamond Valley surge forward now into first place. Cranbourne on their far outside also running very, very well. So Diamond Valley first to change there, Cranbourne. Berwick chasing down at the moment as well, but it is a Cranbourne athlete that looks the stronger of the three at the moment. Showing up the rest of the field now, it'll be Cranbourne, Berwick, Diamond Valley, possibly then Geelong and Keilor. 52-22 for first place. Next event on the track is the under 14 mixed 4x100 metres. It's event 116. And it looks like we have a kilo athlete. Just pause for just a second. Just have to make sure athletes have come through the right process to present to the start line. Okay, so we do have an athlete now in lane 5. Kilo's popped up. This is Kilo D. So Colac from 1, Cranbourne from 2, Kyabram from 3, Albury B from 4, Kilo D from 5, Carrara from 6, Craigieburn from 7, and Bacchus Marsh from 8. So Bacchus Marsh changed clearly there. Kyabram had a good change as well from lane 3. Carrara also racing very well out there in lane 6. So Carrara will get there first, then Albury, Craigieburn, possibly then Cranbourne and Keilor. So it's Albury running very well at the moment round the bend. Kyabram not too far behind them from lane 3. Carrara out in lane 6 it is. So it's Albury at the moment racing down towards the line, well and truly ahead of the competitors behind them. Carrara finishing strong, as is Kyabram and Craigieburn. So Albury will take that one first. Craigieburn, then... Sorry, Kyabram, then Craigieburn. Lots of C's going on then. Next event on the track is our second time final for the under-14s, mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Mentone, 2, Albury, 3, Essendon B, 4, Geelong B, 5, Keilor C, 6, Caulfield, 7, Rowie, and 8, Geelong C. So a good start there by Geelong B out of lane 4. Keilor on their far outside running very well too. So Keilor C from 5 at the moment, probably going to be first to change. Just in front of Geelong, and on the far outside, Geelong C. So Keilor running very well at the second. Cool Shades of Geelong on the inside also did a nice clean change. So Geelong and Keilor at the moment. Caulfield starting to make some ground from lane 6. But it's Geelong at the moment, then Keilor, Caulfield. On the far outside it's Geelong, and then also moving through on the inside is Albury. So it's Geelong at the moment. They're going to come down to the line first in front of Keilor, Caulfield, Albury, Moe, Geelong, and very close between the final two competitors from Mentone and Essendon. So time final 3 on the track for the mixed under 14s, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Whittlesea City, 2, Keilor B, 3, Keilor A, 4, Geelong, 5, Berwick, 6, Diamond Valley, 7, Nuttawading, and in lane 8, Essendon. So nice even start here for the athletes in this first leg of the time final for the under 14 mixed 4x100 metres. They make their way to that first changeover. Probably a good change there by Diamond Valley, who are our fastest qualifiers. They make their way down the back straight in the predominantly yellow and green there. Third from left. So Berwick running a strong race at the moment, as is Essendon out in lane 8. Keilor from lane 3. Running a strong race too, but it's Diamond Valley starting to surge forward here towards this final change. They want to make this as clean as possible to get down to this finish line as quickly as they possibly can. Keilor putting on the challenge at the moment. Diamond Valley just in front, still holding on. Only by the smallest of margins. Diamond Valley will take this one over Keilor, then Berwick, Nuttawading, Essendon, Whittlesea City, Keilor C, and Geelong. So event 117, the under-16 mixed 4x1. This is time final number 1. In lane 1, Doncaster. 2, Bacchus Marsh. 3, Waverley. 4, Oakley. 5, Shepparton. 6, Lavington Gendera. And in lane 7, Craigieburn. And Pakenham are in 8. So Shepparton putting on a great performance now at the moment out of lane 5. So Shepparton in waiting at the moment, very anxiously waiting for that baton. Waverley take it first over Craigieburn, then probably Shepparton. So the 3 are racing down very well. Waverley probably pick of the crew at the moment. They're out of lane 3. So just determine that stagger. They're going to take the baton first. A little bit of jostling there out towards those backline competitors between Shepparton, Lavington and Craigieburn. But it's Oakley coming forward now. They're going to surge ahead. They'll take this one across the line. Shepparton, then Waverley in third place. Unofficial time of 51.76. We've had some athletes waiting very patiently there from Ringwood. They've been there for about 10-15 minutes waiting to get on camera, so our roaming camera will be able to pick them up, and they're pretty happy about it. I think even Dad in the background might be a bit happy with himself too. Next event on the track is our second time final of the under-16s, 4x100 metres. In lane 1, we have Caulfield B, 2, Mornington, 3, Berwick, 4, Keilor B, 5, Caulfield, 6, Keilor A, 7, Diamond Valley, and 8 is Bendigo. So great start there by Keilor out of lane 6. They're off to a flyer at the moment, so keep an eye on them. But our fastest qualifier does come from Caulfield. Had a really clean transition there for the baton. And on their outside, Keilor B and then Caulfield further along. So Caulfield centre of field at the moment might be one of the first to change, but just after Diamond Valley from lane 7. So Diamond Valley from lane 7 led that change there. On the inside, we've got Caulfield running strong and then Keilor in lane 6. So Keilor in 6 race really well there around that bend. Caulfield running strongly, but on the inside, Berwick A, run by Kevin De Silva. He's going to take it across the line in first. Caulfield second, Diamond Valley in third. So unofficial time of 48.13.
the Pakenham team manager to the call room, please. The Pakenham Little Athletics team manager to the call room, thank you.
Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Have fun.
On your marks.
So next event on the track is the time final number 1 of 2 for the under 17 mixed 4x100 metres. In lane 1, Western Metro, 2, Bacchus Marsh, 3, Keilor B, 4, Seymour, 5, Essendon, 6, Waverley, 7, Mentone and 8, Albury B. So a nice strong start there by Seymour from lane 4. We've almost moved up on each outside athlete there in 6, 7 and 8. So Seymour still running well, but also on the outside now Waverley surpassed them along the back straight. So Waverley take the baton. It's almost passed into the wrong hand there, but Seymour sitting in second. Mentone on the chase, as well as Western Metro from the inside in lane 1. So Waverley just finding the baton. Western Metro on the inside running a strong race at the moment. Mentone on the far outside and Seymour making up some ground in the final change. Waverley come across the line in first. Mentone then very close between Western Metro and Seymour. Keilor, Essendon, Albury and Bacchus Marsh bringing up the field. So our second time final is on the track. This is second and final time, second and final time final for the under 17s. So we will introduce the field to you now from lane 1, Melton City, 2, Cranbourne, 3, Keilor, 4, Melton City A, 5, Albury, 6, Echuca Moama, 7, Gippsland Country Region, and in lane 8, Frankston. So a great start there by Gippsland Country Region out in lane 7, passing over lane 8 already as we speak. Looking for a nice clear change by them, which they do conquer very quickly, and they're moving well and strong down the back straight. Also moving well is that of Echuca Moama and then Albury on their inside. So Echuca Moama coming with our fastest seated time, Albury the second fastest. So some good racing out in Northern Country Region at their qualifying rounds. So make their way now into this final change. It's probably Echuca Moama that are there going to be there first. Then Albury, Melton City, Keilor on the far outside. Frankston also running well. But it is Echuca Moama at the moment. They're racing ahead now towards the finish. They're going to take first in front of Albury, then Melton City and Keilor. So great effort there by the athletes from Northern Country Region. And a little bit of fun, friendship, camaraderie there between the two athletes from Albury and Echuca. Next event on the track is our final age group 4x100 metres for the mixed gender. This is one of 3 races. So presenting in this race in lane 3 is Werribee, 4 Knoxby, 5 Nuttawading, 6 Mentone and 7 Gippsland Country Region. So the under 15s 4x100 metres.
Lane 3, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time. Knox off to a good one there. So we've got Werribee in 3, Knoxby in 4, Nuttawading in 5, Mentone in 6 and Gippsland Country Region in 7. So seeded times are very even here. Werribee probably has the quickest time of the group, respective of their region qualifying rounds. But strong racing at the moment by Nuttawading and Mentone there in 5 and 6. So Nuttawading leading the way at the moment. Werribee possibly their main competitor at the second, but Knox making up some significant ground there in the centre of field. On the far outside, Gippsland Country Region running a great bend there, but it's Knox at the moment in front of Werribee coming down towards the finish. On the far outside, Gippsland Country Region running a strong leg here, just passing Werribee there on their far inside. So it's Gippsland Country Region in front of Werribee, Knox, Nuttawading and Mentone.
Next presentation is event 115. It's 400 metre relay for under 13s. In third position with the time 52.72. Congratulations to our bronze medalist, Diamond Valley A. In second position with the time 52.58. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Derek A. And coming in first with the time 52.20. Congratulations to our gold medalist and state champions, Cranbourne A.
On your marks.
So the mixed time final number 2 of the under 15s, 4x1.
Set. Stand up. Back to your cards, please. Lane 4, break, first and final warning. On your marks.
So clean start away this time from lane 1, Frankston B, 2 Yarra Rangers, 3 Shepparton, 4 Western Metro, 5 Craigieburn, 6 Wodonga, 7 Essendon and 8 Berwick. So clean change by Berwick. Their Western Metro region running strong at the moment from lane 4 as they make their way down. So Western Metro probably just in front of Craigieburn on the far outside, Essendon and Berwick. Shepparton running strong out of 3. And also running an equally good bend at the moment. So as they come in towards this final change at the moment, it's probably going to be Craigieburn that might be running strongly. Shepparton, Western Metro region at the moment as well, but Essendon look to make some ground as well on these athletes. So Craigieburn it is at the moment, surging ahead before. We saw this athlete run in one of their teams and brought them home across the line quickly too. So Craigieburn, Shepparton, Western Metro, 53.65 unofficial. So this is our final event of the Little Athletics block for the 4x100 metres. There is a group of 4x100 metre events for Athletics Victoria coming up next in the block. And they'll feature the Athletics Victoria female 40, 50, 60 plus and the male 40, 50 and 60 plus. So those will be very kindly presented by Mr. Glenn Turner. And he's very keen to get these ones on the track. So our final under 15 4x1 mixed on the track. In lane 1, Whittlesea City, 2 Caulfield, 3 Keilor, 4 Cranbourne, 5 Berwick, 6 Frankston, 7 Knox, and in lane 8, Melton City. Fastest qualifier comes from lane 6, that's Frankston. So a clean and even start by all competitors there. Look for some really nice clean changes here at changeover 1. Berwick's dropped the baton, so not a great one for them there. Frankston surging ahead at the moment. Cranbourne on the inside in lane 4 running a great race at the moment. So Berwick have got some ground to make here. Cranbourne comes through. Frankston's up there as well. But at the moment, it all is about Frankston out there in lane 6. They come with the fastest seeded time, so they were the team to beat from the start. Cranbourne sitting in second, and in the inside, we've got Whittlesea City, but a challenge on the outside by Knox. So Frankston come across the line in first, Cranbourne, Knox, Whittlesea City, Melton City, Keilor, Caulfield, and a good recovery there by Berwick. So yellow flag on this race means there's an infringement, so the results are pending until that has been resolved. Kindly hand over the microphone to Mr. Glenn Turner, who will present to you now these 4x1 events for Athletics Victoria. We'll be back with the next Athletics Victoria block around about 3 o'clock, so we'll see you then.
In first position with a pending Victorian best performance time of 44.32 seconds. Congratulations to our gold medalist in state champions, Derek A.
Our next medal presentation will be for the women's under-20 shot put relay. In third place and bronze medalists today with a total put distance of 26.18 metres, Frankston, represented by Bella Shaw, Simone Delajar and Tanami Zurum. And in second place, our silver medalists today with a total distance of 28.64 metres, Glenn Huntley, represented by Isabel Ferber, Jasmine Firth and Bray Bernasconi. And in first place, our gold medalists today with a total distance of 32.06 metres, Mentone, represented by Abigail McMaster, Lexi Brown and Emily Gamble. Please congratulate our medalists in the women's under-20 shot put relay. Our next medal presentation will be for the men's 40-plus long jump. In second place and silver medalist today with a total distance of 13.07 metres, Diamond Valley, represented by Luke DiBasi, Greg Luck and Darren Rudd. In first place and gold medalist with a total distance of 14.24 metres, Mornington, represented by Craig Colgan, Matthew Banks and David Greening. Please congratulate our medalists in the men's 40-plus long jump relay.
in first with a time of 51.06 seconds, which is the new Victorian best performance official. Congratulations to our gold medal winning team and state champions Sandy and Hay. Great running, ladies.
get the track umpires and the race stewards to be contacted at the end of the front straight. Thank you.
Medalists in under 15 boys 4x100 metre relay.
So welcome back to this next session of the 4x100 metres for the Athletics Victoria State Championships. We have 4 events, one combined event a little later on the program, but we start with the women's 40 plus 4x100. So following the women's 40 plus, we go the combined women's 50 and 60 plus, and then we head to the men's 40 and 60 plus, and then we'll have a separate race for the men's 50 plus 4x1. So 2 teams in the 40 plus. So just a medal presentation for Little Athletics Victoria. It's been a fantastic combined competition for the Commonwealth Bank Little Athletics Victoria State Relay Championships and the ProFeet Athletics Victoria Relay Championship. Started, well, for us a long time ago on Friday at 5:30. Great day of competition on Friday night, and then Saturday with our good friends at Little Athletics Victoria. Zatopek meet commencing at 6:30 last night. Some great results, and now another full day of competition. So just want to extend our thanks to the decision makers at Little Athletics Victoria and Athletics Victoria for believing in this event, and also for our wonderful officials, club helpers, and all our volunteers who've done an amazing job to marshal, I think, over 2,500 little athletes and about another 1,000 Athletic Victoria athletes as well. So pretty close to the next event on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the women's 40 plus 4x100. 2 stellar teams are going to battle it out over the one lap. In lane number 4, we welcome from Diamond Valley, Meg Nichols. We'll pass to Kate Ryan, to Michelle King, and to Victoria Lindoris. In lane number 5, Athletics Chilwell, represented by Jamie Bell, to Sharon Peterson, to Kathleen Oliver, and to Joanne Grimsey. That's the field for the women's 40 plus 4x1.
On your marks. Set.
So this 4x1 underway. Meg Nichols has got the baton for Diamond Valley, Jamie Bell for Chilwell, so pretty consistent, but Jamie Bell from Chilwell starting to pull away. She'll hand over to Sharon Peterson. Can Chilwell, great change from Chilwell. Diamond Valley's Kate Ryan down the back straight. So this is the 40 plus age group. At the moment, pretty even. Good running by both athletes. So Diamond Valley on the inside, probably just a little bit behind from Chilwell. See another good baton change. So for Diamond Valley in the green strip, it'll be Michelle King, and then, beg your pardon, yeah, Michelle King in the yellow strip, and in the blue strip it's Kathleen Oliver. So right on cue, Diamond Valley gets right next to Chilwell. Last change is not too bad. So Victoria Lindoris has got the baton, Joanne Grimsey, and Diamond Valley pull away with 50 to go. So it's going to be Diamond Valley taking out this year's 40 plus 4x1. Great effort by Chilwell, so congratulations to Diamond Valley. Medal presentation will come up a little later on the program. So it's just fun to watch. We had the under 9 4x1 a little earlier today. Now we've got the 40 plus, and we move into the 50 and 60 plus. So if you're out there and you like to do a little bit of team bonding, and you might be a little, or your age is south of or north of 30 years, you know that there's plenty of opportunity in 40 plus, 50 plus, 60 plus to come along, join a club and have some fun and build some great friendships with a lot of the AV clubs. You never know, you might find yourself entered into a relay here at next year's combined relay championships. Next event on the track will be the combined 50 plus and 60 plus. So 3 competitors, perhaps 2. We've heard the late mail is that one team might be scratched in the 50 plus. We'll just wait and see. But we're going to head down to another presentation, I think. And then we'll bring you the next event on the track.
In second place with time 51.58 seconds, Cranberg. And in first place with time 49.87 seconds, our state champions, Frankston.
Our next event on the track will be the combined 50 and 60 plus women's 4x100 metres, the Championship of Victoria. 2 teams in the 50 plus on the inside in lane 3. Keilor St Bernard's represented by Margaret Tormay, Kathy Matthews, Maria Abfolter and Louise Muse. In lane 4 from Glen Huntley, Natalie Baumgerdel, Yvette Cordy, Silvana Marasco and Louise McLean. In the 60 plus in lane number 5, Western Athletics represented by Helen Pelns, Carol Drake, Janice Hodgart and Cheryl Nelson. And in lane number 6, the Glen Huntley team represented by Lisa Derrimond, Joelle Jones, Rosalind Walker and Michelle Forbes. That's the field for the combined 50 and 60 plus 4x1. So 2 races in one. On the outside in lanes 5 and 6 to 60 plus. And straight away, Glen Huntley in lane number 4. So Natalie Baumgartner will pass off to Yvette Cordy on the inside. Based on our list of athletes in order. Keilor St Bernard's Kathy Matthews has the baton in second on the outside. Glen Huntley the 60 plus, Joelle Jones. So the change also good, so Marasco has got it for Glen Huntley, and we'll get most of the headwind as well, which we've seen blowing all over the stadium today. So Glen Huntley will pass off to Louise McLean, And on the inside, Louise Muse will take the baton for Keilor St Bernard's in second. But a great run and a very powerful run from Louise McLean, finishing off the 50 plus. Glen Huntley first, Keilor St Bernard second. Then in the 60 plus, Glen Huntley have got the measure, but fast finishing Western Athletics. Cheryl Nelson's on a mission. Michelle Forbes doing a great job. She'll hold off just fast finishing Cheryl Nelson from Western Athletics. So Glen Huntley first, Western Athletics second in the women's 60 plus 4x100. So lots of camaraderie and thanking and heaps of sportspersonship at the end of that race in the 50 plus and 60 plus. Great to see our teams from Glen Huntley and Keilor St Bernard's have a really good hit out. Some great baton changes as well and good performances too. So next event for us on the track will be the combined men's 40 plus and men's 60 plus. So 3 teams in the men's 40 plus, 2 teams in the men's 60 plus. So our current title holders in the men's 40 plus are Essendon, who will go from lane 4. They beat Mornington Peninsula last year and Diamond Valley for third. Essendon's 45.55 is a pretty handy time for the 40 plus age group. And Essendon represented last year by Brett Moore, Chris Lim, Mark Harper and Marlon Cummings. Brett Moore has been a long time competitor for Essendon and also individually in the state championships. From memory, has won a couple of state 100 metre titles in the 2000s, but has been participating in relays since about 2002 and consistently through the age groups, through open men and now 40 plus. So we'll see Brett Moore anchor the Essendon team running in lane at number 4. Good to see Mornington Peninsula back. They had Craig Colgan, David Greeny, Matthew Banks and Richard Draw. So Matthew Banks and Dave Greeny back again this year, representing Mornington. And then Ballarat region will go out with Troy Gills, Justin Templer, Dean Oliver and Matthew Jenkins. So nearly set for our introduction in this combined event. And see weather conditions a bit cloudy and pretty gusty down here at Lakeside. So let's head back to presentations with our Master of Ceremonies, Nathan McConkey, for the next presentation. Nathan, over to you.
The presentation for event number 116, the mixed under 14 4x100 metre relay. In third place with a time of 51.78 seconds, Barry. Second place with a time of 50.56 seconds, Keilor. And in first place with state champions with a time of 50.49 seconds, Diamond Valley.
Thanks to Nathan, who's doing a brilliant job with the presentations. Our next event on the track is the combined men's 40 plus and 50 plus 4x1. 3 teams in the 40 plus. In lane 2 from Ballarat region, we welcome Troy Tregills, Justin Templar, Dean Oliver and Matthew Jenkins. In lane 3 from Mornington, Matthew Banks, Dave Greening, Craig Colgan and Robert Zwerlin. In 4 from Essendon, our current champions in this age group, Luke Robinson, Marlon Cummins, Domenico Candello and Brett Moyer. In the 60 plus, in lane 5, Diamond Valley, represented by Greg Luck, Luke Diabasi, Lyle Douglas and Jeff Young. And in lane 6 from Keelos and Bernards, John Condagonis, Gregory Moore, Paul Kennedy and Paul Meeson. That's the field for the combined 50 and 60 plus 4x1.
On your marks. Set.
So away evenly. Luke Robinson's already gobbled up the field, so he'll lead out in the 40 plus on his inside from Mornington Peninsula in the orange. Matthew Banks is chasing. Good change at 1, so Marlon Cummins from Essendon leads them down the back straight. Justin Templar running well in the blue, but flying down in the orange, David Greening. So we're going into the second change. Not bad from Essendon, so Dominic Candello's got the baton. Being challenged by Mornington Peninsula in the orange, which is Craig Coughlin, and Dean Oliver in the blue from Ballarat region. So Essendon will hand over to Brett Moyer. Good baton change, switches to the right. He picks up pace, and it's going to be back-to-back, from my view, for Essendon in the 40 plus. Great run from Matthew Jenkins from Ballarat region. Essendon 1, Ballarat region 2. Good run from Robert Zwerlin from Mornington Peninsula. And then the 60 plus, Diamond Valley. Jeff Young flying through the line. And for Keelos and Bernards, Paul Meeson gets the baton. Very handy last 100. All about time for some of our competitors, but they'll take the silver medal in the men's 60 plus. Well, again, another commanding performance from Essendon. So the team of Luke Robinson, Marlon Cummings, Candello and Brett Moyer. Great baton changes from the team as they went around there. Let's just quickly have a look at how many times they've won this event in the 40 plus. So Essendon were our current champions. They won in the 40 plus in 2022 and 21. So 4 times in 5 years. Pretty gallant effort from the team from Essendon in the 40 plus. They'll take the gold medal. One more event for us in this session. Men's 50 plus 4x1, also a final. 3 teams, Box Hill, Ballarat and Collingwood. In the 50 plus, Robert Mayston, Grant Murfitt, Stuart Dabrowski and Paul Foster for Ballarat, Conrad Oberholt. So Peter O'Dwyer, known as Pod, coached many stall gift winners and a stalwart himself as a coach up in the Ballarat region, Daniel Martin and Andrew Drummond. For Collingwood, Stephen Hurl, Azan Raban, Scott Lovell and Andrew Dodd. So my tip was probably going to be Ballarat, subject to baton changes as always. But in the 50 plus, current champions in this event is Box Hill. Andrew Watts, Andrew Wilcox, Robert Mayston and Stuart Dobrinsky, my apologies. So that team is back to challenge or keep their gold medal from last year in the men's 50 plus. That race coming up shortly. And our final relay in this session are the stalwarts of the athletes The Guardians of the Galaxy. This is the men's 50 plus 4x100. In lane number 3, we welcome the current champions from Box Hill, Paul Foster to Robert Maston to Grant Murfitt to Stuart Dobrinsky. In lane number 4, to challenge them from Ballarat, Conrad Oberholzer, Peter O'Dwyer, Daniel Martin and Andrew Drummond. And in lane number 5, Collingwood, represented by Stephen Hurl, Azan Rabin, Scott Lovell and Andrew Dodd. So that's the field for the final of the men's 50 plus 4x1.
On your marks. Set.
So all the way well, Box Hill on the inside have got something to keep. That's the title from last year, Ballarat Region. Conrad Oberholzer's gone out like a rocket. He'll pass to Pod, Peter O'Dwyer. So down the back straight, Peter O'Dwyer's got the lead, being challenged potentially on the inside by Robert Maston from Box Hill, then Azan Raban on the outside. But the Ballarat Region may have the sneaky lead at this stage. It'll come down to baton changes. Daniel Martin's got the stick. On the outside is Collingwood Scott Lovell. On the inside of him is Grant Murfitt. They're having their own battle, but out in front, Ballarat. Goodness gracious, could this be a boil over? Andrew Drummond's picked up the baton from Ballarat, puts it in his right hand. He's going for the line on the inside. Stuart Dabrowski's going to make a challenge. Box Hill's coming on the inside. Will they take it, Ballarat? This is going to go down to the line. Box Hill, no, Ballarat's going to hang on. Collingwood in third. Now, we've seen some close finishes in some of the junior age groups today, but who would have bet the bank on a near boil over in the 50 plus? Congratulations to our teams, Ballarat, Box Hill and Collingwood, and that medal presentation coming up very shortly. Goodness gracious, I tell you, the excitement is overwhelming in that 50 plus 4x1. What an amazing finish from Box Hill. If they had a little bit more turf, they would have really served it up to Ballarat Region. But the baton changes, Obenholzer to Peter O'Dwyer, as I mentioned, coach of Stall gift-winning athletes, Daniel Martin and Andrew Drummond. And they just managed to hang on from a fast-finishing Stuart Dobrinsky. So that concludes our session. Our very short but powerful session here at Athletics Victoria. We have one remaining, and that will start at 4:53, which will be a mixture of 4x1s and 4x4s. And we'll start off with our under 20 men's and women's 4x1s, and then we'll drift into the 40, 50 and 60 plus 4x4s. So plenty of entertaining action. Very shortly we'll be back with Kim John at about 5 minutes past 3. For the medley relays, which is sure to be exciting. So in the moment, we'll just catch up on our presentations and we'll see you again back here at about 3 o'clock.
Can I please ask that all of my little athletics officials are in place? All of my little athletics officials are in place for our next block of events. Thank you.
Brooker, Albury and Melton City. Could you please have all medalists present to the presentation area?
Our next medal presentation will be for the women's 40 plus 4x100 metres. In second place and silver medalist today in a time of 64.83, Chilwell, represented by Jamie Bell, Sharon Peterson, Kathleen Oliver and Joanne Grimsey. And in first place and gold medalist today, Diamond Valley, with a time of 63.32, represented by Meg Nichols, Kate Ryan, Michelle King and Victoria Lindores.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Test. Pete. Pickled Pete. Piper.
Our next medal presentation will be for the women's 50 plus 4x100 metres. In second place and silver medalist today, the team from Kilo St Bernard's, represented by Margaret Toomey, Kathy Matthews, Maria Abfolter and Louise Muse. Just turn it up a bit so you can hear. And in first place and gold medalist, Glenn Huntley, represented by Natalie Baumgirtle, Yvette Cordy, Silvana Marasco, Louise McLean.
Okay, slide one, think that, but I'll
Our next medal presentation will be for the women's 40-plus long jump relay. In third place, that was a bit cheeky. In third place and bronze medalist with a total distance of 8 metres 90, Glenn Huntley, represented by Maria Harrison-Smith, Michelle Forbes and Tony Matters. In second place and silver medalists with a distance of 9:42, Diamond Valley, represented by Kate Ryan, Meg Nichols, Victoria Lindoris. And in first place and gold medalist today with a total jump of 10 metres 14, Keilor St Bernard's, represented by Kathy Matthews, Michelle Graham and Louise Muse. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's 40-plus long jump relay.
The next presentation for event 118, the mixed 4x100 metres under 17s. In third position with a time of 48.36, congratulations to our bronze medalist, Melbourne City A. Coming in second with a time of 48.07, congratulations to our silver medal winning team, Albury A. And in first place, with a time of 47.58. Congratulations to our gold medal winning team and state champions, Pachuca Moama A.
And we welcome back our Little Athletics Victoria stream watchers. And for those that are continuing on throughout the Athletics Victoria stream, We do have our medley relays now on the track. And we'll be presenting to you the under 13 girls sprint medley. So we'll just allow the athletes to start and we'll introduce the field to you.
On your marks. Stand up, girls. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away from lane 1. We have Yarra Rangers 2, Werribee 3, Echuca Moama 4, Caulfield B 5, Berwick B 6, Sandringham B 7, Cranbourne and 8 is Keilor. So looking for nice clean changes here. Caulfield managed something like that at the moment on the far outside. Keilor off to a very good race now. So Keilor moving down. Cranbourne positioning themselves into the rail and also Caulfield. So Keilor off to a very good lead at the moment in this 300 metre leg. Athlete looks well and truly capable of continuing this pace at the moment, but she's going to hit the back straight. There's a bit of a swirly wind there making its way into somewhat of a headwind, you'd probably say, looking at the tops of the trees along the back straight. But she's continuing on at that pace at the moment, but Caulfield's starting to wind up her leg here. And Cranbourne too starting to position herself into the changeover area. You can see the athletes position themselves up they're in their lane order. So the athletes just need to focus on their athlete and not interfere with anyone that is around them. So they've done that very smoothly there, the girls, as they make their way down around for this 200 metre leg. So the 200 metre leg will pass on to a 400 metre leg, and we will have 2-time finals in each age group. So strong running at the moment here by Caulfield, Keilor and Cranbourne. The group of athletes behind them form some very speedy competitors coming into shot in just a moment. So we see Caulfield change clear, Cranbourne, Keilor, Echuca Moama, Berwick, Yarra Rangers, Werribee and Springvale. So they all seem to very well coordinate themselves at that change box space. So Berwick athlete drops back just a little bit on pace. Cranbourne moves forward and Keilor starts to pass her shoulder. So Keilor advancing forward at the moment. Berwick trying to stay in contact along with Cranbourne and Echuca Moama. So you can see Echuca Moama in the green there. Werribee starting to gather momentum as well as they wind up this last 200 metres. So it's Keilor at the moment in front. Werribee just sitting on the shoulder of the Echuca Moama athlete and Caulfield not too far behind. So as they make their way down towards the finish, it's been a nice strong run by this Keilor athlete. She made her strike nice at a reasonable moment around at the 1500 metre mark, so 100 metres into her leg of this particular race. So she's going to come across the line in first. Finishing strongly will be Caulfield, then Echuca Moama, then Werribee, Cranbourne, Berwick, Sandringham and Yarra Rangers. So an unofficial time for first is 2 minutes and 43.18.
Next representation is men's 55
So next event on the track will be that of our second time final of the under-13 girls. So this is your top 8 competitors from the region qualifying round. We have 16 teams advance to the final in the medley races. So makes it very, very tight for positions from the region round. So first always advances, and then the remaining positions become available to the next fastest competitor. So that's how our promotion works.
On your marks.
Introducing the field to you now from 1, Berwick, 2, Wodonga, 3, Sandringham, 4, Ballarat, 5, Geelong, 6, Caulfield, 7, Whittlesea City, and 8 is Surf Coast.
Set.
So clean start away. Keep an eye out for Caulfield in 6 and Geelong in 5. So Caulfield off to a great start. They come through as the fastest qualifier with a time of 2:35.30. Geelong very close behind them at 2:36 dead. So Geelong lead the way at the moment. Caulfield in tow. Sandringham, Whittlesea City vying for a spot on the rail here as well as they round out this 300 metre leg. So probably one of the trickiest legs to run at the moment in this particular race, aside probably from the 400, but one that consists of a very convenient bend to spring off in towards the final stages here. So making their way down. It is the Whittlesea City athlete that's run a pretty strong leg here, along with Geelong and also that of Sandringham. So the 3 will change the baton. Probably Geelong, Sandringham, Whittlesea City, then Caulfield and Surf Coast, a little bit out of shot at the minute. But as they round out the bend at the moment, it is the Sandringham athlete running this 200 metre, very strong at the second. So she's going to wind it up here now. Looking for that finish line gate here. Super effort by Whittlesea City as well. They didn't come through as one of our quickest qualifiers, but they're going to really snag themselves a medal out of this if they're very lucky. So Sandringham, Whittlesea City, Caulfield, Geelong, Surf Coast, Berwick, Ballarat and Wodonga. So a bit of a solo effort out there in front now for the athlete from Sandringham. She's being chased down by Whittlesea City. Not too much has changed in that distance, but there's a chase pack just behind Whittlesea City. So that consists of the athlete from Geelong and Geelong, Caulfield, Ballarat and Surf Coast. So rounding it out the bend, athletes are starting to tire a little bit here. You need to use that long leg stride now by Sandringham just to make your way towards the finish. Tight for the minor places at the moment, but Sandringham looks home and hose here. Geelong being challenged by Caulfield, and on the back of that is Whittlesea City. But it's going to be Sandringham taking this one to the line. Geelong holds off, owned for second, over Caulfield, Whittlesea City, Ballarat, Surf Coast, Berwick and Wodonga. Next event on the track will be our under 13 boys medley relay. So we will have 16 competitors. The first group of athletes will be those positioned from 9th through to 16th from the region qualifying rounds.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away in this first time final of the under-13 boys. Racing strongly at the moment, centre of field is that of Doncaster. So the taller athlete there from Doncaster and also that of Campbell Malvern running a very strong first 100. Battens taken cleanly by their competitors, Doncaster, Box Hill, Keilor and Campbell Malvern. Athletes very form a single file into those inside lanes with the two athletes with the predominantly black and white making their way through. Keilor managed to find a gap between the rail and his Box Hill competitor as he moves forward, running a very seamless 300-metre race at the moment as he is. So he's going to need to hold on to that momentum at the moment and really power home towards his athlete. So his athlete will now be positioned pretty much out towards the outer side of the group. You can see him there. It is starting to hurt, but he's run an absolutely gun race there. So Keilor take then Box Hill, Sandringham, Doncaster, Chelsea, Ballarat, Wodonga and Campbell or Malvern. So Keilor running very well at the moment. Box Hill in pursuit. Doncaster, Sandringham, Ballarat, Chelsea thereafter. So once again, the athletes need to find their athlete to pass the baton for their 400-metre leg athlete. Best idea is to move out the way like the Keilor athlete has done in Box Hill. So great job by the boys in this instance here to get through. So the object here is to make sure you find your way past your athlete. Safest spot to do that is on the outside of the athlete. Young athlete sitting in second position is going to put out a challenge to the athlete out in front of him. And I could probably say that the Box Hill athlete is going to power this home for this 200-metre mark. The young man can run a very good sub 55 or so 400, and he's probably does that in training. So the young man in front, James Hall, very, very talented distance runner. He's put the challenge out to his Keilor competitor here, and he's going to power it home here in this first time final. So a great race and a great run here by James and Box Hill to take first place in this first time final. Time of run is 2:25.86. Great run by Keilor, who led most of the way there in that race. Ballarat will take third, Doncaster, Chelsea, Sandringham, Wodonga and Campbell or Malvern.
Static?
On your marks.
So next event on the track is our second time final of the under-13 boys. We'll let them start and introduce the field to you just shortly after.
Set.
So clean start away here from lane 1. We have Mentone. 2 is Ringwood. 3 is Chelsea. 4 Diamond Valley. 5 Geelong. 6 Werribee. 7 Berwick and 8 Shepparton. So a nice clean change by Geelong and Chelsea there. Berwick also. Athletes Safely cross over to the inside lanes. Diamond Valley running a strong leg at the moment, hoping that athlete starts to make his way to the inside. But he actually does that quite poetically, to be perfectly honest. He's done it safely. He's kept out of the way of all the trouble and moved to that rail. And he's advanced further forward now, probably about a good 8 metres or so in front of his competitors behind him. So Werribee sits in pursuit. And Chelsea just seem to come into shot now. So these athletes will pass to their 200-metre competitor. And Berwick making a bit of a dash now to get in amongst that mix. So Berwick, Werribee, Diamond Valley. So Diamond Valley sitting out in front still at the moment. Werribee's going to need to move to that inside lane as well, so he's not running that further distance. He is going to have to move to the outside, though, towards his athlete, so there's probably some type of genius into the decision that he's made there. Starting to burn for Diamond Valley now, but they'll pass first. Now Werribee will take the baton. Chelsea, Berwick, Geelong. A little bit more organised that time at that changeover than it was previously. Shepparton thereafter. So Diamond Valley surges ahead at the moment. They came in with a seeded time of 2:32. Wasn't the quickest of the times. Werribee came through with 26 and Geelong with a 27. So they will be chasing at the moment. It's a bit of a distance to recover at the moment, so you hope this Doncaster athlete has got that endurance to last that last 200 metres. So it is the athlete there from Diamond Valley running well. Werribee second, third, Chelsea, Berwick, Shepparton, Ringwood and Mentone. So it's Diamond Valley winding it up here now. Werribee and Geelong in pursuit, along with Chelsea and Berwick as well. So the minor medals are still up for grabs. Geelong starting to turn over the legs at the moment. Diamond Valley starting to tire. Werribee holding strong at the moment for second, but Geelong's pushing him to the line. So it's going to be Diamond Valley, Werribee, Geelong, Chelsea, Berwick, Shepparton. Now, the official time of that race was a 2:28.45. The prior race, which was won by Box Hill, and I do have to ratify this time, but I have written down a 2:25.86. So, if I've written it down correctly, Box Hill from time final number 2 snagged the gold from time final 1. So just seeing if I can get an official time on that first time final. We can let you know if that's the case. So next event is on the start line. This is the under 15 girls medley relay. So we do only have lanes 3, 4, 5 and 7. Looks like 3, 4 and 7. So we must be missing 5 and 6. So we don't see Craigieburn, we don't see Pakenham, but we do see Chukamawama.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here in this first time final. Chukwuemeka and Knox off to a great start. So nice clean change by Knox, Chukwuemeka and Southern Peninsula. So moving into this 300 metre leg, the athletes need to wait till they get to those green cones before they safely cross over to the inside lane. Very orderly in this particular case, having just the 3 competitors in here. So these athletes will now run the front straight, a bend, and then they'll run the back straight before they pass to their 200 metre competitors. So at the moment, Knox running well. Southern Peninsula in pursuit, along with the Chukwuemeka not too far behind them. So looking for nice clean changes here. Knox do that well. Chuka also, and Southern Peninsula. So the girls make their way around for the 200 metre leg with just a 400 runner to go. So racing well at the moment still is that of Knox. Chukwuemeka trying to bridge the gap a little bit now. So the long legs of the athlete here from Chukwuemeka is going to need to chase down Knox. Southern Peninsula as well. So let's see if we can actually have any change in these positions before the finish. At the moment, Chukwuemeka is starting to probably gain a little bit of momentum and close that gap just a little bit, but it's probably equally being closed by Southern Peninsula towards Echuca. So looking for these athletes to really come in nice and close towards the finish. And the best part about this is that you can advance further forward from your position. And I have some interesting updates from a previous race for you in just a second on that. So just because you are in that second time final doesn't mean you can advance into a position further forward of what you started. So these girls would have been 9th, 10th, 11th or such from their previous round. But you can still move up into a top 8 spot or even further forward to what you are. Chukwuemeka looks to do that at the moment. So a great response there by Chukwuemeka to show how you can actually move further forward. So they come across the line with a time of 2:45.41. Knox will come through as second and Southern Peninsula for third. So a super effort there by Quinn from Chukwuemeka. Now an interesting update we have got for you. I did mention before that if I had written down the time correctly for Box Hill, they would have snagged gold. So came through as the 9th fastest qualifier and have taken out gold in the under 13 boys age group. So that little sub under 55 or so runner for 400 metre runner in James Hall has turned on the jets and got his team, along with his teammates, a gold medal for his efforts. So huge job by him and his team, and just prove a point. So if you are watching and you're yet to run your medley relay, you've got every opportunity to advance further forward. So a big congratulations to Box Hill and our remaining place getters in those under 13 boys. But without further ado, we'll move now on to the second time final, the under 15 girls. So this is your top 8 from the region rounds here competing. We'll introduce the field to you, which does look full. From lane 1, Cranbourne, 2, Geelong B, 3, Berwick, 4, Knox, 5, Geelong A, 6, Whittlesea City, 7, Melton City, and 8, Shepparton. Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 5, that's Geelong. The Victorian best performance for this event was previously 2:22.81. Geelong ran a Victorian best performance at their region event of 2:20.90. Knox will be the next fastest. So a little bit of nerves there.
On your marks. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
So a clean start away here from lane 1, Cranbourne, Geelong B. Berwick, Knox, Geelong in 5, Whittlesea City in 6, Melton City in 7 and Shepparton in 8. So it's Geelong that advances further forward here at the moment. Whittlesea City and Melton City really trying to get to that rail first. Melton City wants second rail right now in behind Geelong, and they know they need to chase. So Melton City would have raced Geelong at the region event, so they know the capabilities of Geelong and probably know that it's a good idea to get tucked in behind them for them to drag them around the track almost. So this is a really very good unit we have from Geelong. This team has probably been running together for absolutely season after season. And if I stand correct, last year this team broke the Victorian best performance in this age group as well. So nice pass there by Willow to that of Tanner, I think it is, from Geelong. So some very top performers in this particular race here. Knox have jumped into second. They're the second fastest qualifier, but advancing further forward at the moment is that of Geelong. So final leg now of this 400 metre. Knox in second, then Whittlesea City, Berwick, Melton City, Shepparton, Cranbourne and Geelong B. So Geelong out the front doing it on their own at the moment, racing against the clock at the moment and racing towards that Victorian best performance time they broke at the region qualifying round. So wanting to shave a little bit more time possibly off that. In hot pursuit behind is Whittlesea City, Berwick, Shepparton, Melton City, Cranbourne and Geelong. So it's Geelong racing against the clock now. We're sitting at 2:13, 14. Probably going to be close. They might not get the 20, but a great effort all the same. Won this race by about a good 35 metres. Second place will go to Knox. Strong race by them. And third place, finishing strongly, will be that of Berwick. So Berwick will come home in third. Shepparton will sneak home for fourth in front of Whittlesea City. Then a great finish there from Geelong B to come in through as 6th. Cranbourne 7th and Melton City in 8th. So next event on the track is event 130. This is the under 15 boys medley relay. So 2-time finals.
On your marks.
So we do have 8 starters, and we'll introduce the field to you in just a short moment.
Keep still, line 1. Set.
So clean start away, lane 1, Southern Peninsula, 2, Western Metro, 3, Berwick B, 4, Wodonga, 5, Corio, 6, Knox, 7, Bacchus Marsh, and in lane 8, Mentone. So Berwick off to a good start first. They'll change first with Corio there. Probably in the outside, Mentone might have been next. Then Knox, Wodonga. So Knox finds a channel through there just to manage their way to the front of the pack. Starts the chase. It's going to be the leader there, so he'll be the hare at the moment. Wodonga will follow in sequence there. Then we've got Western Metro, Berwick, Corio wanting to get in and amongst it as well. So Corio starts to chase in now. So strong run by the Corio athlete here for this 300 metre leg. Knox starts to turn onto another gear at the moment just to bring the baton in nice and safely and securely out of the trouble. You want to get to that 200 metre zone without any hassles. So Knox do that well, does Corio, Western Metro, Wodonga, Berwick, Mentone, Bacchus Marsh, and Southern Peninsula. So they move well there. The athlete from Knox running very strongly at the moment for this 200 metre leg. He's going to pass the baton to his competitor now. Good little lead they've got there. It's nice and handy. Corio will sit in second. Then we've got Western Metro region, Wodonga, Mentone, Berwick, Bacchus Marsh. And not too far away we have just how changing over the baton is that of Southern Peninsula. So big job there behind Southern Peninsula to make up some ground, but I'm sure the athlete will do a great job at that. So moving around towards this final 150, we've got our Knox athlete, which will come into shot in just in a moment now. So an absolute amazing effort by Knox here. They've probably got close to about a 50, 60 metre lead at the moment. So Knox will come across the line in first. 2:16.66 is their time. Significantly different to their region time. Corio will come across the line in second. So it's going to be important to watch Knox. Maybe they heard the comments before about Box Hill and what they did with the under-13s. Wanted to mirror something similar to that. So great race by Knox. We'll keep that one off to the side. We had a 2:16.66. The photo finish time will be marginally different, but not by a lot. It might be 200th of a second as well, but that's normally the differential we have from the inside clock to what the cut down of the photo finish actually is. So it might be around about a 2:16.64 maybe, so, or opposing 6.8. So we'll keep an eye on that one. The seeded times of the races or the teams at the region qualifier in the top 8 were around the 2:12 to 2:10, but it's still ideal to put that one off to the side. But without doubt, there's an opportunity for Knox to further advance into that top 8 position.
On your marks. Set.
So a nice clean start away here in this second time final of the under 15 boys. So running a strong start at the moment is that of Berwick out of lane 3. Waverley in 4, running a strong race 2. Essendon in 6. Then we've got Berwick from lane 3. Sorry, it might be Caulfield from lane 8, sitting in 4th place. So Caulfield's starting to put the pressure on the competitors in 2nd and 3rd. Look for that really promising spot. He's on the far outside, so he had to make sure he got across to pass the baton to his fellow competitor. So Berwick take first, then Caulfield, Essendon, Waverley appear out of nowhere. Then we've got Oakley and also Essendon. Whittlesea City are amongst that group as well. But it's Berwick at the moment out in front. Caulfield chasing down. Caulfield's going to move back out now towards lane 8 and Waverley on their inside. So Berwick take first, Waverley, Caulfield, Essendon, Whittlesea City and Oakley. And not too far behind them we have Murrindindi on the inside. So Berwick still holding on to first place, but there's a chase pack forming in Waverley and that of Caulfield. Caulfield's starting to strike. Now their fan clubs sit not too far in front of us, so there's going to be some noise now. Waverley athletes really trying to dig it home. Berwick's going to have a counter-attack at the moment and do expect Caulfield to have a crack at it too. But it's Waverley holding strong. Berwick possibly that little bit stronger at the moment. So Berwick come home, take it first over Waverley, Caulfield, Oakley, Essendon, Whittlesea City, and not too far away is that of Murrindindi. So I didn't get the first place time on that one. Clock didn't stop on that one. We'll see if we can get a time on place. So time on first in that last race was 2:12.72. So super effort there by the athlete. Coming home in first, so not quite enough for Knox to advance forward, but they probably should go into that top 8, I would imagine. So next event on the track is our under 16 girls medley relay. We'll just allow the athletes to start and introduce the field to you. So great start there by the athletes here. We are without 7, so there's no Mentone. So from the inside, Coburg in 2, Albury in 3, Berwick in 4, Keilor B in 5, Geelong in 6, and Williamstown in 8. So Albury start to advance forward, then Keilor and Geelong just into that single file. So Keilor lead the way over Geelong, Albury, Berwick, and Williamstown. A little bit back now we have Coburg just coming past that start-finish line. So Keilor are going to take the baton first, just in front of Geelong. Williamstown, Berwick, Albury. And Coburg. So running well at the moment is Keilor. Looking for a nice speedy time as they make their way down into this final baton change. Then we've got Albury sitting in second. Geelong, Berwick, Williamstown and Coburg. So some nice smooth changeovers here by the athletes. And Coburg making up some ground on their position, so a great job by them. Along the back straight at the moment, you can see our Kira athlete really turning over the legs really quickly at the moment. In pursuit, you can see behind them is Albury. Berwick and Geelong. Not too far behind them are Williamstown and also Coburg. As our attention draws back to the home straight now, we've got our athlete from Keilor running very well still. Knowing it's the final stage of this race, as I'm sure she's hoping that finish line could come at her quicker. But she will get there very shortly. About 50 metres to run. Remainder of the field is starting to wind up some of that distance in between the two of them. But it's Keilor that will come across the line in first. Berwick will hold on for second. Then Albury, Geelong. And a really super effort there by Coburg. We mentioned before they made some ground, but they've come through next across the line in front of Williamstown. So next event on the track is event 131. This is second time final of the under 16 girls. So top 8 here from region rounds, vying out for hopefully a medal in what could be one of their final championship events as a team.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away from the inside lane. 1 Yarra Rangers, 2 Cranbourne, 3 Keilor, 4 Gippsland Region, 5 Waverley, 6 Box Hill, 7 Echuca Moama and 8 Bendigo. So clean change by Keilor and also Gippsland Country Region. So the two are going to come into this leg here of the 300 metres at the moment. So strong running there by the athlete from Gippsland Country Region. Keilor in hot pursuit. So it looks like that's Annabelle from Gippsland running strongly, passing the baton. Then we've got Keilor, Waverley, Bendigo, Cranbourne, Echuca, Box Hill. So strong running here by GCR at the moment. Keilor, Waverley, Bendigo, Echuca, Box Hill, Cranbourne and Yarra Rangers. So GCR at the moment, final stage of this race, got 200 metres to run. Waverley looking second place at the moment, followed by Echuca, then Bendigo, Box Hill, Cranbourne and Yarra Rangers. So GCR and Keilor bringing it home at the moment. Waverley sitting there in third place. So well done to GCR. They'll take that one out just in front of Keilor. Waverley holding on strong for third place. Echuka Moama. Late dash on the line. We'll keep that one for photo for next position between Bendigo and Box Hill. Cranbourne and Yarra Rangers. That rounds out the field in our under 16 girls medley relay.
In second position with the time 2:28.78. Congratulations to our silver medal winning team, Knox. And in first position with the time 2:23.74. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Geelong A. Fitting result, these three centres have had a really successful relay weekend, I think it's fair to say.
On your marks.
So next event on the track is event 132. This is the under 16 boys medley relay. In lane 3, Berwick B, 4 Craigieburn, 5 Knox and 6 Cranbourne. Okay, so Knox off to a good start at the moment. Racing well at the moment also is Berwick there in lane 3. So the Berwick athlete moving quickly, as is Box Hill. So both those centres will take the baton first, just in front of Craigieburn, and then Cranbourne in the background there, currently in 4th place. The athletes advance further forward, so Craigieburn want to take the lead here. So Craigieburn got 300 metres to run, as do Knox, Cranbourne and Berwick. So Cranbourne move further forward now. Bit of an earlier start there for the Craigieburn athlete, but a great effort in that as well. He's run a strong 300 metre. Cranbourne will get to the baton next. Then we'll have Berwick, Craigieburn, then Knox. So athletes make their way round now for their 200 metre leg, heading into the 400 metre leg. Craigieburn has a bit of a crack at it now as well, just to give the challenge onto Cranbourne coming into this change. Going to have to move probably equal second to Berwick, and Knox are going to advance further forward as well. Both have a great leg here. Knox going to have to get moving. The athlete will surpass him as he comes through. Craigieburn move into second, Cranbourne next, and then Berwick there in 4th. So Knox Hill take the lead at the moment as they move forward into this first 100 metre mark of their 400 metre leg. So Cranbourne, you can see them starting to very, very calmly move forward. Knox holding strong out in front, but Cranbourne focusing now on just to sit on his tail at the moment and pose to strike in that last 100 metres. Pulls him in nice and tight here there. Jumps onto his shoulder and decides that now's the time to move. Knox is going to need to kick and respond in this instance here if he's going to really want to go with Cranbourne towards the finish. Cranbourne opens up his stride now. Heading towards the finish now. You can see on the screen he's opened up that distance and his confidence is boosting now. So Cranbourne will come across the line in first. Knox in second. Berwick finish up a good strong finish there for third. and Craigieburn in 4th. So great racing there by that first time final of under 16 boys medley relay.
Keep going quickly, please. On your marks.
So next event on the track is our time final 2 of the under 16 boys medley relay.
Set.
So from the inside we have Shepparton in 1, Waverley in 2, Essendon in 3, Caulfield in 4, Diamond Valley in 5, Berwick in 6, Keilor in 7 and Bacchus Marsh in 8. So Berwick take the baton first there in that first changeover. Essendon move forward, Diamond Valley run towards the rail there and hot in pursuit of Berwick there in front of them. Essendon sit into 3rd, Caulfield, Keilor, Bacchus Marsh, Waverley and Shepparton. So nice strong racing here by Berwick at the moment, moving into this 200 metre leg. So strong racing there by the 200 metre runner Diamond Valley, then Essendon, Caulfield, Keilor, Shepparton and Waverley. Bacchus Marsh just prior to them. So the athlete here from Berwick running very strongly at the moment. He's going to need to move out towards lane 3 where his athlete is in waiting. So the athlete here from Berwick, Kevin De Silva, running a strong leg here. Final Berwick athlete makes his way through. Diamond Valley takes it 2nd, then Essendon, Caulfield, Keilor, Bacchus Marsh, Waverley and Shepparton. So Waverley get the upper hand there and get that little more, about a metre advance on Waverley there in that final change. But moving strongly down the back straight at the moment is the athlete from Waverley. Essendon chasing down Diamond Valley thereafter. Then we can see in the single file Caulfield with Bacchus Marsh advancing forward, Keilor, Shepparton and Waverley. But as we round the top of the bend now, we can see our athlete, the leader in Berwick, making his way towards the finish. 2nd position is Essendon holding their place, as is Diamond Valley in 3rd. So not much is going to change here. Berwick will come across the line in 1st, 2:04.73. 2nd will go to Essendon, then Diamond Valley, Caulfield, Shepparton, Bacchus Marsh, Keilor and Waverley. So Victorian best performance might be under threat in this particular race here. The previous Victorian best performance was actually broken by Berwick at Region. So it looks like the Berwick time at Region will hold as their Victorian best performance. Time today just a couple of seconds slower. So congratulations to Berwick on their pending VBP from Region and on their gold medal effort there today. So next event on the track is our under 17 medley relay. So we have 3 competitors in this race. Yarra Rangers in 3, Waverley in 4 and Bacchus Marsh in 5.
Set. Stand up, girls.
So a little bit of a jump start there for Waverley.
Lane 4, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time from 3 Yarra Rangers, 4 is Waverley and Bacchus Marsh in lane 5. So fastest qualifier of the 3, not much between Yarra Rangers and Waverley to be perfectly honest. So Waverley came in with a 2:53.79 whilst Yarra Rangers a 2:53.88. Bacchus Marsh only a couple of seconds behind them. So the athletes will just comfortably find their spots in against the rail. Obviously the object is to further advance as far as you can, but remain running the shorter distance of this leg being one of the longest legs in the event. So if you have just joined us, medley relay consists of a 100, a 300, a 200 and 400. So coming into this 200 metre leg, not much has changed yet, so athletes just finding their way here. Waverley out in front currently, followed by Yarra Rangers, then Bacchus Marsh. So Waverley go forward here now. Yarra Rangers and Bacchus Marsh. So Waverley moving round, about 300 metres to run. Yarra Rangers starting to wind the legs over here. So I think that gap might close a little bit because there's a little bit of pressure from Bacchus Marsh behind them as well. So it doesn't look like a lot now, but the momentum of the athlete from Yarra Rangers does look like she's about to strike. And Bacchus Marsh does look like she's trying to stay in contact with that group as well. So she could actually have a counter-attack. So whilst Waverley's put in a huge effort here for the start of this race, it is the opportunity now for the athlete from Yarra Rangers to really advance forward. So you'll see Bacchus Marsh try to hang on tight now as well, but starting to tire. So Yarra Rangers hits the top of the straight now. Is starting to move forward. Bacchus Marsh finding a little bit left in the tank there just to pass over the athlete from Waverley, but probably not enough to catch Yarra Rangers. So Yarra Rangers is going to come across the line in first for this first time final of the under-17 girls. Bacchus Marsh in second and Waverley in third.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-17 girls. So got lanes 1 and 2 vacant. In lanes 3 through to 8 we have Sandringham, Keilor, Western Metro, Mentone, Gippsland Country Region and Knox, closest to screen.
Set.
So it's deceivingly a little bit windy out there. I think the Knox athlete was getting just blown over a little bit there as she stood in that standing start. Might have been ideal to get the crouch start involved there just to keep yourself nice and feel secure. So Sandringham at the moment moving forward, Mentone in close pursuit. Then we've got Western Metro region, Keilor and Gippsland Country region not too far behind. Just after them we have our team from Knox as well. So out in front at the moment, looks like it has been a bit of a battle of these two centres most of today. So Mentone and Sandringham, they would have run their race at region together, so they'll probably be on a good understanding as what's next. So what sort of 200 metre runner is Mentone going to have? What sort of 200 metre runner is Sandringham going to have? And then, of course, who is going to be their anchor and who has that stronger race? So who needs more of an advance moving into that leg? So it's Mentone out in front, Sandringham not too far behind them. Then we've got Keilor. Sorry, we've got Western Metro region, my apologies, moving in amongst that group. Then Keilor not too far behind, but it's very even moving into this 400 metre leg. Sandringham with a long stride. They do this quite often to get out of the trouble. They stand forward of the group there, but it gives those other groups a little bit of an opportunity to advance forward from the change. So clever in an instant, and it works sometimes. And it's probably still kept them out of the trouble there. So Sandringham, Keilor, Western Metro at the moment. So we'll move the girls now further forward here. Western Metro's advanced forward. Mentone in pursuit, and then Sandringham not too far behind them. Then we've got Keilor, Knox, and Gippsland Country region, but it's the long strides here of the Western Metro athlete running very well at the moment. She's run a beautiful 400 metre leg, and she's got an absolutely stunning leg style. Love to see her run a flat 4 out of this here too. Mentone chasing through and Sandringham in third. So Western Metro take that one out over Mentone, Sandringham, Keilor. And a close finish now between our final two competitors, between Knox and Gippsland Country region. So Gippsland Country region putting the foot down now. Knox responding. They'll hold on to their spot just in front of Gippsland Country region. So next event on the track is event 134. So this is the under 17 boys. We have 2 timed finals here. Actually, it appears we may have collapsed a race, maybe. And we don't have the sheet for it. We'll work this one out ourselves. So
On your marks. Set.
So just the 3 competitors in this one here, Western Metro, Melton City and Waverley. The background of that shot made me almost think there was more athletes in this one race. It's true to see that your eyes deceive you a little bit by the time the day gets to the end. Western Metro currently sitting in third, Waverley in first and Melton City in second. So Waverley running strong at the moment. Melton City in pursuit at this 200 metre change coming forward. Distance between the two is a lot bigger than it looks right now on screen. So Waverley's probably got about a 40-metre lead at the moment over Mountain City. Western Metro now taking the baton. So Waverley running a strong leg at the moment. They'll head into this 400-metre leg. There is a yellow flag on this race based on a previous infringement. Mountain City coming into second. Just to change the baton for their 400-metre leg, you can just see in the bottom of the screen. Over that far side of the screen, probably about 80 metres in front is Waverley. And then we've got Western Metro region now taking the baton for their 400-metre leg. So just a reminder, these results now will be pending any infringements. So Waverley topped the straight, 110 metres to go. Mountain City about 200 left to go. And then Western Metro probably about 210. So Waverley coming down the front straight now. Strong racing by them. Looked like it topping the qualifying time they made, so a huge effort by them. About a 210, so they run a 213 at region. Mountain City turning off. Jogging across the line, and Western Metro finishing off strong here. So athletes preparing for a start over there now at the moment are the under-17 boys. We do then have just a final 4 events after this before we do then hand back over to Athletics Victoria for their final event block for the day.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start away from lane 3. We have Keilor, 4 Gippsland, 5 Bacchus Marsh, 6 Northern Country, 7 Berwick and 8 Craigieburn. So Gippsland Country off to a good start at the moment. They're in the orange. Then we've got Craigieburn on the outside there, moving towards those inside lanes. Then Northern Country in the red, Bacchus Marsh and Keilor. So strong racing at the moment by the athletes out in front. So super strong race here by Gippsland Country region. Got Craigieburn sitting in second. And as mentioned before, Northern Country holding in for third. Bacchus Marsh not too far behind. It's going to make it for a hot contested 400-metre race very shortly. So GCR run further forward there. I think you might find that's Lachlan Rosado from Moe. Sitting in second place might be that of Jack Alberizi from Albury. So running a strong 200 leg against Lockie Rosado there as well. They're going to come down Bit of a wave there by Jack to the crowds. Craigie Burns sitting in third. So NCR take the baton first. GCR in hot pursuit. That's James Denton from GCR. Very good and proficient 400-metre runner. Just gone past the shoulder of an NCR. Could see this lead change a couple of times. Well, these boys play cat and mouse around the back straight. Craigieburn there in third. Bacchus Marsh and Keilor not too far behind them. So as the boys round out there past this 200-metre mark, return the attention back to the front straight. So it's going to be really hot and on for these two here now. See how much James has left in the tank here by an attacking Northern Country region. So the two regions of the country battling this one out. GCR holds strong here. Taking over NCR. Bacchus Marsh come home for third in a strong race over Craigieburn and then Keilor. So super effort there for the boys. Good to see these athletes finish up their last relay event of the year and for their career with Little Aths. They will move on to bigger and better things with their senior athletics, and it was great to see some of them compete last night with Athletics Victoria in their 4x4 events even. So last and final event or event age group on the track coming up, which is our under 14 boys and girls. So just the 4 races to go. So next event on the track is our under 14 girls medley relay. In lane 1 we have Warrigal, 2 Moe, 3 Geelong C, 4 Box Hill B, 5 Shepparton, 6 Mornington, 7 Gisborne, and in lane 8 we have Box Hill.
Set. Stand up, ladies. Lane 7. Lane 7 break. First and final warning. Back to your cone, please. Lane 7. On your marks.
So athletes move into their blocks now. We have got a full field here, except for what might be lane 4. So that's not a full field. So no Box Hill.
Set.
So the athletes advance forward now. Geelong off to a good start. That fluoro pink ribbon stands out very prominently here with the female athletes from Geelong. So Geelong will change first just in front of Mornington. Then we've got the inside Warrigal had a good change there. Gisborne on the far outside, and also Box Hill advancing forward along with Shepparton there. So the athletes move to those inside lanes for this 300-metre leg. Geelong got a good little lead out in front of them at the moment. So this is Geelong C. We've spoken about this age group before and having great depth of athletes over a number of events throughout this championship. I think you might find that if you look up the results that you will find that Geelong have had 3 teams in this age group for all the female events on offer. So a huge effort by them. So that's 12 athletes that have the capabilities to participate across these events. So Geelong take the baton first, Mornington in second, then Moe just in front of Box Hill, Warrigal, Shepparton and Gisborne. So Geelong look back at the moment, strong 200-metre leg running now as they come towards their 400-metre athletes in waiting. So Geelong really digging deep to finish strong. Great race by Mornington as well, and also Moe's popped up in amongst that mix as well. So last baton change for the girls here. Need to remain stationary in your position to make sure you can see those incoming runners there. Just don't move. That's the key there. Geelong hold in first. Moe's putting a challenge onto Mornington here now, and Geelong's had a bit of a quick look back and can feel the air passing before her as the athletes really rake their way towards the Geelong athlete out in front. The gap's almost dissolved completely. Moe passes forward on Geelong, so she's going to need to tag onto these two girls. They've battled it out for a good distance to start with, so they're going to be a little bit spent by the time they get to this final 100. So it's Moe still out in front. Do expect Geelong to have a little bit more in the tank to strike as well. So if she's played this out cleverly, she's going to be able to pass the Moe athlete if she digs in deep. That she's going to do, it's almost simultaneously as I've said it, she's decided that's what she's going to do. So Geelong was very smart there to keep a bit of power in the tank. Moe had put a lot of early effort into that race here and is really starting to tie her down. So Geelong will come across the line in first, Moe in second. The battle on for third, Shepparton holds strong in front of Box Hill, then Warrigal, Gisborne and Mornington.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away from lane 1 would have Knox. Berwick in 2, Diamond Valley in 3. Lane 4 is Caulfield, 5 is Geelong, 6 is Mountain City, 7 is Frankston and 8 is Geelong B. So Caulfield take the baton first. Diamond Valley in pursuit. Mountain City, Geelong, take your pick. It's A and B. And then on the far outside is Frankston. The athletes are going to just be able to have to allow them to get into an orderly file here for this one here to position themselves when they come off this bend. They're currently running a further distance at the moment. It's going to start to tie them into this final 100 metres. It can hurt over a 300. Caulfield's probably best advantage at this stage out of the trouble. She's out in front now. Diamond Valley starting to move forward. You can see the frantic calls by their fellow competitors heading towards them. Caulfield take it first, Diamond Valley, Frankston, Mountain City, Geelong almost didn't let go of the baton. Frankston, and then on the inside we had Knox and Berwick. So as they make their way around now towards this 200, the second stage of this 200 metre leg, it's Caulfield running strongly, Diamond Valley, Geelong, Mountain City and Frankston as well. Not too far behind them is Berwick and our second Geelong team. But it's Caulfield at the moment really waving them home now to get to this last change. So Caulfield has a stumble, but she's done the right thing and just hold her spot now there. Diamond Valley in second, Geelong, Berwick, Mountain City, Frankston, Geelong and Knox. So heading down the back straight at the moment, Caulfield opening up that lead, Diamond Valley in pursuit, and then the minor medals are going to push closer towards that Diamond Valley athlete. So you can see that gap starting to bridge now between the Diamond Valley athlete, Berwick, Mountain City and Geelong. They are on the chase and they are hunting her down. So right now it is Caulfield out in front. They've stayed out of trouble from the start. It's probably been in the best position to do so the whole way throughout this race. They're coming with a seated time of 2:24.32, and I think they may just be able to snag that time a little bit further more. Mountain City holding in for second. Keep an eye on the clock here. Not quite the 2:24 they had before, but Mountain City are going to take second. Geelong third. Diamond Valley fourth. Berwick, Geelong B, Frankston, and Knox. Not too far away we will have our next event, which is our under 14 boys medley finals.
Back to your cones when you're ready, please, boys. On your marks. Set.
So next event has started now. This is time final 1 of 2 in the under 14 boys in lane 1, Mentone, 2, Shepparton, 3, Diamond Valley, 4, Box Hill, 5, Keilor, 6, Berwick, 7, Oakley, and 8 is Doncaster. So Diamond Valley, this unit we've seen throughout the weekend or throughout today, running very well and dominating a lot of their events. Berwick in second place and Oakley in third. Then we've got Box Hill, bit of an overtake there by Keilor, Shepparton, Doncaster and Mentone. So they get themselves into a little bit of a single file. They're nice and orderly by these young guys. We'll see how they master this changeover at the 200 metre mark. So the objective of this changeover, once again, is to make sure that you run directly towards your athlete to change the baton and then remain stationary and not to interfere with anyone else. Diamond Valley take it first. Then we've got Berwick, Oakley and Keilor, Box Hill, Shepparton, Mentone, and on the far outside, Doncaster. So it's Diamond Valley out in front, looking for a quick time. This could have been the same team that we saw earlier that advance forward in their event. So it could be they've got a lot of teams, Diamond Valley, so to their credit, they've done a great job in advancing further forward. Berwick come in second, Oakley, Keilor, Box Hill, Shepparton, Mentone and Doncaster. So advancing past with the 200 metres to go. It's Diamond Valley out in front. Being chased down at the moment. So heading into this front straight now, it is, Berwick and Diamond Valley. So Berwick's taken over Diamond Valley, Oakley, Keilor, Shepparton thereafter. So Berwick bringing it home nice and strong at the moment. So Berwick are going to take this one out over Diamond Valley with Oakley in third. Unofficial time of 2:22.50. So that's a significant difference to what they've run at their region time. So they've shaved off a good 6-7 seconds or so, Nathan. So good 6-7. So we'll see if we can get any 6-7s out of the boys here at the finish line here. We have put the challenge on to our camera person there. So we'll see if he's
Boys, please come back to your cones.
gonna. There's plenty of boys down there. Let's see what we can get out of this finish group.
We are just about to start our last little athletics relay event for the day before we head back over to AB.
So our final little athletics event is on the track here for today. This is the under 14 medley relay. So Bendigo and Whittlesea City were put into the incorrect lanes, so it does look like we'll just give them a chance to set themselves up and just get their blocks into position. So from the inside, we'll introduce the field to you now. In lane 1, Sandringham, 2, Geelong, 3, Essendon, 4, Western Country Region, 5, Bendigo, 6, Whittlesea City, 7, Albury, and in lane 8, Caulfield.
Make sure you're all happy and ready, and we'll start.
Fastest qualifiers come out of lane 5. That's Bendigo. So they come in with a seated time of 2:16.99. Now, second fastest time will be very equally close between Western Country and also Whittlesea City. So a lot can change. We've seen some significant turnarounds from some of the centres with slower seated times. So depending how hot their venue was at the regional qualifying rounds, or possibly even windy, could be some interference with battens and things like that as well. So this race is open to anyone in this top 8. So clean start away once again from 1 Sandringham, 2 Geelong, 3 Essendon, 4 Western Country, 5 Bendigo, 6 Whittlesea City, 7 Albury and 8 Caulfield. So at the moment it is Western Country Region running strongly at the moment. Albury chasing them down, Essendon, Whittlesea City and Bendigo. Do expect Bendigo to move up amongst this group at the moment, so sticking to that one single file at the moment is a safe place to be. Bendigo's going to need to move out to lane 5, so they're better off waiting for the chaos at the front of them to sort of move out of the way, and then probably prop their position now and pick their line of sight for their athlete moving into the changeover with their 200 metre athlete. Whittlesea City is going to go out to about 6th spot, and then Bendigo in 5th, so they slide into that position pretty well at the moment. Albury's going to have to cross all the way over to year 7. Bendigo make that prime position there. Whittlesea City and Albury as well running off to a great start. So Bendigo timed that almost perfectly, knowing where they had to be and at what opportunity they had to get there. So Bendigo now going to have to move out towards lane 5. So you can see him very casually move out that way now. You can see Albury moving out to the far outside, as is Whittlesea City. Will have the gap there forming. Essendon on the inside. Western Country Region there not too far behind. So it's Bendigo at the moment out in front, Albury chasing, Whittlesea City trying to close that gap, and along with the pressure from Western Country region and Essendon, that's going to help. So Whittlesea City will hear the movement of the competitor behind them from Western Country, and also Essendon hopefully to prop up just to put the pressure on Albury, but try and peg down some of that distance between those and Bendigo out in front. So Bendigo's still looking relatively safe, but you're never safe until you get to that finishing post as well. So it's Bendigo at the moment, turning it on now for the final 100 metres. Whittlesea City have got the pressure from Albury, who's having a counter strike, and then from behind as well, Western Country region also trying to push through. But it's Bendigo at the moment, just misses the VBP, but they'll come across the line in first. Whittlesea City holds on to second, Western Country region for third, Bendigo late dash for fourth, Albury fifth, Sandringham in sixth, then Caulfield, and making their way across the line is Geelong. So huge congratulations to those competitors there. We get somewhat of a 6-7 there, but we'll see if we can get some others here. I think Will down there is pretty hopeful to get a couple. There we go. Will's going to get paid. That's all good. These boys will do anything, these under 14s. So a great race by the boys there. We are going to give you some presentation shots of a couple of races we had earlier today, but we will sign off now from Little Athletics Victoria. We'll pass on the baton to Athletics Victoria, Mr. Glenn Turner, who will bring to you the last couple of races here for Athletics Victoria today. So on behalf of Little Athletics Victoria, we thank you for joining our live stream. We look forward to you joining us again for our combined event in January. But for now, thank you and see you next time.
Presentations for event number 124, the boys 1,000 metres sprint medley under 17. In third position with a time of 2:08.09. Congratulations to our bronze medal winning team from Bacchus Marsh A. Coming in second with a time of 2:03.71, which beat the old Victorian best performance mark. Congratulations to our silver medal winning team, Northern Country Region A. And in first position with a time of 2:03.03, which is the new provincial Victorian best performance. Big congratulations to our gold medal winning and state champions, Kent State champions, Queensland Country Region A. Great to see the region team doing so well this weekend.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, thanks. Good work. Work good. Well, you wouldn't have done that, would you? No chance.
My sheet of paper doesn't go on to the next page. What time are you here till? Go to bed, don't I? Races or something. Your season.
Speakers. Shout out to the following teams to make great presentations, please. For the girls, sprint medley under 14, Caulfield A, Melbourne City A, and Geelong A. Boys sprint medley under 14s, Bendigo A, Wilson A, Western Country Region A. We've got the under 13 girls field relays, Ballarat. And finally, we've got the under 13 boys field relays, Wilson City, Canberra Island, and Victorian. Make your way to presentations. Thank you.
Just did I think it was okay, did you not? I'm not making that up ever.
Well, welcome back to the final session of the inaugural Little Athletics Victoria and Athletics Victoria Track Relay Championships, brought to you by the Commonwealth Bank and ProFeet. Final session of the afternoon on Sunday. Been a big 3 days of competition. Thank you to Kim John for taking you through all of the Little Athletics Victoria events. Still some presentations to go for the final junior races, but coming up on the track, 4:53 will be the first of two 4x100 metre championships, under 20 women and then the under 20 men, and then we shift gear into the 4x4s for the 40 plus for 40, 50 and 60 plus for women, and the 40, 50 and 60 plus for men. So it's been an awesome 3 days of competition, starting off on Friday evening with the preliminary rounds of the 4x400s.
And in first position, congratulations also to our gold medal winning team and state champions, Wilson City.
Sorry, apologies for that. Just a bit of a technical difficulty, but now we're back in action. Started on Friday afternoon at 5:30 for the preliminary rounds of the 4x400 for men and women, and our 4x15s and 4x8s. Great competition right into Friday night, and then of course the Little Athletics Championships on Saturday morning. All of our Athletics Victoria junior age 4x1s and 4x4s. And today for our 40, 50 and 60 plus now under 20s, they're 4x1s and 4x4 competitions. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the first of two under 20 4x1 metre championships. This is for the women. In lane number 3, welcome Diamond Valley, represented by Liv Nichols, Mackenzie Genders, Isabella Napolitano and Kira Wright. In lane number 4 from St Kevin's is Arandi Dunawella, Isabella Fox, Lucy Bowden and Paloma Gaetano. In lane number 5 from Mentone, Morgan Weidman, Lexi Brown, Abigail McMaster and Sophie Cheap. And in lane number 6 from Essendon, Mia Monaghan, Alyssa Stow, Miranda Gaspy and Jamison Towers. That's the field for the final of the women's under 20 4x1.
On your mark.
So away in this under 20 women's 4x1 on the outside, Essendon Starting to attack. Mentone's Morgan Weidman chasing down. Also on the inside, Liv Nichols from Diamond Valley, the defending putting them in a great position. Down the back straight though. The move is on from Lexi Brown. She's got Essendon covered on the outside. Also coming through Isabella Fox and Mackenzie Genders from Diamond Valley as they turn for home. We've got to watch the change. Mentone may be close. We'll leave that to the officials on the outside. Essendon's Miranda Gaspy running well. But Abigail McMaster will lead in to give Sophie Cheap a good chance. Then on the inside, St Kevin's to chase. So great run, great changes from Mentone. Essendon chasing. So it's Sophie Cheap from Mentone will lead them home. Essendon second, Jamison Towers. Then on the inside from St Kevin's, Palama Gadiana. And great to see Kira Wright anchoring Diamond Valley. Multiple Australian and Athletics Victoria champion. Medal presentations shortly. Let's head back to Anthony McIntosh for presentations.
Thank you, Glenn. Our next presentation is for the under 13 girls in relays. In third position, congratulations to our bronze medal winning team. Right.
So great run there from Mentone to take out the under 20 championships. Also great to see Kira Wright, one of our accomplished para athletes, anchor for Diamond Valley. As I mentioned, she's got multiple Victorian championships and has represented Victoria gallantly, not only in the Australian All Schools but also the Australian Junior track and field championships. Essendon second and St Kevin's third, so that's how they finished in the under 20 women's. Next event on the track will be the under 20 men's. So field of 4 in this event. Sandringham, the current champions. Looking at their team last year, Archie O'Rourke, Evan Zatzis, Hugh Cabangeli and Tom O'Rourke. So Archie O'Rourke running for the successful Sandringham team in the 4x4 in the under-18s, I think, yesterday. So who out of Glenn Huntley, Casey Cardinia, Glenn Huntley A and Essendon will take out the under-20 title? That race coming up very shortly.
The next presentation is for event 146, the boys 1,000 metres sprint medley under 14. In third position with a time of 2:19.31. Congratulations to Western Country Richard. They are our bronze medalists. In second position with a time of 2:18.62. Congratulations to our silver medal winning team, Wilson City A. And coming in first with a time of 2:15.04. Congratulations to our gold medalists and state champions, Bendigo A.
So we've still got time for a presentation for littles before the next 4x1.
This presentation is event 125, your 1,000 metres sprint medley under 14s. In third position with a time of 20:30:30. Congratulations to our bronze medalist, Long A. In second position with a time of 2:29:70. Congratulations to our silver medalist, Nelson Sydney A. And in third position with a new Victorian best performance provisional, time of 2:25:18. Congratulations to our gold medalist and state champions, Cornfield A.
So next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 20 4x100 metres. In lane 6, we welcome from Essendon, Maddox Wilson, Ryan Dawson, Gilo Idris and William Hurt. In lane number 5 from Glen Huntley, Noah Sweetland to Luca Rossello to Elijah Corey, anchoring Bruce Duzmez. In lane number 4 from Casey, Jared De Silva, Braden Atwood, Zion Great, Olian and Jeremy Kariuki. And in lane number 3 from Glen Huntley, Xavier Sorello, Henry Dwyer, Archie Ranasingh and Rotham Eckhouse. That is the field for the men's under 20 4x1 final.
On your mark.
So all the way well, Essendon should lead out with Wilson. Chasing them down will be the Glen Huntley A team. Then on the inside, Casey, and then the Glen Huntley B team. So Essendon out fast. Dawson to get the baton, very close, but it looks like a good change from here. So Dawson will pass to Idris. Flying through is Braden Atwood from Casey. He's done a bit of work. Now to now to Idris from Essendon. On the inside, Olanian, from Casey Cardinia as they turn for home. Essendon will get the baton to William Hurt. And then it'll be Jeremy Carricker who's starting to fly. Essendon's coming on the outside, being challenged by Casey, but Essendon will take this out. Essendon will take the under 20 gold medal. Casey second, Glen Huntley A third, and Glen Huntley B will be in the minor positions. Now, unofficially, 42.60. We'll wait for the official time. So just outside the club state record. But well done to Essendon taking out the men's under 20 4x1. So great run from the team from Essendon in the under 20s. Their baton changes were pretty good. So Wilson to Dawson to Idris to William Hurt. That second to third change from Ryan Dawson to Chilo Idris right at the end of the box from here, but still a good result. Casey Cardinia De Silva to Atwood. Great change there. And then Atwood to Olanian. Flew round that top bend. Put Casey in a challenging position, but William Hurt held on in the last stages of that 100. Next event at 10 minutes or 8 minutes past 5 is the final of the women's 40 plus 4x4. 3 teams, Athletics Chilwell, Doncaster and Diamond Valley. Representing Chilwell will be Jamie Bell, Sharon Peterson, Kathleen Oliver and Joanne Grimsey. Doncaster will be Deb Garden, Melinda Davey Ueka, Natalie Harvey, Sonia Brito. And for Diamond Valley, Victoria Lindoris, Michelle King, Meg Nichols and Kate Ryan. So that race coming to you very shortly as the athletes are being marshalled onto the track.
Can I please have the Waverley Little Athletics Team Manager to Communications, please? Waverley Little Athletics Team Manager to Communications, thank you.
Our next event on the track will be the final of the women's 40 plus 4x400 metres. In lane number 4, we welcome Diamond Valley, represented by Victoria Lindores, Michelle King, Meg Nichols and Kate Ryan. In lane number 3 will be Doncaster, represented by Deb Garden, Melinda Davey Ueka, Natalie Harvey and Sonia Brito. And in lane number 2, Athletics Chilwell, represented by Jamie Bell, Sharon Peterson, Kathleen Oliver and Joanne Grimsey. So the first of our 40 plus 4x4s are underway. Doncaster's Deb Garden already making a big charge on the stagger. So the current champions, Glen Huntley, Diamond Valley second. And in this Diamond Valley team today, 3 of Their silver medalists from last year, Victoria Lindoris, Meg Nichols and Kate Ryan, are coming back to try and maintain their silver or have a crack at the gold. But out in front, Doncaster leads by about 50 metres from Diamond Valley. Chilwell's Jamie Bell starting to make a move at the 200 metre mark, but it's been a strong performance from our leader. So Doncaster's Deb Garden will pass to Melinda Davey-Uecker. Got a solid lead over Chilwell in the early stages of this 4x4, and then Diamond Valley currently in third. But baton change over from Doncaster right in the middle of the box. So Davey-Uecker gets the baton. Chilwell will pass to Sharon Peterson. Diamond Valley will pass to Michelle King. So Doncaster with about a 60 metre lead at the moment. Chilwell on the chase. Diamond Valley in third, about 45 metres behind, but our leaders down the back straight. Doncaster have put in a very strong performance. Charging round with 200 to go in this second leg. Let's check the time from last year, was around 4:50. Our winners, Glen Huntley, 4:58.85. So about 75 seconds, 80 seconds per runner. But that doesn't matter today. This is all about medals. So the three teams, Doncaster, Chilwell and Diamond Valley. Doncaster coming down. So Melinda Davey-Uecker to pass to Natalie Harvey. So been a solid performance, around 2:12. So Harvey's got the baton. Chilwell's Sharon Peterson will pass to Kathleen Oliver. And a good change. So Oliver's off on her leg, and for Diamond Valley, Michelle King will come down and pass to Meg Nichols. So Doncaster in front. Harvey's doing a great job. Same with Melinda Davey-Uecker and Deb Garden. Leading this 40 plus event by about 100 metres at the moment. So for Diamond Valley, Meg Nichols has got the baton. So 200 out for Doncaster before we pass over to Sonia Brito. So into the straight with 100 metres to go. Doncaster's Natalie Harvey maintaining her pace, looking very strong. She'll come down and hand over to Sonia Brito. I think Doncaster, early call, barring any issues, well in position to take the gold medal. So Brito takes the baton and she's off. So the time just about 3:39. So in good contention to run a time faster than last year's 4:58. So Chilwell coming into the home straight. Well done to Kathleen Oliver. Representing Chilwell, she'll hand over to Joanna Grimsey. And Diamond Valley's Meg Nichols will pass to the last runner in Kate Ryan. So Chilwell on their last leg. Diamond Valley about to get the baton. And coming into the home straight is Doncaster, who have led from start to finish. So the team of Deb Garden, Melinda Davey-Uecker, Natalie Harvey in this last leg by Sonia Brito. Been brilliant today. They'll take out the women's 40 plus 4x4 here at an action-packed and full stadium at Lakeside Stadium. So well done to Doncaster. Time will be pretty impressive, 4:42. So great improvement by 30 seconds from base time to win this event last year. In second, Athletics Chilwell, 150 metres to go. Joanna Grimsey anchoring this very talented Chilwell team of Jamie Bell, Sharon Peterson, Kathleen Oliver and Joanne Grimsey. She's leaving nothing in the tank. It's all out on the track. So well done to Chilwell. Silver medalists in the 40 plus. Right behind them, Diamond Valley. So Chilwood will cross the line around 5:22. And Diamond Valley heading into the home straight at the moment. So Kate Ryan anchoring this leg. And they will take the bronze medal in the 40 plus 4x4. Congratulations to Victoria, Michelle, Meg and Kate. Let's head down to presentations for the women's under 20 4x100 metre championship of Victoria. In third place, bronze medalist today in a time of 52.11, St Kevin's, represented by Arandi Doddenweller, Isabella Fox, Lucy Bowden and Paloma Gattino. In second place, Essendon with a time of 51.59, represented by Alyssa Stall, Miranda Gaspy, Mia Monaghan and Jamison Towers. And in first place and gold medalist today in a time of 50.57, Mentone, represented by Morgan Weidman, Lexi Brown, Abigail McMaster and Sophie Cheap. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under 20 4x1. And following this presentation, there'll be another presentation from Little Athletics Victoria.
The presentation is led number 133, the girls 1,000 metres sprint medley under 17s. In third position with a time 2:28.72, which is better than the old Victorian best performance. Congratulations to our bronze medal winning team, Sandringham A. In second position with a time 2:27.81, also beat the old record. Congratulations to our silver medal winning team, Mentone A. And in third position with the new provisional Victorian best performance time of 2:25.36. Congratulations to Western Metropolitan A, our gold medalists and state champions.
Thanks, Anthony. Our next event on the track will be the combined women's 60 plus and 50 plus 4x400 metres. In lane number 6 in the 60 plus competition, let's introduce the team. Glenn Huntley, represented by Joelle Jones, Rosalind Walker, Michelle Forbes and Lisa Derrimond. In lane 5, Western Athletics, Helen Penns to Janice Hodgart, to Carol Drake to Cheryl Nelson. Lane number 4, Glenn Huntley A team, Svetlana Kokova, Katie Siebold, Natalie Baumgürtel and Yvette Cordy. Lane number 3, Keel Lawson Bernards, represented by Angela Mavrakis, Michelle Graham, Kieran Walsh and Margaret Tormay. And in lane number 2, Glenn Huntley B team, represented by Jane Fitzgerald, Cara Gilbert, Silvana Marasco and Maria Harrison-Smith. That is the field for the combined 60 and 50 plus women's 4x4.
On your marks. Set.
So on the outside 2 lanes in 5 and 6, we have Western A's and Glenn Huntley. Glenn Huntley, 60 plus team, took out the title last year, so they've come back to defend it. So Joelle Jones and Helen Pelns will lead them out. And in lanes 4, 3 and 2, Glenn Huntley is Svetlana Kokova. You can see her, she's third as we look down the back straight. Then Keel Lawson Bernards, Angela Mavrakis and Glenn Huntley B. So in the 40 plus at the moment, Glen Huntly A and Glen Huntly B, and then Keir Lawson Burnetts. But athletes obviously running their lanes for the first 400 metres, so a little bit deceiving when it comes to the stagger. But our 50 plus teams in lane number 4 it should be. That's Glen Huntly A leading them out. In the women's 50 plus last year, there was 2 teams, Old Zaverians and Bendigo, first and second. So neither of those clubs entering teams this year. Glen Huntly going double down with 2 teams, Glen Huntly A and Glen Huntly B. So far doing a great job. So Svetlana Kokova leading them out. She's going to pass across to Katie Seabolt. Then on the inside in the B team, Cara Gilbert. So it's Glen Huntly A and B. Next to change will be Keir Lawson Burnetts, Angela Mavrakis to Michelle Graham. Then in the 60 plus, side by side, Western Athletics, Glen Huntly. Need a photo finish to split them on their baton change. So Janice Hodgart from Western Aths is on the inside, and the Western Aths colours, Rosalind Walker on the outside. But way out in front, Glen Huntly A's, Katie Seabolt. Been a constant representative for Glen Huntly in the relays across various distances. Cara Gilbert the same. Seen Cara in a 4x1, 4x4, 4x8 medley relay. Former president of Glen Huntly Athletic Club as well. So Seabolt, Glen Huntly A team, turn the corner, put her A team in a great position. She's got about 30 metres from her club teammate Cara Gilbert in the B team. Keir Lawson Burnetts currently 50 metres back behind that, so that's in the 50 plus. In the 60 plus, Glen Huntly A team, well, they've got the measure at the moment of Western Athletics, but the changeover to Natalie Baumgirtel, pretty good on the A team, and then Gilbert will pass to Silvana Marasco for the 1 lap journey, and Keir Lawson Burnetts about to come in change from Michelle Graham to Kieran Walsh. They're currently in 3rd, and then right on the hammer in the 60 plus, this is Rosalind Walker to Michelle Forbes for Glen Huntly, and not too far behind for Western Athletics. Janice Hodgart currently with the baton will change over to Carol Drake, but over at the 237.5 metre mark, our leader Glen Huntly A, Baumgirtel. This Glen Huntly A team pretty proficient. Their B team doing a great job as well, so it could be Glen Huntly A and B 1 and 2, gold and silver in the 50 plus. Top of the straight, Glen Huntly A. Baumgartner will hand over to Yvette Cordy, who we saw earlier today. Has raced across the weekend, former champion. So Baumgirtel done a great job to maintain and increase the distance to her challenging B team. So Yvette Cordy will take the baton anchoring for this Glen Huntly team, and she's off. So going out hard in this first 50 or so metres. Glen Huntly B team about to come in and change. So Marasco to Harrison Smith, and then closing the gap, Keir Lawson Burnetts. Kieran Walsh has done a great job to cut into that lead, but will there be enough time for Margaret Tormay to move Keir Lawson Burnetts from bronze into silver? But at the 200 metre mark, look at the beautiful stride of Yvette Cordy. Tim Crosby was commentating earlier and mentioned a lot of her achievements. She's looking really strong, and it's been a quick 1 lap from Yvette Cordy. In the women's 60 plus, you just see in the background Western Athletics about to change over. So Drake will go to Cheryl Nelson. Michelle Forbes will pass to Lisa Deramont on the final lap. And on cue, Yvette Cordy coming into the finish line. So she'll cross over. Glen Huntly A will take the win. Yvette Cordy anchoring that talented team of Kokova, Seabolt, Baumgartner and Cordy. Glen Huntly B team 150 to go. Keir Lawson Burnetts just past the 200 metre mark on the final lap for Margaret Tormay. But Glen Huntly turn the corner. As a former 4x4 runner, you get into the home straight and you go, the end is nigh. So the Glen Huntly B team coming down So Maria Harrison-Smith anchoring for Jane Fitzgerald, Cara Gilbert and Silvana Marasco. Keelow St Bernard's Margaret Tormay. She's chewed into that distance between second and third, but silver medal to Glen Huntly B. Keelow St Bernard's will take the bronze in the 50 plus. Congratulations to the three teams. And then in our 60 plus, Western Athletics have spoiled the Glen Huntly double. Well done to Western A's, the team of Helen Pelms, Janice Hodgart, Carol Drake and Cheryl Nelson, picking up the pace like a 100 metre runner, coming into cross the tape and take out the Victorian Championship for the 60 plus 4x4. Congratulations to Western A's and a gallant effort from the Glen Huntly A team. Lisa Derrimond doing a great job on the one lap journey, supported well by Michelle Forbes, Rosalind Walker and Joel Jones. That medal presentation to be made shortly, but big round of applause for our women's 50 and 60 plus 4x4. Let's keep this action-packed session going. The next event on the track is the combined 60 plus and 40 plus men's 4x4. In lane number 6, this is the 60 plus team. In lane 6 will be Keelow St Bernard's, represented by John Condigonis, Paul Kennedy, Gregory Moore and Paul Mason. In lane number 5, our defending champions, with 3 of last year's Diamond Valley team coming back for a second time, or in fact a third time. Lyle Douglas to Greg Luck, to Rob Wendell, to Jeff Young. Lane at number 4, start of our 40 plus competition. Ballarat region, represented by Justin Templer, Dean Oliver, Troy Tregills and Andrew Preston. Lane number 3 will be Mornington, represented by Matthew Banks, Craig Colgan, David Greening and Robert Zwirling. And in lane number 2, defending champions in this age group from 40 plus, Luke Robinson to Marlon Cummings, who raced in the champion team last year, Domenico Condello and Brett Moyer, who also raced in Essendon's team last year. That's the field for the combined 60 plus and 40 plus men's. So away in this second last event of the day, the Ballarat Region 40 plus, well, they're issuing the challenge straight away. So Justin Templer is flown down the back straight, chasing him Matthew Banks in the orange strip of Mornington Peninsula. Luke Robinson from Essendon starting to wind up and get into his rhythm. But Ballarat Region, well, they've stacked this race and been tactical by sending out Templer. He's put about 30 or 40 metres on the rest of the field in this 40-plus event. Picking up a bit of distance from Essendon at the moment will be Luke Robinson. He's starting to wind up. Mornington Peninsula still in the mix. And then Diamond Valley in the 60-plus, Lyle Douglas leading John Condigonis. But coming into the first change, Ballarat, pretty dominant so far. Good run by Justin. Also Luke Robinson from Essendon. Be pretty close. Essendon changed over first. So Marlon Cummings has got the baton for Essendon. For Ballarat region, it's Dean Oliver, and for Mornington Peninsula, will be Craig Coghlan. So Ballarat again, striding out, about to cross over into lane number 1, and then in the 60-plus, Lyle Douglas will pass to Greg Luck, and Keelos and Berners John Condigonis will hand over to Paul Kennedy. But in our 40-plus competition, Ballarat region, 15 metres ahead, but wait for Marlon Cummins to wind up and ping off that bend. Setting up his next runner, Domenico Condello. You can see the gap shortening. Ballarat can feel the pressure of Essendon behind them. We're playing for more than sheep stations. This is the Victorian Championship, and Essendon on cue. Cummins pulls out into lane number 2. He'll hand over first to Condello. Ballarat region will hand over to Troy Tregills. So Condello, Tregills and Mornington Peninsula not that far away with David Greening. And in our 60-plus still, Greg Luck doing a great job leading Keelos St Bernards. But out in the race itself, Condello from Essendon has put about 25-30 metres. In fact, make that 40 metres between himself and Ballarat region. A bit of work to do for the boys in blue to make a challenge with just over 600 to go. As Greg Luck from the 60-plus Diamond Valley team will hand over to AV President Rob Wendell. So Wendell's got the baton. Keelos and Bernards come into the home straight in the 60-plus, but Gregory Moore. But you can see the diminutive figure of Condello. He's moved into lane 2 to give himself a bit of an ease around the bend. Ballarat, Mornington Peninsula has moved up as well. So they're going to make the challenge for silver. So Keelos and Bernard 60-plus changeover now. Essendon might be challenged. Mornington Peninsula, a great leg. So we've got our last runners. So Brett Moyer from Essendon, from Mornington, Roberts Verloon and Andrew Preston from Ballarat. So Moyer, we spoke about him before in the 4x1. Represented Essendon a number of times across various age groups. Was a member of the Victorian State Open Men's 4x1 in 2010 and 2011 from memory. He's got 150 metres to go. He's definitely put distance on Ballarat. But this Essendon team is here to play today. So Luke Robinson, Marlon Cummings, Domenico Condello and Brent Moyer. Moyer passes Diamond Valley's Rob Wendell. And Essendon will come down for a comfortable win in the men's 40-plus. In the 60-plus, Rob Wendell will hand over to Jeff Young. Ballarat's 40-plus team will come down across the line for the silver medal. So Andrew and Mornington Peninsula. Roberts Verleen will come down and take the bronze. On the inside of him, Keelos St Bernard's Paul Meeson. Gregory Moore will hand over to Paul Meeson for the final leg. So the 40-plus done and dusted. The men's 60-plus still going on. So Diamond Valley in a commanding lead, about 170 metres or thereabouts. Some congratulations on from the men's 40-plus. Down on the back straight, 224 metres to go for Diamond Valley. They will make it back-to-back. Bailing any issue. Keelos and Bernard still putting in the big yards. Paul Meeson having a great run in this final leg of the men's 60-plus. And at the top of the straight, Jeff Young, 70 metres to go. We'll bring back-to-back victories for the Diamond Valley in the men's 60-plus. Congratulations. And the top of the straight, Keelos and Bernards. Paul Meeson, barring any issue, will cross the line with a silver medal. Congratulations to Diamond Valley and Keilor St Bernard's in the men's 60 plus, and to Essendon, Ballarat and Mornington in the 40 plus. Next medal presentation will be for the women's 40 plus 4x400 metre final. In third place and bronze medalist today in a time of 5:47.39, Diamond Valley, represented by Victoria Lindoris, Michelle King, Meg Nichols and Kate Ryan. In second place and silver medalists, we have Athletics Chilwell with a time of 5:22.22, represented by Jamie Bell, Sharon Peterson, Kathleen Oliver and Joanne Grimsey. And in first place, Doncaster in a time of 4:42.74, represented by Deb Garden, Melinda Davey-Ueka, Natalie Harvey and Sonia Brito. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's 40 plus 4x4.
Just an announcement to our little athletes that are still here. Event 131, the protest has been dismissed. Event 131, the protest has been dismissed. Thank you.
Next medal presentation will be for the women's 50 plus 4x400 metre final. Third place and bronze medalist today in a time of 5:45.53, Keilor St Bernard's, represented by Angela Mavrakis, Michelle Graham, Kieran Walsh and Margaret Tormay. In second place and silver medalist today, Glen Huntley B team in a time of 5:37.33, represented by Jane Fitzgerald, Cara Gilbert, Silvana Marasco and Maria Harrison-Smith. My apologies. Results Hub decided to close down. And our winners today and gold medalists, Glen Huntley A-Team in a time of 4:55.23, represented by Svetlana Kokova, Kate Seabolt, Natalie Baumgürtel and Yvette Cordy. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's 50 plus 4x4. And our last event on the track will be the men's 50 plus 4x4 relay. In lane number 6, we have Doncaster, represented by David Vaughan, Jason Merritt, Daryl Kilmartin and Campbell McLennan. Lane number 5 will be Box Hill, represented by Paul Foster, Robert Mayston, Grant Murfitt, Kynan Dawes. In lane 4, Waverley Malvern, represented by Tim Stickley, Martin Spiteri, David Venner, Craig Sanford. Lane number 3, Ballarat region, Marcus Downs, Peter O'Dwyer, Daniel Martin, Conrad Oberholzer. And in lane number 2, Collingwood, represented by Adam Delbridge, Andrew Dodd, Andrew Evans and Ben Daly. That's the field for the final of the men's 50 plus 4x4.
On your mark.
So our final race of this very successful combined relay championships is underway. So Delbridge from Collingwood on the inside in the white, in the Ballarat in the blue, Marcus Downs, in the Waverley Malvern colours, Tim Stickley, Box Hills, Paul Foster running well down the back straight, David Vaughan, Doncaster in the yellow on the outside. So Collingwood's Adam Delbridge issuing the challenge. Going with him, though, is Marcus Downs from Ballarat region. This is serious stuff when we get to the 50+. They've gone out like rockets in the first 100. They're absolutely going to leave nothing in the tank. And right on cue, the kicks come from Downs. 150 metres to go. It's going to put them in a good position. Downs will pass to Peter O'Dwyer on the inside. Delbridge sticking with him. So Collingwood in the sit. Ballarat leading them out. Box Hill and Doncaster having a separate battle. But Ballarat will pass over to Peter O'Dwyer. Changes the baton from left to right. Gotta love that. Collingwood in lane number 2. Box will be next. Doncaster and then Waverley Malvern. But out in front, Peter O'Dwyer. Still very stylish, looking very relaxed, heading down the back straight. Cuts into lane number 1. Collingwood's Adam Dodd. There's about 40 metres between first and second and 55, 60 metres between second and third, which will be Box Hill's Robert Mayston. Waverley back next with Martin Spiteri and Doncaster's Jason Merritt. So turning for home. Peter O'Dwyer's probably increase his lead by about 5 or 10 metres. He'll hand over to Daniel Martin, but Pod's done a great job. So the battle's on. Ballarat's got to continue this lead. Collingwood will pass over to Andrew Evans. Box Hill will hand over to Grant Murfitt. The Ballarat region, they're now 50 metres in front. Collingwood second, Box Hill third, Waverley Malvern fourth. Doncaster handed over to Daryl Kilmartin, who's done a great job as one of our club helpers, helping us up here in the commentary position all weekend. But out in the front, Ballarat's Daniel Martin being chased down by Evans. He's starting to cut through into this gap, and so is Grant Murfitt. So maybe the chase is on heading into this last 1 1/4 legs. So the top of the turn, Daniel Martin's in a good position. He's going to hand over to Oberholzer. Bridging the gap, Andrew Evans from Collingwood in second. Will pass to Ben Daly, and then Box Hill's Grant Murfitt will pass over to Kynan Dawes. So finishing strongly, Ballarat region. Oberholzer will take this. Can he hang on to give Ballarat another gold medal? Collingwood chasing them down. Ben Daly's got the baton. Box Hill's next. Kynan Dawes. Waverley Malvern still in the mix. Can they make a push for a bronze medal? Craig Sanford will bring them home. And Daryl Kilmartin's done a sterling job to hand over to Campbell McLennan from Doncaster. But down the back straight, Ballarat region. Oberholzer, well, there's a sprinter if you've ever seen one. 200 metres to go. He's put distance between first and second. Collingwood's Ben Daly's doing an admirable job to cutting that gap. But Ballarat region is pulling away. Oberholzer's flying with 150 to go. Collingwood second, Box Hill third. I think we're going to run out of real estate. But Ballarat region, Oberholzer, Martin, O'Dwyer and Downs. They'll cross the line and take out the gold medal in the men's 50+. Sterling performance from them. Second will be Collingwood. Ben Daly will bring Adam Delbridge, Andrew Dodd, Andrew Evans a silver medal. Box Hill, Kynan Dawes has done a great job, supported by Paul Foster, Robert Mayston and Grant Murfitt for third. Top of the straight, Craig Sanford for Waverley Malvern, supported by David Veneer, Martin Spiteri and Tim Stickley. And Doncaster's Campbell McLennan working alongside Daryl Kilmartin, Jason Merritt and David Vaughan will come in for the minor placings. That's how the men's 50+ has fallen for 2025. Our new champions, Ballarat region. Well done to Doncaster crossing the line. We've still got some presentations to go, but congratulations to our medalists in the 50+. Next presentation is women's 60+ 4x4. In second place and silver medalist today in a time of 6:29.47, Glenn Huntley, represented by Joelle Jones, Rosalind Walker, Michelle Forbes and Lisa Derrimond. And in first place, and gold medalist today in the 60 plus in a time of 6:12.71, Western Athletics, represented by Helen Pelns, Janice Hodgard, Carol Drake and Cheryl Nelson. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's 60 plus. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes 3 action-packed days on the live stream from Lakeside Stadium. I want to take this opportunity to thank Little Athletics Victoria and, of course, Athletics Victoria, all the participants, coaches, team managers, club representatives, volunteers, officials from both Little A's and Athletics Victoria. It's been a marvellous 3 days. We hope you've enjoyed the telecast. We look forward to coming or presenting another athletics event to you shortly. Also to the team behind the live stream. They've worked tirelessly, long days, underpaid of course, and they've done an amazing job, all volunteer of course, and clearly not claiming any tax returns. Where did I get that from? On that note, this is Glenn Turner signing off from the live stream. See you soon.